It's gonna be a quick live because we're gonna talk about some of the deception. We're gonna talk about some of the wickedness in these churches because there's too much wickedness in the church to cover it all in one video. You know what I mean? Religion and this Christianity mess. You can talk for literally months and months at a time, years. You can actually have all of your sermons. If you have your own Hebrew Israelite church, all your sermons can be pointing out the wickedness and the lies and the deception that goes on in the church. You would never run out of information. You would never run out. You know what I mean? They have so many tactics of deception. Okay? People show up to church and every Sunday they pass around that plate. They want that money. Those so-called tithes, they pass that money around. And at the end of the day, once you give them your money and you leave, if you ask the person, did they tell you that you're a Hebrew Israelite? If it's a black brother, a so-called black brother, did they tell you that you was a Hebrew Israelite? How long have you been going to this church? He says, 5 years. In that 5 years, has the pastor ever told you that you are a Hebrew Israelite? He's going to say no. See what I mean? Has he ever told you who you are? Has the man ever told you your nationality here on earth? Or are you just another black man? Just black. You can't go back to the land of black. There is no land of black. And if you just go showing up in Africa right now, they're not going to accept you. There's no home for you right now. That's why the Most High had to, when we came out of bondage in Egypt, there was no home for us in Egypt. When we were in Egypt as slaves, there was no home for us in the world. That's why when Moses was liberating us, our people was like, oh, I want to go back to Egypt. They didn't have nowhere, they didn't have any other place to want to go. There was only two options. It was either Egypt or the wilderness or the woods. Basically, the freaking woods or the desert. Egypt or out in the woods. Why? Because you're not just going to go to Bosnia. A whole nation of people are not just going to show up in Bosnia and be there. They're going to enslave you, right? They're not just going to accept you anywhere. You're not just going to just go anywhere. So the Most High had to do what? He had to set it up so that he had to arrange it where, so we come in and wage war on these people. We had to come in and kill these people because the Most High said so. Go in here and kill these nations. I ain't going to kill all of them. I'm going to leave a few of them alive. I'm going to test you with them. Don't take on the customs of these other nations that I leave alive amongst you, right? So right now, as it is, there's no place for us to call home. These preachers ain't teaching this to black people, that you're in the same exact position that you were in when you were in bondage over in Egypt. They're not really even telling us. They're not telling black people in their audience that was you. They don't tell you that. They don't say that those Moses and them, those Israelites who was in bondage over in Egypt, that's y'all, that's black folks. They don't even say that. You would think that they would. They don't even say that. They're so bent on giving a universal teaching to all of the people. It's called a one size fits all teaching to everybody. That's what they do. That's what they do. They talk to Chinese, black, white, no matter who you are, Hawaiian. They give them all the same message. There's good and bad. There's the devil and there's God. See what I mean? Go to work, pay your bills, don't break the law of the land, not the laws, the statutes, and commandments of the Most High God. Don't be a good citizen. That's what church is all about. Be a good citizen. You see what I mean? Be a good neighbor, be a good citizen, obey the cops. or if the military drafts you to come and join the war, do it. See, they push the political system. They push the political narrative. Politics. It's all political. Church is political as hell. It's always been. Even since way back in the day when we had our own when we literally had our own temples and everything, it was political. Of course it was. See, here in bondage, they just separated it. They tried to they give you the illusion that politics and religion is separated. It's all separated. No, it's not. If you understand where we come from, the way that it originated, who they stole their construct off of, us, then you know that politics, it all goes hand in hand. You feel me? If you want to turn back in the day, if you want to turn somebody in for a crime that they committed, where do you think that you actually went? The court was the court and the prison and the jail and the king's palace and all of that was all one place. You wanted to go see the king? You went to the temple. You wanted to go pray and fast to the Most High God? You went to the temple. You went to see the king? Temple. You went to snitch on somebody? Somebody did something wrong, broke the law? You went to the king and his high priest, and you told them. And they're the ones who, you know what I mean? They're the ones who penalized the person. Look at Jeremiah. Where did he get locked up at? Where was Jeremiah so-called protesting at? At the temple. To who? The king and the high priest. And what did they do? Snatched him up and what? Locked them up. That's just like you going down to the courthouse and pleading your case. Pleading the case of the people down at the courthouse. If they don't like what you're saying and they view you as giving terroristic threats, whether you said it came from the Most High or not, they're going to say that's terroristic threats. They're going to snatch you up like they did Jeremiah and lock you up in the dungeon. Same way. Politics and religion go hand in hand. It's called divide and conquer. They divided everything up. You hear me? You think the pastor down at the church is going to tell you like I'm saying? No. They don't tell us this stuff. They don't say any of this. But they always dig in your wallet. They take your money. You know what's wild? Is they have you doing satanic rituals down there. Okay? They have you drinking wine as if it's blood, the blood of Christ, and they have you eating crackers and bread as if it's the flesh of Christ. That's a satanic ritual. Why would you even want to be doing anything that symbolizes you eating and feasting on the dead body of a brother of yours? You feel me? I'm not partaking in a ritual of eating and drinking the blood of nobody. And as a matter of fact, these Jesuits, they really do drink the blood of people. When Martin Luther King died, you don't think they drank that man's blood? Of course they did. They parlayed. They had a feast. They had a ceremony. They had a ritual. And I'm pretty sure that there's still a sample of his blood. They don't need much. You don't have to drink a whole gallon of it. They still take a little sip of his blood every now and then. Even to this day. Man only been dead, 50 years? They still have portions of his blood sitting around. Trust me. You see what I mean? And I bet you every Martin Luther King Day, while they got us celebrating him, idolizing him, idol worshiping him, they're sitting there feasting on the man's flesh and blood. You think they're not? I guarantee you they are. Guarantee you they are. They're still feasting on the blood and flesh of messengers and prophets that we had that we don't even know of. As far as our history, we can't track history back that far. We can only really go back as far as Noble Drew Ali. You know what I'm saying? Marcus Garvey. We can't really go back too far. You know about Nat Turner. But to me, I think Nat Turner is not even real. I think Nat Turner is a metaphor. I think it's symbolic for nature, Nat Turner. As a matter of fact, I went to sleep about 6 years ago, and I woke up with that information that Nat Turner wasn't even a real man. That Nat Turner is symbolic for nature. And it's going to take nature, going back to nature in order to defeat this beast. You have no choice but to go back to nature in order to defeat this beast. You must. come out of her, like the Most High said. These pastors ain't telling us the truth, man. We had many messengers and prophets here. We think that Malcolm X and Marcus Garvey was sharp. We think Noble Drew Ali was sharp. Man, you didn't see who came back in around 1819. Listen, let me tell you something. Every 100 years, okay? All right, in the year 2019, it's every 100 years and every 10 years. That's how it's broken up. Come on now, think about it. You have to think about it. Every 100 years, every decade, and every century, something happens. Something new happens. Okay, that's why every 100 years there's a new pandemic. Right now we're in the year it started in the year 2019. But if you go back to the year 1919, they were doing the same exact thing, running around with masks on. It was the so-called Spanish flu. Okay, there was people waging war, going crazy. It was people literally losing their minds. Our people, black folks, was going to war against one another. They don't tell us that. They don't tell us that. They use the same type of mechanical engineering weaponry that they're using on us today, which is energy, bio warfare. They used it on us back then. Bio warfare. They was using the same type of shit in Egypt. Okay. You may be walking around here in America now and you see cell phone towers, big metal cell phone towers. Well, if you walked around Egypt, you seen something similar. You seen something similar. They say pyramids was energy harvesting constructs or whatever. They said that's what they did. They harvested energy. Well, if it harvests energy, then it also must distribute it. What's the sense in harvesting something if you're not going to use it? You feel me? So then what is it? It's a cell phone tower. Okay, come on. Nothing new under the sun. Satan always used the same goddamn tactics in one way or another. So back in the year 1919, it was a pandemic just like it is now, right? And who did you have? What did you have going on? There was an awakening going on. You had people like Noble Drew Ali, where everybody was losing their mind, scared and panicking, wearing masks and shit. Look at those pictures of Noble Drew Ali back in the same year, 1919 and 1920. They killed him in 1920 because while the devil was pulling a wool over everybody's eyes, the motherfuckers running around scared of something that wasn't really even existing, Noble Drew Ali was running around speaking the truth. You hear me? You never seen one picture of Noble Drew Ali wearing no goddamn mask 100 years ago. Everybody else running around wearing them. You ain't never seen him wearing one. You never will. Marcus Garvey. Back in 1920, Marcus Garvey. The truth always comes. While the devil is, every 100 years, the devil's going to come with a big ass lie. And the Most High is going to send his messengers. They already know what to expect. These devils already know who to look for. They know what to expect. When you're black and you come out speaking the truth that they know for a fact that they didn't give you, you're a messenger, you're a prophet. That's the truth. That doesn't mean that Noble Drew Ali or Marcus Garvey, none of them was getting disrespected back then. Of course. Who died and made you king? Who told you that? Where's that written at in the Bible? You see what I'm saying? Where's that written at in the Bible? New messengers and prophets come. The Bible gets written. The Bible gets written as time goes. Stuff gets added as time goes. Back in the day, there was a time when Jeremiah wasn't written in the Bible. There was a time when Jeremiah had a Bible his damn self. And he was referring to Abraham and referring to Moses and other people who lived before him. And guess what people were saying to him? Where you get that at? Show me where that's written at. And now look, all these years later, now he's in the Bible. So that's what's wrong with people. That's exactly what's wrong with people. If you read the story of Maccabees, Mattathias and them, they referred to the scriptures. They opened up the scriptures so that they can read what was written in the law of Moses. And what did they see when they went in the Bible? They seen that the heathen had injected images of himself in our goddamn scrolls. Now, Mattathias and them, they lived their life, they dead and gone. Now they're in the scriptures. So at a point in time, they wasn't in there. They're referring to the scriptures. So guess what somebody could have said to them in the days of their lives? Where is that written at in the Bible? Show me in the scriptures where it says that. Now, all these years later, they're written in there. You feel me? That's what's wrong with, that's another thing that's wrong with our people. And you got these Hebrew Israelites running around here, and they love to say that. Okay? And the pastor, he barely even really goes into the scriptures. He doesn't even tell people who they are. If you open the scriptures, it has lists of genealogy and nations. The pastor never lines that up and lets you know who you are according to the Bible, what nationality you are. You know what I mean? No, we're just one big. So what are they doing? They're pushing the one world order. All right, one world order. Everybody all over the world come under this doctrine of Jesus. That's idol worship is the savior. Period. And that's where it stops. Obey the law of the land. Don't rob. Don't kill. Don't steal. That's the law of the land. Idol worship, go ahead and you can do all the idol worshiping that you want. And as a matter of fact, in school, we're going to teach you the idol worship. Am I right? The pastor ain't got shit to say about that. The pastor's not saying stop your children from going to these damn schools, because what you're doing is you're offering your children up to Molech. You're offering your children up to Sheol. Forget school, Sheol. You're offering your children up to Sheol. You're offering your children up to learn idol worship. You're offering your children up to sit on trainees' laps, okay? To look up to them, to pay more attention to them than they even do you. And they're eating pork patties and all that in school. You see what I'm saying? The church, where right in the middle of the I don't know what to call it, but they'll say, all right, let's go out and feast. Let's go out and have a ceremony. In the church serves pork for you to eat. You will be eating pork chops right there in the church, shrimp, crab legs, and everything else right there in the church. And as a matter of fact, the church will even come around to your house, knock on your door, and give you a big ass can of pork. A big ass can of pork. And here's the thing about it. This is how the devil works, because he don't want you to ever get it confused. The devil has to tell you what he's doing when he's doing it. Okay. So he'll give you a big ass can of pork with a pig literally drawn on, a whole body of a pig drawn on there. You can't tell what he's doing when he's doing that. He's making sure that you don't get it confused. You are eating pig, period. It's nasty. It's disgusting. That's not smart. That's not, but he has to do that. You know what I mean? A place that's selling pork, that's not smart to put a big ass fat pork, a pig on your thing. They do that because they have to get you to realize that this is what you're eating. You're not so deceived. You're choosing to eat this pig. You see what I'm saying? You don't go to the store and buy chicken wings and that shit got a whole entire body of a chicken on there, face, feet. It makes you say, nah, I don't really want to eat that then. You know what I mean? It makes you say, nah, I'm good. Just because you can see the full intact body of the thing. You know what I mean? You're not going to want to eat it. So we'll just write chicken on there. That's good enough. But no, they put the whole entire picture of a pig for a reason. There's no church. That's what the churches all over the world give you, that brand of pork. Okay? Seriously. And you don't even know what part of the pig it is. You don't even know. What is it? What is it? Is it the what part? When you just open it, it's just chunks of meat. You can tell it was ground up and then stuck back together. It's what part is it? They're not going to tell you. It's pork. It's free food. Eat it. Hey, they got you drinking. They got hey, listen, I work in 2 meat distributing and manufacturers. I worked in them. I worked in 2 of them. 2 of them. And you know what they do? You know what they do? And these sausages and hot dogs and stuff like that, I'm the guy who used to ground this stuff up. It comes frozen. Some of it, a lot of it. I used to ground this stuff up. So we would be making, let's just say we're making beef sausages, beef links, right? They would call out their order to me. I have a pen and a pad, and they would say, 2 boxes of, or I will read it off to them. I need 2 boxes of chicken gizzards. I need 2 livers, chicken livers. I need 1 pork fat. I need 2 cow brains. Literally boxes of cow brains. I would take the brains. It would be frozen in a container. They never let you see that thawed out because they don't even want to turn you off. It's never thawed out when you get it. It's always rock solid frozen. You have to bust the box open, slam the junk on the floor, or on like a table or whatever. They don't care. And then you put it in a grinder machine. It has these big old digits, like 20 of them going across, and they just spin and grind, and then it just grinds it all. You dump everything in there at once, and it all grinds up. Okay. Then from there, once the bins are full, they go out into the hallway and they sit there in the hallway. I fill up so many bins. You hear me? And then there's another dude. He comes and he grabs them and he puts them in another kind of grinder. But this kind of grinder, it grinds them very, very fine down to mush. It adds liquid, mush, and they dump seasoning in there. And then it comes out of this machine real fine, and they link it. They link it in it's like, it looks like rubber or plastic. They go into these links, but it's just mushy. You don't know. They never ever they don't tell you that there's brain plasma and cow brains in there. They never tell you that there's pig brains. You know what I mean? I used to ask questions like, why, like, if these are beef links. That's what they're called. You can read the packaging for yourself. So these are called beef links. Why is there pork in this? Why are we adding pork to this? Why are they called beef links if we're adding pork to this? And you know what they say? Hey, that's on the person eating it. That's up to them to read the ingredients. Really? That's up to them to read the ingredients. You see what I'm saying? Yo, that's wild. That's what they do, though. That's what they do. And they'll never tell you what part of the body. They will never ever tell you what part of the body. You're eating the whole thing. You're eating the everything part of that animal. You feel me? So trust me, I can guarantee you that when they bring around them big silver cans of that pork, I've seen what that meat looks like. It looks like that meat. I used to eat it. That meat looks like meatloaf. It's all body parts. That's brain and everything else. You see what I'm saying? So they're tricky and they're sneaky and they're conniving. The church. And as a matter of fact, there's a lot of people who run around here in this day and age. They're very confident. I don't see how you can be so confident. You know, I wake up every day, me personally, I go to bed every day, every night, and I wake up every morning with a real reality check of this place. You see what I'm saying? Because I see people, I see people on their purpose, and their purpose is wicked. I see cops taking their job real serious. You feel me? I see police taking their job mad serious, risking their lives to push this demonic narrative in this place. Like, you're not good, dude. You're not righteous, dude. You're not a hero, man. You're not. You're risking your life to uphold this shit. Dude, you are a demon in a suit with a gun and a uniform. You nigga, you're like come on, man. 1,000 years from now, you're going to be looked at as a wizard with a wand, upholding the satanic narrative. That's the truth. That is the truth. People don't see it like that, but that is the truth. 200 years from now, 300, you're going to be looked at as a wizard with a wand, because you could aim this thing at somebody and send elements of the earth through them at the speed of light. Just at the click of a button, you can send an object through a person's body and kill them. You're going to be looked at as a wizard with a wand. You know what I mean? Guns are sorcery. You don't think so? Well, they are. Guns are sorcery. So I just see this place for what it is, and I see everybody on their satanic purpose. And it always brings me back to myself, and I say, what am I really, really doing here? I do it all the time. It brings me down. I say, what am I really, really doing here? Everybody's on their satanic purpose. Everybody jumps up every day and they're just so serious about their satanic purpose. And then there's me. And it's like, what is my purpose? Why am I in these people's goddamn world? What is it for? To die? To get killed by these people? Is it to eventually get persecuted? Deemed as crazy? You know what I mean? It's like, I'm not going to become gay. I'm not ever going to respect these pastors. I don't respect the cops. I don't respect the law. I don't respect it. That don't mean that I walk around breaking it, because I'm not a fucking vigilante. You know what I mean? but I don't respect the law that he puts his life on the line to uphold. And I know that pisses him off about me. So how far can I make it? You know what I mean? When the world views you as an outlaw or as a purposeless someone without a purpose, when your whole like you don't live for this. Like, you know what I mean? I don't think like y'all. I don't think like y'all, man. I don't think like these people. My whole purpose is just totally different. What is it? What happens? How does it all end? You know what I mean? What the hell's going on here? Me. That's how I see this place. What is this? It's like you just got pushed into it's like somebody opened up the door and just pushed you into a world, a crazy ass world. It's operating and shit. Yeah, okay, it's operating. You know what I mean? There is law and order, but if you really look at it, it's all evil. It's all wicked. The whole mind state of the people, it's just false. It's just all false narratives. You know what I mean? It's just all false. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I seen a picture of TD Jakes standing, taking a picture with Young Jeezy. And then in the comments, everybody's like, that's what's up. Blessings and all of this. And I'm like, nobody sees nothing wrong with this. Nobody sees nothing wrong with this. I'm the only one that seen it for what it was. Listen, trust me. I went through hundreds of comments just hoping that I would see at least one person that seen this shit for the way that I saw it. It's a gangster rapper who promotes killing and murder and drug dealing. It's a black nigga with a Chinese wife, Young Jeezy. And this fat ass pastor, this fat obese pastor, TD Jakes, two criminals, two crooks linking up. And everybody's saying blessings. See, that kind of shit, it rains on my parade. If I am feeling any type of good, it just rains on my parade. It reminds me of where the hell I'm at. You know? That shit is weird. Listen, I'm so backed up with content of things that I done recorded the video. I done took the screenshots. I'm so backed up on content, on videos. I'm so overwhelmed with this place. I said, you know, I'm not even gonna make no video, y'all. I'm just so overwhelmed. What's the point in even making a video? For what? To point out the obvious? Do we even need videos anymore? Look outside. Turn on your phone and just look on YouTube. And what's the first thing that's advertised to you? You know, go on Facebook. What's the first thing you see? Ass and titties and penis prints and you know what I mean? Is there even a point to even do YouTube videos? At this point, it's redundant. At this point, it's just like what? It's like kicking a dead dog. How long are we gonna kick the dead dog? You know what I mean? How long I'm gonna sound the alarm or some shit that's right in front of your face? The horn is right next to your ear. You can see the shit. What are we sounding the alarm for anymore? You know what I mean? Seriously. It's like, God damn, what type of reality is this? Seriously, this shit is like what? This shit is like Beetlejuice. You know what I mean? And people talk about I'm living my best life and bragging and shit. Bragging about how they're living their best life. This place makes it's hard to cope here. And it is. And they keep on telling me, the spirits keep on telling me, oh no, they try to reassure me, you know? They give me all of these words that always go back to the same thing. They always go back to the same word. It's just one. They give me many different words that mean the same one. They just give it to me all the time in a different way. And it means that you're I forget the name of it. Like you're needed, you're original, you're needed, you're important. They was using that word back in 2020. Workers, CNA workers was using this word, throwing it around, saying that they were this word. I forget what it means. Like, you know what I mean? I forget the word, but that's the word that they gave me. It's reassuring for the moment, but it's bittersweet, you know? Because it's like, what's the purpose? At this point, it kind of feels like one day you're going to get crucified or something like Christ or something. It just feels like one day these people are going to shed your blood. That's what it feels like. One day these people are going to have to shed my blood, because one day, it just feels like one day it's going to get to that point that this crazy mob is going to shed your blood. I mean, you read the scriptures. You seen where the angry mob, these are the people who go along with the system. They don't really see nothing really wrong with this, with the way that it's. These pastors, bro, they really, really get under my skin. They really do. Because they don't even teach that all of the messengers and prophets were anti-system of the day and age that they were living in. These pastors don't teach that Moses was completely against. First of all, Moses looked like you. He was a Hebrew Israelite, and so are you. They were in bondage at that point in time, and so are you. They were living inside of a system that was detrimental to the Hebrew Israelite. You know what I'm saying? It was destructive to the Hebrew Israelite, and Moses protested. He was a contestant against it. Moses was against the political system. You know what I mean? Everybody wants to glorify Moses, but they don't really glorify Moses. They really don't. They'll mention his name every now and then, but they don't really want to speak for what he stood for. You know what I mean? He was a rebel. He rebelled against a satanic, demonic, evil political system. And so did Jeremiah. They all did. Every one of our messengers and prophets were against the political system at that time. Even what's his name? Jonah, the one who got swallowed up when he went under the water, when he in the water, he got swallowed up. He was against. The Most High sent him. Why was he on that ship? While he was on the ship to try to escape what the Most High was trying to send him to go do. And what was the Most High sending him to go do? To go speak to an evil people. I forget exactly who they was right now. To go speak to an evil people and tell them that they're doing it wrong. If you don't change the way that you're living, then the Most High is going to destroy you, point blank. And he didn't feel like doing it. He didn't want to do it, right? So he was against the what? The political, the way that he was against the way people were living their lives. The Most High sent him to go speak to these people. It's the same way with Christ. Christ was against the political, against government. Okay? These were all rebels. They were all like your Nat Turner. You know what I mean? They were all like your Marcus Garveys, your Malcolm X's, every last one of them. But the pastor doesn't get that into these people's heads. It's plain to see. If you just read it for yourself, it's plain to see. Because the pastor ain't going to give it to you like that. And at the same time, these devils done took your money. They done took your money, man. They didn't even tell you who you was. They didn't even tell you who God was. You know? They don't even tell you about these messengers and prophets. And they take your money. It's just pure evil and satanic. And they're just a bunch of smiling devils, and they're going to pay. Jeremiah said, woe to the pastors and preachers that preach peace when there is no peace. And all they do is give a peaceful preaching. It's all going to be okay. You know what I mean? Jesus died for your sins, so you're all already forgiven. So basically, they're telling you to do what you will. You know, follow what's trending, follow the narratives. Just don't break the law of the land. And the law here says that you can be gay. The law here says that you can be a faggot and come into the school dressed with a skirt and makeup on and teach the little children. And yes, you can sit them on your lap. Okay? But people like Malachi Z. York, we're going to trump up charging on him. We're going to railroad his ass. We're going to send people into his organization. This is what people don't like to talk about. We're going to send people, we're going to send agents. A nice little soft-spoken woman and her 4-year-old child. Nothing but agents. Man, these devils got agents that come in all shapes and sizes. You hear me? They got black, white, Haitian, Jamaican, Chinese. They got young white folks, old white folks. They got senior citizens, and they even got children. They even got babies. Agents, you hear me? They can send whoever they want into your organization. It could be somebody who's been there for 8 years. The people grew up in your organization, all to finally accuse you of some shit that you never even did. You hear me? They can have, listen, this what I'm talking about is true. You don't know. If you never had this system come alive on your ass before, then you don't know what I'm talking about. I had this system come alive on me before. I've been out in places where everyone just come under one accord against me, and it didn't even make sense. How can this even be? How could this even be? How could this be possible? It's like, you know, back then I didn't know about targeting, and I didn't know how they could do. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know about bio warfare. I didn't know about demonic possession. I did not know. I didn't know, but I'm telling you, I done been in places where the whole entire place came together under one accord against me. You know what I mean? It's like, oh shit, like a scary ass movie. Well, that's what it's like when you're peacefully running your organization, like you know, preaching truth to the people, and then all of a sudden, 8 families, one after another, 8 families just all together just come and start accusing you of something that you never even did. Little boy that you always had a great relationship with, he's pointing a finger at you saying, yeah, he did this. And you're like, what? Yes, that's what they do. 18 families all saying that you did something. Let your organization be nice and big. Have about 300, 400, 500 people up in there once. 18 families all coming together saying that you did this, and yes, and he did this. Yes, all coming under one accord on your ass. They got your ass. They did the same thing to Christ. They trumped up charges against him. They try to find out, how can we convict this man? No, we don't want to lock him up. We want the death penalty. They wind up convicting, they wind up legally giving the death penalty to an innocent man, while all of the people were saying crucify him. They did the same thing. You put yourself in motherfucking, excuse my language, in Omar Gaddafi. Put yourself in his shoes. 1 minute, the man is standing on a throne, a millionaire, a billionaire, having the best interest of his people against this satanic, against these Americans, against these Jews. He had his best interest for his people. Do you hear me? And 1 minute he's standing there chilling, and in the next minute he's being railroaded. He has nothing but an angry mob around him, stabbing him and jolting him, shooting him in his legs and tormenting him and torturing him and dragging him off to his demise. That's the last days of his life. They drugged that man off, yo. They drugged that man. He was innocent. He loved his people. He was not a tyrant. It was the tyrants that set him up and made him look like what he wasn't. You feel me? That's what they do. Imagine being a Haitian president 2.5 years ago, who had his best interests at heart. While these satanic beasts, every church around the world is pushing for everybody to put on masks and go out and take the shit. Yeah, you heard me. Every church around the motherfucking world is pushing for the people to go and do this, while he is standing for his people. The people of Haiti do not have to take that shit. He was not pushing the agenda. Agenda 21, he was not pushing it. So you know what they did? They came and they blew that man away. John F. Kennedy was even trying to keep the best interests of the people. Not only the Americans, but worldwide. He was snitching on the satanic agendas. They blew that man's brain out. And every pastor and preacher know exactly why these people died. They take that hush money and they do the work of Satan. The shit pisses me off. Yo, I'm telling you. There's way more than just one Christ. There's way more than just one person being murdered in this place. In this place that we're living in. I don't like to see you so comfortable. I don't like to see people so comfortable. How can you fucking forget where you're at? Malcolm X had our best interest at heart, and you know he did. They pumped that man full of bullets right in front of his wife and children. And what? And life just goes on. The niggas kept partying. The niggas kept partying. They kept drinking. They kept doing everything that he kept asking them, suggesting that they stop doing. I told you, messengers of prophets, for the most part, they're really nothing but people who make suggestions. For the most part. But then you have people like Omar Gaddafi and stuff like that. You have people like you just have people who die prematurely who really had our best interests at heart. They die prematurely. None of them really die. They don't really get old. They don't really get 70 and 80 and 90. Not for the most part. Not many. A lot. Some of them do, but a lot of them don't. You know? How could you stand up in front of these poor people? Even listen, even what's his name? Jim Jones, the real Jim Jones. Yeah, you have a negative view of Jim Jones, don't you? I know you do, because who gave it to you? Who gave you the negative view of Jim Jones? They did. You say, well, nah, that makes sense because nah. Jim Jones was against this satanic construct. He pushed it. He understood it for what it was. He seen it for what it was. He seen his place as a death trap for what it was. Jim Jones, I know what I'm talking about. Jim Jones. He tried to do what everybody tried to do. Jim Jones. Listen, man. Malcolm X was sitting there talking about begging, asking, pleading, basically, petitioning for the white man to give black folks a land that they can call their own, wasn't he? He said, give us all of the tools and the equipment that we need to build up, to till the land, to build our own stuff and have our own land. That's what the Nation of Islam was pushing back in the 60s. And that's what Elijah Muhammad stood for. Asking the government, petitioning for our own land. Now, Yahweh ben Yahweh, around the same time, was doing the same thing, trying to get our people to go and live on their own land. Malcolm X got killed. Elijah Muhammad died shortly thereafter. Yahweh ben Yahweh went to jail. They trumped charges up against him, and they told him that we'll let you out only under these stipulations, that you never preach again. And the man got out of jail, and guess what? He never preached again. You better do your history. They were all pushing and shooting for the same thing, for black folks, so-called black folks, to have their own land. So was Jim Jones. Jim Jones, he came out speaking against this satanic construct. He was speaking for the best interests of black people. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. They demonized that man the same way they demonized everybody else. Jim Jones, he didn't have to beg these devils because he was already a multi-millionaire. So what he did was he used his money and he went and bought Jonestown. And he started offering black people to come out there, to come and live free of this satanic of the politics, the satanic politics of America. And black folks was jumping on that. They were out there growing banana trees, eating from nature, bathing. They were doing everything that black folks should have been doing. You hear me? And not one time have you ever heard Jim Jones mention the name, the idol worship of Jesus. Jim Jones said, people choose to call me savior. He said, that's their choice. I don't tell them I'm their savior. I don't tell them I'm their God. He said, people have their own choice. If they want to see me as their savior, then see me as that. I did liberate them from the motherfucking ghettos. I'm not forcing injections in their goddamn arms. Think about it. And then when the system came, he knew, everybody knows that the beast system is eventually going to come. Just like Malachi Z. York. Malachi Z. York was a millionaire. He used his money to go and open up in Georgia. He had 400 goddamn acres. He had 400 acres, and they came for that man. He was creating a place for black people to come and stay rent free. And they offered him up for persecution the same way they do every goddamn body that tries to do these things. When the system came for Jim Jones, I don't agree with the way that they went out, but they took a stand. They said, we're not going back. They were coming to shut him down. They were coming to demonize him. He's seen it for what it was. You see it for what they tell you on the news. You see it for what they tell you in the documentaries. He's seen it for what it truly was, because the devil does lie. They were coming to paint that man out to be a demon. They were going to railroad that man. He knew what was going to happen. And then people, how could one man with a couple guards force 1,000 people to do something they don't want to do? That don't even make sense. Them people made the choice. Those people made the choice to drink that shit, man. They knew what they was doing. Listen, I know what I'm talking about. You can take it or leave it. I don't give a fuck. You take your money and try to do something good for the people and watch how they demonize your ass too. Watch what they do to you. You may disagree with me, but you go ahead, win the lottery or something, or join the or I don't know, become a good singer. Yeah, become a singer and try to use your riches to come and liberate the people, your own people, and watch how they demonize your ass. They'll have you labeled as a child molester and under the jail in no time, or they'll have you dead. And they'll dirty up your legacy after you die when you're no longer here to defend yourself. That's what they do. Man, I see this shit for what it is. I used to be blind. I used to think Jim Jones was nothing but a devil. I used to. But now I woke up. The Most High woke me up. All praise and glory to the Most High God of Israel. He woke me up. The same way like, what's his name? There was Yahweh ben Yahweh, but then there was, what's the other one? He took all of the, he woke up back in the 1960s too, and he took all the black people to Israel. He actually took them out to Israel to a place called, I think it was Damon. Do you remember his name? What was his name? Ben Ami. Thank you. His name's Ben Ami. Ben Ami woke up to the truth. He told you that I am a messenger of God. He opened my eyes in 1962. I was in my apartment, and then he tells you the whole story. And what did he do? He led our people out to a place called, Damon, Israel, right? And we went out there. He had all of the paperwork ready and everything. They couldn't deny him. And where's he at now? The man is dead. Oh yeah, by mysterious means. Anybody who tries to liberate us gets this type of gets penalized like this. Yo, the only real difference that I can say that's going on right now than from 100 years ago, because like I told you, every 100 years, every 10 years, let me get back to telling you that real quick. Every 100 years, here we are, the year 2019, a so-called pandemic comes on. It looks the same way like it was exactly 100 years ago. Everybody wearing masks, there's a pandemic, so-called people dying, and people are going crazy, fighting, killing each other. They did this before, rioting. And at the same time, in the midst of all that, you had messengers and prophets. You had Marcus Garvey, Noble Drew Ali, you had W.B. Du Bois, you had many of them. Okay, this was 100 years ago. Now, 100 years prior to that, though, back around the year 1811, between 1811 and 1820, you had the same type of thing. It was an uprising. People was just getting smart. There was awakening that happened. When do you think Nat Turner killed all them white folks? When do you think Nat Turner did it? It was the year 1811. Damn near exactly 100 years before 1919. You hear me? And at the same exact time, who do you have around the year 1830? You had Charles Dessalines. He woke up at the same time in another part of the world. At the same time, Nat Turner woke up, he woke up, and he led a rebellion. See, they don't like to tell you this kind of stuff. You have to do your own research. Every 100 years, a messenger or prophet, we wake up to some shit that they never told us. We wake up to some shit that we never read. The Most High comes to us in our dreams, and he enlightens us. And we wake up with the truth, and their whole, they have to kill you. They must kill you. Nothing fucking changed. Do you hear me? They killed Charles Dessalines the same way they killed Nat Turner. You hear me? The same way they killed Noble Drew Ali, the same way they killed Noble Marcus Garvey and anybody else who comes out speaking the truth. These devils' agenda is to kill the messenger or the prophet of the Most High. The Most High said, "Why have you killed my messengers?" Okay, so while everybody's waiting for the messenger or the prophet to come flying out of the sky with wings and shit, he's here. He's walking and talking. You can kill him. And you always do. You make them feel like shit. You got Jeremiah sitting around asking God, why was I even born? I care about these people. I love these people. I'm giving them the best interest. I'm telling them to turn to the Most High God, the Creator, and they don't want to hear it. That shit sounds far-fetched to them. They're laughing me to scorn. They're even praying for my downfall. What was David saying? David said that these people wish death on me. He said, Father, protect me. I need your protection. These people wish death on me. Even my own friends who I sat with and ate and broke bread with hates me, turned on me. They want me to die. When I'm sick, they come and visit me and they wish me well. But when they leave, they say he ain't going to make it. He's surely going to die. And they start talking about how they're going to parlay my ownings amongst themselves. Who's going to get the house? Who's going to get his car? Who's going to get, you know what I mean? They start already calling out my stuff before I'm even dead. Ain't that what they do? Man, I watched my family do it to my dad way before the man even got sick. The Most High told me what was going to happen. Way before my dad, like 11 years prior to my dad dying, the Most High told me that was going to happen. And so I excluded myself. All the while, my dad had me as the beneficiary over all of his assets, me not even knowing. I told my sister everything that was going to happen 11 years before it even happened. I said, Dad's going to run off with that woman and he's going to die dealing with that woman. She's a witch. She's going to kill him. She's going to be the cause of that man's death. She's going to run off with all of his stuff. This was his new girlfriend. I knew all of this. She's going to run off with all his stuff. The whole family's going to come fighting over it. I'm not going to be there. I told my sister, I'm not going to be in the fight. Dang, she said, I could really see that happening too. I said, it's going to happen. Lo and behold, it happened. My sister came to me about a week, 2 weeks later after that and said, Ninja, don't say nothing, but Dad don't want me to tell you, but you are his main beneficiary. You're the beneficiary. You are the head of his, what do they call it? All this other, I forget these names, these legal terms, but I'm the head over everything in his will. I said, oh. I said, I really don't even want that. Really? I said, hell no, I ain't arguing with y'all over some shit. I want his money. That's what I told her. I was poor as hell. I was broke as hell. I said, no. And me and his relationship got cut. And then he took me off the will and took me out of everything anyway. So they're fighting they're fighting right now, probably still to this day over some shit. I got excluded, you know. But anyway, that's what David knew was going to happen with him. Okay. So sorry to get sidetracked. I'm not even trying to make this about me, but this is what goes on, and we know that. The church is evil. The pastors are evil. The people are wicked. You're looking at your enemy riding by. If you stand for truth, if you love the Most High God, do you realize that it is a crime for you to give all praise, honor, and glory to the Most High, the Creator? I done read so many times in the Bible, in the Apocrypha, and in the Quran, where it says that we are to give all praise, honor, and glory to the Creator. Didn't I? Come on. Abraham, he tried to talk his dad into doing it. Wasn't trying to hear it. You hear me? That's what it boils down to. These people can't do it, won't do it. They want to bring problems to you. People say, well, or you might say, well, Malcolm X and Elijah and them, you like to bring them up. They wasn't praying to God. They were praying to Allah. Nigga, how do you think Allah is? That's the Creator. If you listen to him, he explains it. They say, no, if you believe in God, the Christians claim to believe in God. Everybody claims to believe in God. Well, he's the universal God. He's the Creator. Told you a long time ago. You see what I'm saying? I don't even get mixed up in names anymore because it causes arguments and disputes. I don't get mixed up in names anymore. The Most High God, the Creator. He said, I am that I am. He didn't say that that's my name. When you ask him his name, that's a response, not a name. I don't see how people get that misconstrued. I think all it takes is common sense. When you say, who are you and what is your name? And then he says, I am that I am. He's telling you that you can't put me in a box or a can or in a bag. You can't institutionalize me like you try to institutionalize everything else. You're a human. When Adam was created, the first thing he started doing was naming everything that was already in existence before he got here. Do you hear me? When Adam was created, everything was created before him. The stars, the sun, the moon, the water, the firmament, the animals, all of the wildlife was here. He was created on the fifth day, and the Most High rested on the sixth, right? He came and started doing what? Naturally. Categorizing stuff, institutionalizing stuff, giving stuff a name and putting it in a box. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but when man tries to do it with the Most High God, he's going to tell you, you can't do that with me. That's when idol worship comes. That's when you start the idol worship and stuff. When you do that, I am that I am. You can't pin me down. You can't pin me down. I am that I am. I am all. I am. That's what he was trying to tell you. And then here we are sitting there still trying to put the man in the box and took that and made it a name. I am that I am is his name. Come on, bro. Do you remember? Do you remember when Jacob, do you remember when he wrestled with the man at Peniel? Do you remember that? What's the first thing Jacob said when they started to communicate with each other? Who are you? What's your name? And what did the so-called man tell him? Why? Why do you want to know my name? Remember that? He didn't even give me an answer. He said, why? Why do you want to know my name? Why? Why do you need to know my name? You don't have to put me in a box. You want to worship me, don't you? Yeah, you want to give me some honor and glory, don't you? You want to praise me, don't you? No need. Don't do that. But it's natural. That's what we do. The Most High knows that about us. So he sends messengers and prophets to try to get you to stop. Don't want to, do you? Don't want to. Come on, man. We don't even know who we are. We don't even know who we are running around here thinking that we're some shit. You don't even know who you are. You don't have time to sit back. Hey, don't take this disrespectful what I'm saying, because I don't mean no disrespect. But we don't understand our own characteristics. We don't understand our own satanic traits. We don't have time to sit around and waste time and sit back and kick our feet up. You have too much studying to do. You have too much research that you still need to do. You're not done. You're not done. You're not even almost scholar status. You're not even 1% scholar status. What are you doing wasting time? You don't have the time to be wasting. What's wrong with you? The Most High said, study to show thyself approved. You need to be studying. You know what I'm saying? You need to ask so that you can receive. Seek so that you can find. You know what I mean? Knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, they never fell on nobody's lap. You look at the most smartest intellectual people that we as a people that we have in history to be able to look back on. Because all the other ones are counted out of history. These devils know who they are because they're the ones that fucking killed them. They're the ones that stalked them and killed them. We have no idea that they ever existed. This devil here knows who they are. They stalked them. They know how many times they pooped a day. And you don't even know they even existed. We don't even know they even existed. And this cracker has documents of how many times he shitted in a day. What his favorite food was. This is your brother. This is your relative. This is a messenger prophet that was sent to our people. We don't even know he even existed. You know what I'm saying? They done wrote so many people out of our script, out of our scrolls, and out of our books that it ain't even funny. And these are the same people that you give the utmost respect to and look down at me like a dog. Look down at your brother or sister like a dog. But you're so quick to crack a smile at this devil. It doesn't even make sense. And like I was saying, you ain't never had knowledge and wisdom just fall in a person's lap. It takes responsibility. Yeah, the Most High chose Jeremiah when he was just a young man. But he had the responsibility to do what the Most High told him to do. Do this, do that. You can't just waste time sitting on your ass because I'm sending you to go do this. I'm sending you over there. I'm sending you over there. Now I got you over here. You're in front of this temple. Speaking the truth that I told you to speak. Oh, you don't like it? Do it. It hurts. Truth hurts. You know what I mean? Not only is truth hurting those people that want to do what they want to do, but it's hurting Jeremiah too. Obviously, the shit hurts. Nobody said that it wasn't going to. And that's why you read in the scriptures where it says on this day, on this month, particular month, the burden of the truth fell on such and such. The burden of truth fell on such and such. Because it's a burden. Now I got to go do this. Now I got to go do that. You see what I'm saying? So if the Most High told you to read Maccabees, then you have to read Maccabees from front to back. He's not telling you to just skim through it and say, okay, I finished it. No, study it. You should want to. What's wrong with you? Why you don't want to? Why you don't want to? You don't play with the Most High, man, because I'm telling you, when you come in front of him talking about I loved you, you're going to know that you're a liar. Even your own self is going to know that you're a liar. You're not even going to be able to front. If you come right before the Most High, you're not going to be able to front. And you know you're not. You're not even going to attempt to try to front. To sit there the way that you front to everybody in the world. You're not going to be able to front to him. You can front on Facebook. But he's going to say, you had the scriptures right there. You never even finished the book. You had all the time in the world to finish it. You never even finished the book. There's going to be people who read the book. There's going to be people who read the Bible from front to back. There's going to be people who read the dang thing 5,000 times in their life. And then there's going to be you that never read it. Claiming to love the Most High, claiming to love yourself, claiming to love your people. You never even finished the book. You never even did. You never even attempted to. You're going to be in a place when you die around folks who read it, who can literally honestly say that they read it 20,000 times throughout their entire life. And then there's you, never even read it once. There's going to be people who read it from front to back and then from back to front. There's going to be people who read it from Genesis to Revelations and then turned around and read it from Revelations backwards. There's going to be people who did all kind of stuff just because they wanted knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, and they were seeking it. There's going to be people seeking the kingdom so bad that they did these things. And then there's going to be you who talked it. And then you wonder why the Most High said only a remnant is going to make it. Because you talk a good talk. The shit sounds good. But all you do is waste time. Every day you waste time. The Most High told you, seek and you shall find. Ask and you shall receive. That puts the responsibility on you. Okay? These devils are bent on blowing the brains out of scholars. And you're walking literally, and I'm serious. Sending direct energy weapons at scholars. Putting them in a casket after taking their blood and their heart and their pancreas and their thyroid and their brains. Take all of that and then lay them to rest. That's what they're bent on doing. That's the kind of world we live in. This is not no walk in the park. You don't have time to just sit and chill and feast and eat and drink and party and relax. There's not much time for that. I'm not saying that you should overly overwhelm yourself, but if you don't care, I mean, who the hell's supposed to, who's going to care? You have to put the forth. You have to care. Come on, man. These people think they're doing enough just showing up and getting lied to by this. This pastor got these people thinking that they're doing enough, just showing up every Sunday, giving their money and listening to these lies. They think these people think they're doing enough. You have all of these years in this crazy ass place to work on getting it right, and you're not. This is not the place that you want to come in and chill and relax. Hell no. Hell no. This is the worst battlefield that you ever saw. There's no battlefield that matches to this here. There's no battlefield that matches to this. You hear me? Every single smile has hate behind it. Even if the person smiling doesn't know that. That's how crazy it is here. You see? You can't point at no battlefield where the people are truly going to war by all means and not knowing it. You can't really point at one other than this world. This whole world is the battlefield. They got you looking at battlefields and saying that's the battlefield. Hell no, you woke up on the battlefield. You laid down last night and went to sleep on the battlefield. This is the battlefield. The person riding by, beep the horn at you, smile at you, wave at you, in your daughter's face, son's face. Hi, you ready to go back to school? That's the motherfucking battlefield. That's the war right there. You know what I mean? It's time for us to start protecting our own interests. Keep that devil out your face. Oh, but they're going to see me as rude if I just snatch up my daughter by the arm and get away. They're going to see me as rude. That I let them think what they want, God damn it. This is physical, spiritual, and mental warfare right here. We are victims of all types of war. Psychological, mental, physical, spiritual, economical, religious, all sectors, all avenues of war. We're sitting here in the shit. You hear me? We are up to our noses in war, in warcraft. You know? Somebody, you walking in a store with your child and some old ass, higher class, white dude is just walking up and giving your daughter a 50-cent piece. Here you go. Or giving her a $2 bill. Here you go. And you let it happen. You don't know what he knows. That's what's wrong with you. That's why we perish for lack of knowledge. Then your daughter goes home and has nightmares. Now your son is tossing and turning, waking up scared as hell, wanting to come and sleep with you. You never think. You never even think. You never ever even think that dude was a Mason. He's not no lower class. He's not no one. He's up there too. He's a high ranking. He knows what he's doing. They're stealing energy. You just let that devil, for the love of money, you just let that devil enter into your son or daughter's aura, force field. There was a give and take. There was a give and take. You think that she only took that money? He took something too. He's gonna go home and use that shit. These pastors know this because they're Masons too. They don't tell you this. Everything that seems normal is a way of war. I'm telling you, is a way of war. You riding past McDonald's, you're looking at a motherfucking dungeon. That shit is responsible for captivating people's souls, man. That shit sends people to hell. That shit sends people to their grave prematurely. It pulls the wool over people's eyes. It keeps you in a state of a zombie, in a zombie-like state. And you don't even know it because being a zombie is normal here. You riding down the street, seeing all of these stores and restaurants. These are fucking different death chambers. You don't see it like that. Well, it is. Schools, all of that. And you are allowed to protect these places. And I told you before. If you see somebody robbing McDonald's, you are allowed to pull out your gun and blow that person's brain out. They will call you a hero and have you on stage shaking hands with the mayor and the governor and the chief of police. This is true. But if you protect your own household by those same means, you catch your daughter's boyfriend smacking, beating the brakes off of her, and you pull your gun out and blow him away, they're going to lock you up and charge you with manslaughter and say that you took matters into your own hand. You served as the judge, the jury, and the executioner. You could have tackled him. You could have called the cops. You could have used nonviolent means to subdue him. That's what they're going to say about you. But when it comes to somebody robbing a bank or a McDonald's or a Wendy's, or you know what I mean, then you're allowed to blow them away. You feel me? That's the truth of this satanic ass place. You're allowed to keep, you're supposed to keep you're supposed to protect its interests more than your own. Because then you will be a good citizen. And you can shake hands with the rulers, the mayors, you know? I just don't want you to forget where you're at. I don't give a goddamn who you are. If you're black, white, Indian, Chinese, I don't want you to forget where you're at. Okay? Remember this shit. Stop forgetting where you're at. Remember where you're at. Make use of your time. While these people are out there doing the most, you know what they're doing? They're just doing anything. Just look at them out there. The people are in this world just wasting time, just doing all kind of shit. You know what I mean? You take your life serious. You love the Most High? Oh, you do? Prove it. You love yourself? Prove it. Do you know that the Most High rewards you just for caring about yourself? Did you know that? Did you know that the Most High rewards you just for caring about yourself? You can go to heaven just for caring about yourself. I stopped drinking bottled water. Why? Because I didn't trust them. The Most High says, good for you. Where did you start drinking from? Streams and rivers, lakes, valleys, and rain. The Most High says, good for you. Did you know that? I stopped looking at dirt like it was so nasty. And I started looking at it like it was the very place that we come from, dirt, and that I shall return to when I die. So for that matter, I stopped offering up my dead relatives to this devil to come and pick what they wanted: heart, lungs, pancreas, blood, and then put the body in a motherfucking coffin and bury it and call it a proper burial. That's an improper burial. And they got this whole world inverted. You ever seen somebody getting buried in a cardboard box? Everybody says, all of the people say, oh, wow, that's messed up. Oh, my God. Wow. Nigga, that's good. The fuck? People, it's inverted around here. Man, that's why, like, it's hard for me to just keep going. Like, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough here. It's tough seeing the people so backwards and confused. It's literally tough. And I know that's why the Most High made me say, Father, give me knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. And I accept the responsibility that comes with it. I know that that's the reason why he made me say that, because this shit is hard to watch everybody just be so goddamn backwards. And sometimes I don't even say nothing, man. Sometimes I don't even say nothing. I try to correct somebody on YouTube, and YouTube comes threatening to remove my channel just for a comment that I made. It was the truth. It was the truth. Facebook, same thing. I get cussed out. You know what I mean? And then they come out talking about, man, listen, bro. It makes you just want to just be like, whoa. I don't know, man. This world is wild, bro. It's just wild. It makes you back up and look like, this is wild. Don't forget where you're at. I'll tell you like that. Do not forget where you're at. All right? This place is dangerous. It's dangerous. You woke up in the valley of the shadow of death, bro. This is the valley of the shadow of death. All of these hobbies and stores and restaurants, and these are death chambers, man. And customs of Satan. Okay? Baal and Molech and all that, it's still here. Sheol, all that, man, all that stuff is still here. It's here. You just have to see it for what it is. You know what I mean? This is the valley of the shadow of death. So are you sitting there? And like I was saying, the Most High rewards you just for simply caring about yourself. Simply caring about yourself. I stopped drinking bottled water. Why, my child? Because I didn't trust them. Good for you. What did you start drinking? From streams, valleys, even some lakes, waterfalls, and rain. Great for you, man. Vitamins, minerals, nutrients, vitality. Good for you. I stopped eating from their grocery stores. Why, my son or daughter? Because I stopped trusting them. Oh, you started trusting in me, huh? You started eating from nature, huh? You started trusting in me. You must have heard the call when the Most High said, come out of her, my people. Come out. I stopped eating from their restaurants. Why, my son? Because I knew that if it's hard for me to shop at the damn grocery store, everything has bioengineering food ingredient in it, then how can I eat from a restaurant if I can't read the ingredients? You don't have a restaurant that's not FDA approved. So they have to meet all of the, you know what I mean? They have to do what the government says do. You think that McDonald's don't got bioengineering in it? You think Taco Bell don't? Of course they do. If you can't even get a loaf of bread that don't got it, of course they do. Of course the crust that they're giving you has it in it. So yeah, Father, I stopped trusting them too. I stopped eating Chinese food. I stopped even eating at Jamaican spots and all of that. I stopped. Good for you. Now you're getting points with the Most High God, just caring about yourself. I stopped sending my children to these so-called schools to pledge allegiance to a satanic, to the principalities of a satanic government, a satanic way of life, pledging allegiance to it. That's accepting the terms and conditions. That's making an oath and a pact with this satanic system, Sheol. Okay? Yeah, Father, because I know that you said that it is a gross sin. Idol worship is a gross sin. It's one that you hate. And in school, they have my son and daughter picking idols. Who's your idol? Father, I realized that. So I stopped showing up. You wasn't scared? You wasn't scared of them? Hey, if I love my child, and if I claim that I love my child, hell no, I'm not going to let nobody introduce my child to Satan with a smile just because they smile. You know what I'm saying? They got trainees and shit coming in. That's an abomination. Father, you said that. Trainees coming in. You know? It's satanic worship. Yeah, Father, I realized the reason why the whole world is the way that it is, what's the common denominator? Everybody want to what? We can say it all together. Why is the world so equally, why is everybody just as equally as wicked as everybody? What do they all have in common? They all took their ass to school. They all sat there and learned the lies. Malcolm X and a couple others were saying, don't do it. Bob Marley said, the Babylon system is the vampire, sucking the children day by day. Ain't that what he said? What else did he say? He said, built your, what did he say? We built your, what's the first one he said when he's talking about we built your schools? Yeah, we built your penitentiaries. We built your schools, your brainwash education. You're trying to make us the fool. But not only that, they're teaching us backwards and they're lying to us. But they're also making us do satanic worship and break the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High. In the book of Matthew, it tells you don't make an oath. If you have to make an oath or a pact or a treaty, something's wrong. Ain't that what it said? It said if you have to make a vow, something's wrong, don't do it. Let your yay be your yay and your nay be your nay. Ain't that what it said? They got you signing off on oaths, pacts, and treaties. Don't they? He said, don't do it. If you follow what the Most High said, everything that the Most High said, you know what it's going to make you look like in this day and age? A what? It's going to make you look like somebody that goes against. It's going to make you look like an outlaw. That's what's going to make you look like an outlaw. They're going to try to vilify you. Vilify you means that they're going to try to make you out to be the enemy or the villain or the bad guy. That's what they always goddamn do. They did that to every single body. They did it to every single messenger. They even get penalized by us, by the people. You know what I mean? For not going along. Are you prepared to not go along? The Most High told you what's going to happen. They're going to offer you up for persecution. You know what I think? I think you got 1 foot in, 1 foot out. That's what I think. I think you got 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Yeah, that's what I think. And I think that you're going to die like that. And I think that you're going to expect for the Most High to receive you with open arms. That's what I think. Yeah, because you profess with your mouth that you love God. Because somebody talked you into keeping Sabbath. You didn't learn it on your own. You didn't study. You didn't read it enough to study. So somebody talked you into keeping Sabbath and somebody convinced you of how important it was. And even after they convinced you, after they read to you something that you didn't read for your own damn self, you still didn't use that and say, well, maybe I better get to reading. This person just read something in a book that I own that I didn't read for my own self. And you still didn't even get to reading. Maybe I better get to reading. Obviously, maybe this person reads more than me or something. And you still didn't get to reading. And you still think that when you die, the Most High is going to receive you with big old open arms. He sees all. He knows all. He's the judge of all judges. You can't pull one over on him. You better start giving it your 100. Hey, you better take it from me. You better start giving it your 100%. We're living, this is crunch time. These devils are not playing with us. Listen, man, we are faced up against stuff that our ancestors wasn't faced up against. What did the Most High say? What did he say? What did he say in Deuteronomy chapter 28? He said that I am going to bring play. He said, when you go back into, when I send you back in to Egypt, this time by ship for another 400 years in a place that is not your own, speaking a language foreign to you, right? He said that I am going to plague you with diseases that weren't even in that you never even seen in any of your other captivities. Ain't that what he said? I'm going to plague you with diseases that are new to you, that you never experienced before. What does disease mean? Don't let this devil paint the narrative for you of what disease is. You got disease make you thinking that it's just something, maybe you got poison or some kind of sick. No. I'm going to plague you with dis-ease. Dis-ease meaning that it's just you are at a dis-ease. You know what I mean? When you're just sitting there chilling, relaxing, you are at ease. But when you are dis-ease, that means that you're disgruntled. That means that you're sad. That means that you feel oppressed. That's all of these are Diseased, okay? So the Most High says, I'm going to disease you with things that you weren't diseased with before. Like what? He's sending robots on our asses. I don't never remember us having to deal with no goddamn robots and drones. I'm not saying that we didn't, but I know that they're coming. You know what I'm saying? I know that these people are intentionally shooting. Damn, I can't say too much. I know that the Most High said that you are going to be so plagued that you are going to wish death on yourself, and you're going to want to die. You're going to want to die. You're going to seek death and not find it. You're going to be so suicidal and you can't even kill yourself, he said. You're going to be so goddamn diseased. You ready for that? Are you ready for that? Or let me ask you something. Since I tell you go drink rain and you think I'm crazy. I show you that I have an herb book that I studies and you should do it too, and you think I'm bugging. I show you me juicing chlorophyll and drinking it and you think I'm bugging. I show you that I tell you I fast 3 times a week. Automatic. It's automatic. I fast 3 times a week. And it's getting even more. It started off 1 day a week, 2 day a week, 3 day a week. I'm about to push 4. Automatic. Let me ask you something, because the Most High said that he's going to plague you with something that we never got plagued by before. Are you ready for these devils to electronically make you feel that you are itching? Electronically give you an itch that you can't scratch. Because he has you eating bioengineering. He's even putting it in the air. These are nanos, okay? He knows how to, this devil is sending microwaves, radiation, frequencies that can make your mood change at the drop of a dime, at the push of a button. He can make you mad, angry, sad, or horny. He could wake you up in the middle of the night. You can be in a peaceful sleep. This fool can just wake you up. Did you know that? Did you also know, this is what I know for a fact, they're going to be able to make you itch in a place. The same way how they know how to send shockwaves up your body. They know how to make you think that you got nerve damage. And you don't even have nerve damage. That's what they know how to do with this bioengineering. And this witchcraft, it's sorcery at its finest. Have you thinking that you actually have nerve damage and you not? Have you thinking that you actually have a heart murmur, and when you go to the hospital, they say, well, we see nothing wrong with you. You're perfectly healthy. They know how to do that shit. So just as much as they know how to send shockwaves up your goddamn body, they're going to be able to make you itch that you can't even scratch. Do you hear me? Just itching, scratching. But you're not really itching. Do you hear me? They're going to be able to make you see shit that ain't there. They're going to make you feel pain when there's really nothing wrong with you in that spot. There's no bruise. There's no bruise there. There's no bruise. You're fine, but you're still feeling pain. Do you hear me? They're going to be able to make you go vision impaired. They're going to be able to make you see cloudy. Cloudy? Yeah, man. Yeah, they're going to be able to make you crave shit that you ain't never even ate before. Like human flesh. Think I'm fucking bugging? They're going to be able to make you crave human flesh and you ain't never even ate that shit before. You think I'm bugging? Are you ready? Because I don't think you are. I think you're fucking bullshitting. And I think you're full of shit. People run their mouth a lot, bro. But you ain't ready. Let me, because people are starting to leave. Let me clean up what I'm saying. Listen, I'm trying to help you. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm not trying to come at your neck. I'm telling you what I know, not what I think. I'm telling you what I know, not what I think. I'm telling you what I know, not what I think. And even if you die before it gets to this point, because we're already here, you see the bloodbath that's going on. There's a girl from my hometown, a woman who I know. Her husband just shot her and her daughter. I know these people. I gotta do a video about it. I know these people. Do you hear me? I know them from my hometown. The Most High told me that once you leave this town, you're not going to want to look back. You're not even going to want to hear of what's going on in this town. Listen to me. He told me that once you leave, that you're not going to even want to hear of what's taking place in this place. You're not even going to want to hear about it. And it's true, I don't, because I know too much about it. The lady's she's in my Facebook friend. She's saying she's in the hospital. Pray for me, y'all. My husband just shot me and my daughter. We're both in the hospital. I know what's behind that. I was warning about it years ago. You got to watch what you eat and drink. They're going to be controlling people's actions. There's going to be something inside saying murder, 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 kill, kill, kill. I was saying it before this shit got to where it's at. You know that. If you were subscribed to my channel, you know I was. And now it's happening. And the Most High told me, man, it's going to hurt you, bro. It's going to hurt you. That lady's on my Facebook page right now saying, I can't believe, with a picture of her and him talking about, this is 3 days after she got shot, talking about, I loved him. I can't believe he did this to me. All I can do is look at it and put my fucking head down. I can't even go in the comment section and tell the lady, this is what happened. This is why it happened. This is what's going on. I can't even post a link to a channel of some white people telling her what's going on. You don't want to hear me? I'll post you with white people telling you about the biowarfare that's going on, lady. About the demonicness that's going on. But do you think she's really going to watch it? No, she's not. She's sitting in the hospital with bullet wounds. She's still gonna die soon anyway. Oh, you don't want to hear that, but this is the truth. She might survive that attack, but she's done anyway. Why? Because her diet says so. She's still going to eat shrimp. She's still going to sell it. She had a Merry Christmas, and she's going to be celebrating Christmas this coming December. Because she has nobody to really truly warn her. And the people who try to, she don't want to hear it. They're all headed to the slaughter. They're all getting beat up on the way there. Do you hear me? They're all headed to the slaughter. They're all getting beat up and bumped up and tore up on the way there. I know these people. Her daughter, who's laid up in the hospital, shot up right now. Her dad, that guy who shot her, that's not her dad. The guy who did the shooting is a 60-something-year-old man. The woman, the wife, she's in her 40s. She's a little older than me. She's like 48. He's 60-something. Her baby dad is a Puerto Rican dude named Juan. I know him. I know Juan. He's my personal friend. He died when COVID hit. I know Juan. He's my friend. This is what I'm telling you. This is why the spirits told me. This is why the Most High told you, you're not going to want to look back at that town and what's going on. My friend Juan is this lady's baby dad. He's a Puerto Rican dude. His name's Juan. His daughter's a little Puerto Rican girl who just got shot. He has they also have a son together. They have a son and a daughter together. I know these people personally. Know these people. That town I come from is very small. I know these people. She's friends with my relatives. So whenever they have birthdays or anything like that, she's always there. I know this lady. Juan died back in 2020. You know what they labeled it from? Fucking, you know what? You know what? Juan is my friend. Do you think that I could have went to Juan and said, yo, Juan, listen to me, Juan. Me and Juan are friends on Facebook. He sees the kind of stuff that I post. You think that he listened to me? No. He kept eating what he's eating, drinking what he's drinking. He's dead. I'm friends with his baby mom. I told you she just got shot. She sees what I post. You think that she listens and takes heeds? No. But now that she's fucking shot up in the hospital, she wants to ask questions. I can't believe that he shot me. I can't believe it. Why would he do that? I love this man. Just people don't want to listen. See, man, this shit hurts, bro. This shit hurts. Why everybody sitting around wasting time? You're not looking at this shit for what it truly is. Death is coming to a place near you real soon. I'm not wishing that on you. I'm telling you the honest to God truth. Death is coming home. It's coming to hit home on all of us. There's going to be people in your family who died by shit that you could have saved them from if they only had listened. You know? Hopefully that helps you to listen and take your shit more serious and pick up that Bible and pick up everything. Just pay more attention and take your life more serious. Okay? The warfare is happening and life goes on. The Most High told me a long time ago, they said in the last days, it's going to be business as usual. There's going to be people dropping like flies and business as usual. Business is going to be booming in the last days. He told me, he got a taste of it. I got a taste of it. He said in the last days, when it's nothing but pure chaos, people dropping dead like flies every single where, he said, it's going to be business as usual. Rent's still going to be due. Your job's still going to expect you to show up on time. That's what he told me. He said money is still going to be pumping its chest. You hear me? People are still going to be worshiping Benzes and Beamers. People are still going to be chasing rap careers and music careers and wanting to be actors and worshiping these fucking actors in the middle of all of this death, destruction, and turmoil. And you know what he told me? He said, don't let them move you. He said, you move them. Don't let them move you. These people are like retarded babies. And I don't mean no disrespect towards children, but I mean what I say. They are like retarded babies being controlled. It's like they have a magnet within and they're just being pulled magnetically down the valley of the shadow of death while laughing and giggling, falling, getting shot and getting up and continue walking down that motherfucker. Get shot, brag about it, keep walking down the same path. Get drunk, almost die, pray to God, oh, let me survive, I'll never drink again. Be drinking again 2 days later. Just walking blindly down the valley of the shadow of death. You hear me? Getting sick and never changing their diet, walking down the valley of the shadow of death, going to the hospital and never really being healed, and they know that shit, and still just walking down the valley of the shadow of death. Knowing that food is supposed to give you energy and vitality, but eat a big ass meal and get sleepy and tired and still go back and eat the same kind of meal, not realizing you've been eating dead shit. Man, they're on the internet right now. I gotta do the video, y'all. I got proof after proof after proof. They're on the goddamn internet right now. These rich ass white folks is on the internet right now. They are taking water samples from nature, and they're even putting a little bit of mud in it. They purposely put a little bit of mud in it, and then saying, let's look at this under a microscope. And then you look at it under a microscope, and of course you're going to see what? Creepy crawlers. It looks like centipedes and worms and spiders. These are small microscopic things that exist in the water and in the mud and in, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And what he's doing is he's saying, see how dirty that water is? Now let's boil it real quick. And now let's look back under the microscope. No movement. And then it's over. I say, wow, I see what he just now did. Let me just tell you, whoever's listening to this, let me tell you ahead of time in advance what they're trying to do. They're trying to get you to hate life. They're trying to get you used to eating dead shit. They already got you scared of, they already programmed you to think that centipedes and spiders are creepy crawlers. They did that back when you were little. So now when they look at water and things that have vitamins, minerals, and nutrients in it, vitality in it, it's going to have life in it, man. Okay? I'm just telling you now. It has life in it. It has life in it that your bottled water don't. They never boiled it. They got you thinking that you should be drinking bottled water or that's been boiled, or you should be drinking what's the other one that's been steamed? That other kind of water. That shit, that bullshit. It's dead. It's all dead water. They want you drinking dead shit. They want you thinking that if it's alive and it's ugly. Nobody ever said that a vitamin, a mineral, a nutrient is cute. Nobody ever said that you're going to like it and be so fond of it. They programmed you to think that life is ugly. God damn it. Anything that is alive is going to have shit squiggling around in it. God damn it. You like watermelon? Look at the watermelon under a microscope and guess what you're going to see? It ain't going to be stiff and dead and nothing moving. It's going to be alive. And they're going to look like spiders. They're going to look like ticks. They're going to look like worms. That's the fucking truth. Okay, cut a piece of lettuce open. Look under a microscope. It's going to look like spiders and all kind of tarantulas and creepy shit. Stop letting it. And if you cook it and look at it again, there's going to be no movement. What does that mean that you did? You killed the life in it. You killed the vitality. Don't let them trick you, y'all. Don't let them trick you. You better teach this shit to your children. Because if you fucking die today, who's going to teach your children? This is what you need to think. Stop being so self-centered. If you die today, your dad ain't going to tell your children this shit that I'm telling you. Your uncles and their aunts and uncles that come and take care of them after you die, they're not going to teach them this kind of stuff. You take this kind of stuff for yourself, and then you don't even teach your children because you think that tomorrow's promised to you, man. Come on, man. The Most High said, give the truth to the children. What did the Most High say in the scriptures? He said, when you're even walking down the street, just taking a stroll with your children, give them the truth. Ain't that what he said? When you're just taking a leisure walk, he said all moments of the day be giving truth to your children. That's what the Most High said. That is not a fucking suggestion. That is not a suggestion. You hear me? That is a commandment. The Most High said, hearken to my voice. He didn't say maybe you might wanna or maybe you should. He said, hearken. That means do it. And he told you to give the truth to the children. At all times, you better give it to them. You better give it to them. Because these rich ass crackers are out here. These rich crackers. Come on, I can do this video right here and it only get like 50 views, man. They'll put a commercial on YouTube. A commercial on YouTube and just pump the lies out there for all to see. You know what I mean? Have you wanting that shit, man? It's so strategic, yo. They lie to us, man. This is the plantation. We never left it. It just changed. The dynamics of this place changed. You know what I'm saying? Why are you putting commercials out there? See it for what it is, y'all. See it for what it is. You can't play here. You can't play here. Don't play here. Don't play games here. Don't play games here. You can't really you can't play here. Don't play too much here. Take this shit for real, man. For real. I'm serious. Take it for real. I'm not trying to scare you. Although this shit, it is scary. If you look at it for what it truly is, it is scary. I be getting scared. I be getting like a real reality check, like a real reality check of where I'm at and what I'm surrounded by. Yes, it scares me. I say, how is this all going to end? How could it be a good ending to this? How could it be a good ending to this? This is scary. This is scary. They're turning the whole world into these retarded zombies. Liking death, wanting death, yearning for death, while thinking that they're capitalizing and you know what I mean, receiving good stuff. How could a negative and a positive share the world together? How can somebody who right now they're just drinking poison. And then I go and then I drink vitamins and minerals and nutrients and chlorophyll. All day long I'm drinking rain and chlorophyll. That's really all you see me drink is rain and chlorophyll. That's all I ever really drink. Rain and chlorophyll, trying to drink and put the best stuff in my body while living right next door to somebody who's eating the worst shit. You know what I mean? Basically living around people who are just dying to be the kind of stuff and do the kind of things that you couldn't pay me. You couldn't pay me $1 million to do that. See what I'm saying? They go out looking to do these things, wanting to do these things. They want to have some gay sex. They want to have some. You couldn't pay me $1 million to do it. How do I share the world with these people? See, that I come to those types of realizations. You know what I mean? These people want to be an actor. They want to meet and shake hands with Snoop Dogg. You couldn't pay me $1 billion to touch that bastard. He couldn't lay a finger on me. They want to meet Oprah and Dr. Phil and 50 Cent and Little Boozy and shake hands with them. You know what I mean? They want to shake hands with Donald Trump and Condoleezza Rice and, you know what I mean? TD Jakes. You could not, and I promise you, and I mean this with all of my heart and soul, you could not pay me $1 million to shake hands with one of these fucking tyrants. See? They hear that the Pope is coming to America and he's in town and they want to go to where he's at. Maybe they can get a picture of him or catch a glimpse of him or shake his hand and be lucky enough to hug him or let him kiss their baby. You couldn't pay me $1 billion to go anywhere near that fucking faggot. He's a wizard. See? And so I think, gotta share the world with these people, man. And there's so many of them and so little of me. There's so many billions of them and so little of me. This shit is hard, man. Seriously. That's why I pray the way I pray. And that's why I like to keep in contact with the Most High, man. I get broke down. Sometimes I lay there and I say, for what? I'm telling you the truth. Sometimes I lay there and say, get up and pray for what? It's time. It's that time. It's, you know what I mean? It's 9 o'clock. My alarm's going off. And I lay there and I say, for what? Sometimes I do. I'm not going to lie. And I say, sometimes I be broken. And then the Most High fills me back up again, you know, and I appreciate that. But sometimes, yeah, I'll be broke, you know? But this shit is embedded in me, and it should be embedded in you. It's not like I don't yearn to go. It's not like, oh, what's the point? I'm going to go eat some pork. No, I can't do it. I can't. You know what I mean? I can't just go do it. I can't go do these kind of, I can't. There's things that I just can't do now at this point. You can't hand me a bottled water and I just drink that shit. I'm too reliant on the Most High at this point. You know what I mean? That's just like these people. I'm the opposite of these people. It's inversion. You know how they're just so dependent on this system that it's like you can't turn them away? I'm too dependent on the Most High. You're just not turning me away. You're not going to hand me no bottle of water. I don't give a damn if it's a guy. I done tried. It's been a drought. It didn't rain. And I ran out of my supply of water. And I didn't feel like going to the stream. So you know what I did? I drank bottled water for 24 hours. I drank bottled water all that day. You know what? You know what happened? I woke up with a hangover. I woke up feeling sick like a dog. After 3 years of not drinking bottled water, I went back to drinking the same crap that I always drink. It costs $1 for a gallon at Dollar General. I was drinking that shit for years. I went and got one and was sick as a dog the next day. Felt like I was drinking beer and alcohol and liquor. I know what it's like to have a hangover. I had a hangover from drinking bottled water. I would never go back. I would never, ever go back. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, man. Cling to the truth, man. Cling to the truth. Because this is the valley of the shadow of death, and you are standing right in the midst of mortal combat. Mortal combat. In a place where these people who love to attack, they love to be attacked. Ain't that wild? It's like the Most High said, I'm going to place you in one of the most weirdest, backwards universes, places in the universe that you have ever. You think about it. That's how I see it. Because I see it like that because I know that there's, at this point, I done seen many different creatures. I know there's many different interdimensional, or whatever, outer or whatever dimensional creatures. Many different creatures. I've seen many different ones. There's a whole race that look like this, but then there's a whole race that look like bugs. You know what I mean? You might see one crawling, and you say, okay, and then see a different one later. You say, oh, they're obviously from the same species. You know what I mean? And then you see this little goblin-looking one, and then you see many different ones. You know what I mean, of that one. So it gives you an idea of the way that the universe is. There's different life forms out there, and so I see this world like this. Me personally, I see it like the Most High said, listen, I'm going to send you into one of the worst, weirdest places. It's just a weird place. You know what I'm saying? You're going to come in and see what's wrong with it, and you're going to speak about it. You're going to, with the love and compassion that I give you, you're going to come in and you're going to want to teach and tell the people of what you see when you see it, because you see it through different eyes and ears. You know what I'm saying? You're going to want to tell them. You're going to gain enemies. I'm not saying nothing that, oh, I'm a messenger. I'm not saying nothing. I'm saying what I'm saying. You know what I mean? People like to try to classify and you know, people like to try to classify and put things in category. No, I'm not saying nothing. I'm saying what I'm saying. I feel that we've entered into one of the worst goddamn places. It's like, sheesh. Yeah, you're going to come into this place screaming. Yeah, you're going to come into this place through that portal. You're going to come in from between the legs of a witch. And most of us have. You're going to enter into this place from between the legs of a witch who wasn't even your father's wife. They were having a good time. They were sniffing coke together, smoking crack together, partying and drinking. You know what I'm saying? She's a witch that your dad was dealing with. And I ain't saying that your dad is a goddamn good dude. He's a whoremongering, you know what I mean? Devil. Worshiping, you know what I mean? He's all kind of negative stuff too. That's your dad, and here goes your mom. And you're going to come between those stink, nasty legs into this place screaming and crying. And there's going to be some big ass blue eyes looking at you, snipping at you, taking shit, doing witchcraft on you, stamping your foot in some ink, signing you onto a contract from the moment that you came into that crazy ass place. I'm sending you into that place where people torment and butcher animals while claiming to be animal activists and love wildlife at the same time. In a world, in a system where people claim that there's an actual such thing as animal abuse, but you're allowed to go hunting for sport if you buy the license. If you pay the money for a hunting license and you come buy a rifle and some bullets and some hunting gear, you can go hunting for sport in a system where they claim to love animals. You see what I'm saying? I'm sending you into that ass backwards ass place. Every single thing is backwards, weird, and it makes sense to these zombies. For some fucking reason, it makes sense to these zombies. It makes me want to cry. This place is so weird, wicked, backwards, confusing, so weird. It's just so weird. You feel me? I'm sending you into that place. You're going to come between the legs of a prostitute, of a harlot, of a witch. You see what I'm saying? The legs of the witch that I came from. I don't know what they knew about me, but they tried to kill me. They tried to kill me. My mom went to a witch doctor. When my mom told my dad I'm pregnant, he beat the brakes off of her. She tell you the story. She beat the brake. He beat her up. He was like 24 years old. He beat or something like that. He beat her up. Okay? Just because she said I'm pregnant. Dude, what do you expect? Beat her up. Caught an attitude with her. Said the man threw a fork at her. He threw a fork at her when she said I'm pregnant. Told her you better abort the baby. Oh, we can't afford that. We don't have the money. Go to that lady. My mom went to a witch doctor who gave her she said, here, my mom told me the story out of her own mouth. The lady said, here, take this raw egg, mix it with red rum, and drink this. And usually the baby comes out within 2 weeks premature. The baby comes out in the toilet. My mom did that with me. And I didn't die. And I did not even die, bro. I still came through. You feel me? Yeah, I almost died back to back. Whenever you have parents who truly don't want you, that's, and I'm not trying to make this about me, y'all, but when you have parents who truly don't want you, how good do you think life's going to be for you as a child? You see what I mean? My dad didn't want me. My mom didn't want me. They tried to kill me. When I was born, I mean, man, I done died, bro. Come on, man. I got hit by a car when I was 4. Busted my head wide open. My mom left the stitches in too long. Now I'm scarred for life. Busted my head wide open. I'm playing in the street. Who lets their little 4-year-old play in the middle of the street? I got hit off of a four-wheeler. I mean, a big wheel. You know how little a big wheel is? And for a car to be hitting you? I got busted in the head. Listen, man. Then I got my neck, same year, 4 years old, I got my neck rolled up in the window. Because somebody wasn't paying attention. I'm looking out the window, roll my neck up in the window. I died. They flew me to Philadelphia Trauma Center. Flew me there by helicopter. I was dead. They pronounced me dead when I got there. They came and told my parents, he's dead, he's gone, he's dead. The doctors didn't bring me back. I woke up. The doctors didn't bring me back. They pronounced me dead. They gave up on me. I woke up and told everybody I was with the angels. My whole family came in the room. All of the doctors from the hospital was in there. When I remember, come on, I was sitting on my grandpa's lap. All the doctors were in there calling me the little miracle baby. They were listening to the story of the angels. I was telling them all about the angels. I was with the angels, and this is what they said, and this is what they told me, and this is what they said. I'm telling them the story. It's such a miracle. This one nurse said, if you could have anything in the world to eat right now, what would it be? I'll go get it for you. Anything in the world, you name it. I said cake and ice cream. I remember the whole room busted out laughing. I remember everything my dad said to me. I was only 4 years old. My dad said, nah. This is exactly what he said. He said, nah. Cake and ice cream. That's what you want. Everything in the world, that's what you want. I said, yeah. I remember like yesterday. And those same angels came back and visited me when I was like 24 years old. And they reminded me of when I died. And they also reminded me. See, they say, see, you forgot. You made a contract. See, I shouldn't even be talking about this right now. They reminded me when I was about 24 years old. They said, you made a contract back when you died. You made the choice to come back. You said you were going to do this, this, and this. You said you were going to live your life in this type of way. You've been wasting time. Hold up your end of the deal, they told me. I woke up like, oh, snap. I remember everything that happened when I died when I was 4. Yes. Yes, and I don't like talking about it. I talked about it on my first YouTube channel. They got it. They deleted it. And I don't like people putting me on no pedestal. I don't like people I don't like talking about it because I don't like people calling me. I don't like people putting me on no pedestal, you know? Trying to put me in this light. Don't put me there. Just take the warning. Listen to what somebody's saying they're telling you. Do what you know you need to do. You know? And it's just that simple. It's just that simple. Okay? Shit, man. I done died a few times. That's why I know what that's why when you hear me talking about this system coming alive, this world, this life, this how it comes alive on you. Trust me, I know what it's like for this system to come alive on you. Even before they're doing this, because it's about to get worse. Where a car just turned on and just hit you. You know, this self-controlled stuff. I mean, this internet controlled stuff. Yeah, it's going to get worse, but this system already can come alive on you. And trust me, I know. Trust me, I know. All right. So I'm trying to get you to take this place for as serious as it is. This is not no joke. They have the type of technology to read your mind. They have the kind of technology right now to read your mind. Do you hear me? To read your mind. I'm going to remind you of a dream that I had, and it's true, and it's getting here. I had a dream years ago. I was walking down the street. I was walking downtown in the town that I'm from. And there was a whole group of people that were sitting on the ground. Like they looked like they were like skateboarders and stuff. They were wearing they had black nails and black nail polish and all black clothes. They were all sitting Indian style downtown. And as I was walking past them, I was wearing all black too. As I was walking past them, I heard a machine from across the street. In the dream, it was an ATM machine. Where you going to get money from? It was an ATM machine. The machine was telling these people, there he is. There he is. There he is right there. There he is. And I was hearing it in my mind, but I heard it. And I heard the people, what they were thinking. The people were saying, we see him. I see him. There he is. I see him. I see him. And they were communicating to each other and with that machine, but they didn't really expect me to really hear them. I don't know if they did or not, but I kept my head straight and I just kept walking straight, acting like that I couldn't hear them. And I walked casually up the street. And when I think I started running, when I got to the corner, I made a break for it. That's here. That's here. That is here. It's here. That's called synthetic telepathy. It's here and it's only going to get worse. And they're going to use it against you. As long as you're not going along, you're going to need the Most High God. I'm telling you that right now. Just claiming to love the Most High ain't going to get it. The Most High said that you're going to have to be a saint. He said, and when they come for the saint, I'm going to rain down fire on them. You know? I wish that we actually had churches of people really speaking the truth to the people. Actually heartfelt truth to the people. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? There's certain stuff that they just won't talk about in church. Even Hebrew Israelite churches. They don't talk about even Hebrew Israelite churches. They're not going to be in there warning you about bioengineering in your food. Not from what I know of. I ain't never listened to none of them cats, and they be talking like that. They don't know it. I don't think nobody's going to know it all. But goddamn, it'd be good to at least have one church. You know what I'm saying? One Hebrew Israelite family or whatever they call them that's really warning the people. You know what I'm saying? About synthetic telepathy and that voice to skull stuff and bioengineering and the way that they're using it. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's bittersweet when I know and people don't listen to me, and then I gotta watch it happening. I don't like that, man. It's bittersweet. It's bittersweet. It goes to show that okay, thank you, Father. You've been giving me the truth, but they don't listen. I told people to get them guns out the house, and nobody listens to me. At the same time, you got people like all of these fake preachers, all of these fake ass people telling you, arm yourself, go get the gun, go get the gun. That's all over the world. Everybody's telling you to go get the gun. But you don't want to listen to the person when it's rare. You don't want to listen to the rare teaching of the person telling you, get rid of it. You don't need it. I'm telling you, get that out your house. Get that type of sorcery out your house. You don't know the energy on that. Get it out. The demon inside of you loves it. The demon inside of you. Listen, I'm telling you, hey, forget it, man. Forget it. Do what you want. Do what you want. I see too many cases. Yo, there's this girl back home. Once I left home, there's this girl who I know, my age, we went to school together. Her name's Sherelle. She's one of them girls always taking trips over to Jamaica and Africa. You go on her Facebook. She's half naked on a 4-wheeler. I know you got those type of friends on your Facebook. I know you do. She's one of them. Her name's Sherelle. She's always half naked on a 4-wheeler, wearing her little mask, her little COVID mask. She's having the time of her life with a bunch of thoughts on 4-wheelers, wearing their COVID masks, making sure they don't catch COVID and die. You're so concerned with catching it that you're having the time of your life on a 4-wheeler. You know what I'm saying? You're naked. You're naked, ass out on a 4-wheeler, scared to breathe fresh air in. Anyway, she's one of them. Every year, she's in Jamaica. She's in Africa. She's taking these pictures. She's doing all kind of stuff, okay? She's living her best life and trying to get you to bear witness to it. She knows me. We're friends on Facebook. She hears what I'm saying. She sees what I'm saying. She ain't listening. You post a picture, she'll like my picture, but she won't listen to what I have to say. She'll like my picture, but she won't listen to my video. Or she'll listen to it, but she won't take heed. Guess where she's at right now as we speak? I left that town, and guess what I see? Her mugshot. I see her mugshot in the newspaper for murder. I say, what? Woman facing life in jail. Who did she kill? Her baby's dad, her husband. I know him too. The last time I saw him, I was leaving out of my building. Right before I moved up out of there, I was leaving out of my building and he was coming into the building. He tried to bump me. I don't even know this dude. I know him for being with her from pictures. This is my first time seeing him in real life. He nudges me. He bumps me. He bumps shoulders with me and then ice grills me and gives me a dirty look. I looked at him like, damn, I don't know this dude, but he's familiar. And then I just turned and walked because I stopped giving people that. At that point in my life, I stopped giving people that type of demons. I seen them for who they was. You feel me? So he bumped me, gave me a dirty look, like, what's up? And I just continued to walk and he went in and that was that. Okay. He was there for the dude who lived on the 3rd floor. His name's Peanut. Peanut is a little brother of what used to be a good friend of mine, a Dominican dude who used to be a good friend of mine. That's a long story. I don't want to get into that. It's too much. I've been stabbed in my back a lot in my life. Let's just put it that way. So I see him over the next course of days in and out of the place with Peanut. I pay him no mind. You feel me? So I leave the town and then here he is dead. She shot the man in the chest. It says that they were arguing over what? Money. She kills the man. Listen, she kills the man, shoots him in his chest, calls the cops like a whole 2 hours later after the murder. They come. She says, we had an argument over money. And he nudged towards me like he was going to hit me. And I went and got my gun and shot him. That's premeditated murder. If you'd have had the gun on you and shot him at the time, you might have could beat this. But he nudged at you. He lunged. He flinched at you like he was going to hit you. You went upstairs, got your gun, came back and shot him. Murder. She's in jail for murder. I was talking to a sister. Listen to me. I was talking to a sister from up there in that town. Okay? Another one who stabbed me in the back. I done got stabbed in the back a lot, but she told me, bro, where are you living at? And I want to come moving out that way towards where you're at because this town, this is what she told me. She said, this town is after me. She said, this town is alive. She said, it's alive. I feel like I'm trapped in a scary movie. She said, it's like they all know something about me. It's like they're all under one accord against me. This town, it's like, I'm scared. I'm afraid. I said, call me. We're talking on the phone. The girl's crying hysterically. She's crying. I don't know how to explain it. I said, listen, you don't have to explain it. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about when you say that town is alive and it's against you wherever you go. It's like you're in a ghost town. It's like you're in a zombie town. I know. I said, I know. And that's why I got the hell out of there. The spirits urged me to get the hell out of there. I know. Trust me, I know. She said, what did she say? She said that she was locked up. She said, yeah, Sherelle's locked up. I said, yeah, I seen that in the newspaper. She killed her husband. I said, yeah, I seen that. She said, listen, Sherelle ain't doing too good. She said, because Sherelle got locked up back in the year like 2019. She said, and when I was in jail when she came in, I was in jail when she came in. The girl was locked up for driving under suspension and parking. In that town, parking tickets, anything like that, they're locking you up. They show no mercy to nobody. So she said, I was locked up for parking tickets when she came in on the tier. She came in real thick. That's the first thing everybody noticed about her is how healthy, and she was the girl is thick. The girl Sherelle was thick. She's known for having a big butt and big thighs. She's very thick. She said she filled out that uniform, that jail uniform. She filled that thing out. Looked like tights on her. She said that's what she was known for. She said, when I got out of jail, I ended up getting locked back up in the year 2022. 2 years later or 3 years later, I got locked back up on the same crap, parking tickets and stuff. She said, when I went back, I was locked up on the same floor as that girl, Sherelle. She said, Sherelle is skinny like a crackhead. She said she has no thighs, no butt, no meat, no nothing on her. The girl is skinny and drawn up. She said her jail uniform is baggy on her. It's baggy on her. She's drawn up like an older middle-aged crackhead. I said, wow. Listen to me, y'all. This is the same girl that's all over Facebook talking about I'm living my best life. You know what I mean? In a pool with some champagne, showing her butt and everything else. Now she's in jail. You hear me? Now listen. I couldn't tell her. I couldn't warn that girl nothing. I couldn't warn her nothing. Did she kill that man because she hates him? No. Does she regret it? Yes. Yes. She was drinking. She was smoking. She was eating shrimp. She was eating crab. She was living her best life. Do you hear me? Listen, I'm telling you. The Most High told you the wages for sin is death. He told you what it was. You better think about that. The Most High told you. He told me. He told us. The wages of sin is death. All right? And the Most High also told me that right now, karma is striking back quicker than ever. Not then in this time, in our captivity, karma is striking back quicker. He said, because evil, the Spirit told me, because evil has ramped up on the earth. There's more evil going down. So in order for us to even the odds, so that he said, so that evil doesn't completely take over the earth, completely, totally, and utterly, we had to ramp up karma. Meaning that if you know what I'm saying, if you break the laws, statutes, commandments of the Most High today, you could pay and be punished tomorrow. If you kill a nigga, you could die tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? If you beat the brakes off somebody, you can have the brakes beat off of you. You know what I mean? I'm just telling you. I'm just letting you know what they told me. You can take it or leave it. That's what they told me. They said evil was getting so out of control on the earth. We had to speed up karma so that we can keep the earth balanced. That's what they told me. I wouldn't make that up. All right, so you don't have many options. You got to get right, because the court system is just thriving off of this ignorance. And I don't even know if I want to call it ignorance. I think I want to call them rebels because they like being ignorant at this time. You know what I mean? The Most High said that the veil will be lifted. You know what I'm saying? The veil will be lifted. The truth is here. So now at this point, people are willfully just there was a time where we didn't have the truth. There was a time where the school wasn't giving it to us. The church wasn't giving it to us. The rappers and actors wasn't giving it to us. They were lying to us in the movies. You know what I'm saying? There was a time where we just couldn't get it. But if you listen to the person talk and you say, hey, bro, the person never wants to be lied to. The people, when you listen to these people in this place, they never want to be lied to. But then the truth hurts, so they don't want you to give them the truth either. So what the fuck do you want, man? You don't want to be lied to, right? Listen to me. You don't want to be lied to. You hate a liar, right? But you don't want me to tell you the truth because it makes you pissed off at me and the truth hurts and it puts responsibility on you. So what do you want me to do? You know what they really want? You know what they really want? This is how they are. They want you to deceive them. They want to be deceived at this point. You think I'm telling you what I know. They want to be deceived at this point. It's like, don't blatantly outright lie to me because I hate a liar. And don't blatantly just give me the truth because that shit hurts. So what does Satan give them? He gives them a little bit of truth with a little bit of lie. He waters it down just like they fucking like it. He gives them exactly what they ordered. Do you hear what I'm telling you? That's what they do. They put a little bit of lie in the movie and they put a little bit of truth. They'll teach a whole lot of lies at church and they'll teach a whole lot of truth too. That's why the devil is so very deceptive. He's not just a liar. He comes as a beacon of light. That's what's wrong with these people. That's why you can't never really have a relationship with these people. They're fucked up. And excuse my language, but they're fucked up. And they like it that way. You hear me? You can't start serving them something that they've been groomed to love. You know what I mean? That's like, you know what I'm saying? They cuss the waiter out because our table doesn't have any salt and pepper shakers. Well, you don't need that shit. You're 80 years old. You don't need that type of high blood pressure in your life anyway. How dare you say that to me? You know what I mean? And then they get the person fired. You don't need the salt though, ma'am. That shit gives you, let's just say that the lady knows her stuff. Lady, you look like you're about 80. You know what I mean? You don't need the salt because it's going to give you it's going to give you, you know what I mean? It's going to create pus. It's going to create fat, and it's going to be stored in it's going to create, you know what I mean? It's going to feed the toxins that's already in you. Heart failure. It's going to speed up your, you don't need that. Did I come to a restaurant or to a goddamn hospital? Anyway, you can't just start feeding these people what they're used to. You can't. You better not lie to them, and you better not tell them the truth. They like it mixed. They like it watered down. All right? And you can call me all the kind of liars that you want to call me, but this is what the Most High knows, and this is what the devil knows. I'm telling you what they both know. You know what I'm saying? And this is what TD Jakes' fat ass ain't gonna say. This shit ain't never gonna leave that bastard's mouth. And a lot of these Hebrew Israelites ain't really gonna say this kind of stuff neither. And I ain't tooting my own horn, but it's the goddamn truth, and you need to hear it, and you need to know it, because you're the one that got to deal with these people. You know what I mean? You're the one that's feeling sorry for these people. You're the one that's wondering why you can't get to these people. You know what I mean? You're the one compromising for these people so that you can maintain a relationship with these people. They don't even know what the fuck's wrong with them. And look at you, you want to hold on to a relationship with them. They don't even want you telling them what's wrong with them. They don't know what's wrong with them. They don't know what's wrong with them. And we try to hold on to relationships with them. How? How can you have a relationship with a fucking empty vessel? You let me know how you going to have a relationship with an empty vessel. It's filled up with wishy-washiness. It's filled up with darkness and light. You know what I mean? It is Baphomet. It is the Baphomet. Your dad is the Baphomet. This nigga is half-ass everything. You feel me? This nigga half-ass loves himself. The body's thirsty. So yeah, go get something to drink. That's caring, isn't it? But then he drinks poison. That's half-assing it. He's hungry. Great, because if you don't eat, you'll die. So he's going to go eat. That's good. But look what he's eating. Damn. They half-assing every motherfucking thing. And then you look at Baphomet, and it's half man, half woman. Half has breast, has penis. One hand up, one hand down. Part human, part animal. Has a sun up here and a moon down there. What am I talking about? Duality. These people are so far gone, and it feels so normal. These pastors don't open their mouth like this, and they know all about it. Because they help create these fucking things. These so-called people. Man, imagine being born into a world and then looking around and seeing all this, what I'm saying. Seeing all of this, what I'm saying. Just imagine being born into a place, seeing this, and people are literally saying, I'm living my best life. They like it here. They don't want to go nowhere else. This is just it. I like it here. Shit, I'm enjoying this. Really? I wish that they would stop shadow banning my channel, man. I wish that it was 60 people listening and not 60 and not just 6. I wish that it was 600 people listening and not just 6. It's sad. It's sad, but they like it that way. They like it where you can't talk to people. You know what I mean? People might not like what you have to say, but it at least makes you think like, well, he's not lying though. You know what I'm saying? He's not lying though. So that at least makes you get to thinking, you know, and then the truth is planted. The truth is planted. You got to go to, you sleep on that. Even if you don't want to sleep on what you heard, you still got to sleep on it. You know what I mean? And that's what the devil knows. That's what he knows. That's why late night, when you leave the TV on, you are listening, you are watching your favorite TV show, and then you wake up in the middle of the night, and what's playing? What's usually playing? Some religious shit. Huh? Yeah, some religious shit. Just give us just call this 1-800 number and send in your $100 bill of faith, and we will send you this blessed bottle of this water, this blessed bottled water, and we'll send you this red cloth rag that symbolizes the blood of Jesus Christ. That's that bullshit that you wake up listening to because they're indoctrinating you while you sleep. You know what I mean? That's what they do. And guess what? Everybody knows that that's what they do late night when everybody's trying to get some sleep and ain't nobody got shit to say about it. Nobody says shit about it. That's a problem. How do we not talk about it? That's a problem. Most of these people been programmed to think, most of these beings, I don't know how to call them, beings are programmed to sleep with the TV on. That's because they're so used to that programming. Do you know what that means? Do you know what kind of environment that creates for you? When these people feel like that they must fall asleep with this shit playing, I don't give a damn what's playing. I just need the TV to be on. They know that about your stupid ass. They know that about your stupid ass. So they want to play the perfect shit to indoctrinate you. You better not fall asleep listening to your favorite YouTuber either. Because guess what? There's going to be a half-hour long commercial come on YouTube. A half-hour long commercial come on YouTube. And they're going to be indoctrinating you while you sleep. Or they'll just put on some lying shit. They'll just put on some documentary lying about Jesus and Roman days and all of that. You wake up with that shit playing. They're slick. They're slick. You know how slick they are? They're so slick that if you was to play a YouTube channel that doesn't have commercials, where only their content would just play straight through, where they can't intervene, you know what they do then? They stop your YouTube channel from playing. And then when you wake up and look at it and wonder why did it stop, now they're asking you a question. Are you still watching? Yes or no? That's how they get you. They say, if we can't have you listening to the shit that we want indoctrinating you while you sleep, then we won't have you listening to nothing at all. We'll stop it, acting like we care. That, are you still listening? Why? You trying to save me money? Why? Why do you care? Because they do because they know. Go to fall asleep once listening to one of those meditation videos that has no commercials. That shit will be stopped 5 minutes after you fall asleep, asking some stupid behind question like, are you still watching? Because they do not want you to go above and beyond. They do not want you to go and enter into the higher realms while you sleep and meet with your ancestors so that they can fill you up with the truth and give you have your best interests at heart. These fucking devils. I hate them. Yeah, I'm allowed that I hate them. Anybody that abuses and misuses children, they deserve to be goddamn hated. And that's what they do. And just because they do it with a smile on their face don't mean a damn thing. It pisses me off just thinking about it. All of the little tricky ways that they deceive people. You know I ain't lying. You know I ain't lying. All of these tricky ways that they deceive people, man. Come on. And it's sad. And people really still think that they're having a good ass day. People really think that you just choose to ignore it. Everything's just whatever. No, it's not. No, it is not. You better start fasting. You better start fasting. You better start raising your vibrations. You know? No, I'm not saying to go out there and try to beat them up and fight them. You're not going to win. You can't do that. You doing that. They're cool with that. You know what I mean? Come on, man. You think you want to bring it? Bring it. We will supply you with the guns. Oh yeah, that's how they do. Look at the Black Panthers talking about arm yourselves. Ain't that what they were talking about? You got a problem with me telling you to get rid of your gun? I know what the fuck I'm talking about. The Black Panthers came out talking about arm yourselves. And what did they do? They sent agents to join the Black Panther Party. They infiltrated the Black Panther Party, didn't they? With agents. And what did the agents role? What was the agents' role to do? We supplied them with guns. Yo, I supplied the Black Panther Party with arms. You can listen to it. You better do your research. You think I'm lying? I think his name is Gene or what is his name? I forget his name. But I think his first name is Gene. Eugene something. You'll see it. Look at it. I supplied them with, what did you supply them with? Guns, all types of firearms. I supplied them with armor. I supplied them with even bombs. I supplied them with grenades. Why? Those were my orders. You don't get it, do you? You don't get it how wicked the gun is. You don't get how bad they want it in your hand. They play with you. Oh, disarm the people. People hear that, and what do? They do exactly what these devils knew they were going to do. Run out there and arm themselves. Oh, they're trying to disarm the public? Let's go out and buy up as many guns as we can. Got him. And then they hit the switch because you've been eating all that bioengineering. They hit the switch, and now look at you. You use that same gun to kill your own wife, stupid. That's how they know what they're doing. You get what I'm saying here trying to tell you. They know what they're doing. You have to outsmart these devils. I told you, get rid of the gun. You don't want to listen to me because you're a stupid motherfucker. You're rebellious. You're rebellious is what you are. You're rebellious. And you're going to have a sad story when it's all said and done, and there's going to be nothing left but a sad-ass story about you for other people to fucking read and hopefully learn from. You hard-headed ass. You know what I mean? That's why I'm telling you, I don't really like to deal with people like that, man, on a personal level, because they're fucking hard-headed. The fuck I look like trying to pry your fingers off of something that you feel like you need. The hell. Anyway, man. Anyway, come on. I don't never tell nobody. I don't never tell you nothing without giving you proof. I don't never tell you nothing without giving you irrefutable truth. You know? I'm telling you, go ahead. You thinking that you want to go arm yourself. Well, it's for my own protection, though. So who do you rely on? I thought the Most High was your protection and your provider. No, your provider is that job that the devil got you working, and your protection is that gun that you got. Stop lying so fucking much. You know what I'm saying? Stop lying. Everything you say sounds good, but when you bring that shit to the, come on, man, stop lying so much. That's why the Most High is going to say, yo, you thought that you lived your life doing the right thing. You're going to think that I'm going to receive you with open arms. I'm going to tell you, depart from me. You didn't even listen to the messenger and prophet. You didn't even listen to them. And you think that you're really ready to have this conversation and discussion with me? You really think so? The messengers and prophets, bro, they do what you don't do. They do what they do what you don't expect. Where everybody else is picking up arms, the messenger is saying, put it down. You know what I'm saying? Moses wasn't strapped. Moses didn't walk up to Pharaoh and all of his guards and all of them strapped with a gun. But he damn sure did give them an ultimatum. He was protected, wasn't he? He didn't have a spear, but he was protected though, wasn't he? He said, let my people go. These are the commands of the Most High. Do it or else. Didn't he? Yes, he sure as hell did. Okay? Jeremiah, he had people hating him, and every time he turned around, he was being locked up. He was being locked up for his, I guess you would call it, he was being persecuted for his views. He was telling you that this is what the Most High God told me to tell you. That if you don't do this, this is the type of destruction that y'all are going to face. They got mad, didn't want to hear it, locked him up, tried to starve him into death inside of a dungeon. Right or am I wrong? The Most High sent somebody with a loaf of bread every now and then to help him. These same types of stories happen. You don't believe me? Do your research. They had Huey P. Newton locked up in our day and age, 50, 60 years ago. That's our age. They had Huey P. Newton locked up in a cell. Okay? In the hole. They put the man in a hole. And they were feeding him some kind of slop. Even he didn't know what that shit was. He said it was green mush. Green marsh, he called it. He said, I wouldn't eat that crap. So him not eating it, they knew that he didn't eat it because in the hole, you're not allowed to keep they come back in about an hour and take your containers. You're not allowed to have nothing in there. It's considered contraband. So they came in there and they took his stuff and he would take it back. And they're like, okay, he's still not eating. Right? But what was happening is a guard who worked the night shift, who knew Huey P. Newton and Bobby Seale, he was bringing him sandwiches and shit to eat at night. So when the day shift guards came, I heard this story personally from Bobby Seale. I posted a video before. I don't know if you saw it or not. You can look it up yourself. It's called Staggerly. It's called a Staggerly interview with Bobby Seale. Look it up. Staggerly. Staggerly. Staggerly interview Bobby Seale. Or Bobby Seale interview from jail. Okay, because he was in jail when he gave this interview. He said that the day shift guards would come and see Huey P. Newton doing all kind of push-ups. And it would blow their mind because they didn't understand how could this man be surviving on basically just drinking tap water and not eating none of his food. They keep records. Has he eaten? No. He still didn't eat? No. You see what I'm saying? So anyway, that's the same exact way that they attempted, and this is how they try to break you. And nothing new under the sun. They always use the same goddamn tactics. So when Jeremiah was locked up, they did the same exact thing to him. Threw him in a dungeon, didn't feed the man. Literally did not feed the man. Somebody came every other night or every night or whatever, gave him some bread. And that's the only thing that kept the man living, you know? And we're living in those same type times today. The same type of stuff. They do the same types of stuff today. You go to the whole ones, they'll have you eating some shit that you can't even identify. You can't even identify. What is this? Why is it two-toned? Why is it two-toned? Why is it brown on one side and pink on the other? What is this? Anyway. Man, oh man, oh man. There's a lot going on, y'all. Let me slow down. I'm getting lightheaded and everything else. Don't get comfortable. Don't get comfortable. That's my message. That's my. I don't care what I'm talking about or what my topic is. That's my message. Don't get comfortable. Know where you're at. I hope that I'm helping you to see this place through. I'm not saying that you don't or that you're not capable, but I'm just trying to help you see this place for what it truly is, to really realize what you're really here experiencing. This is what you're experiencing, man. It's like, yo, I mean, I don't know you like that, but you probably came through the legs of a witch. You probably came through the legs of a witch who don't give a good goddamn about what we're sitting here talking about. If she still is alive, she don't want to hear this kind of stuff, and you know she don't. You know she don't. Tell her Merry Christmas once. Tell her Happy Easter once. Tell her Happy Halloween once. She's all for it, right? She's all for the party, the family reunion, the birthday party, the party that's just cause. You know what I'm saying? I bet you she's all for that, though. What the freak kind of place are we in right now? Like, think about this. Man, you're a prisoner. You're a prisoner. This shit is crazy. It is wild. Because we look like these people and everything. We look like them. We got the same eyes and ears and nose and mouth as them. We look like them, but we're not made up of the same spirit, though. There it is. We're moved by different. We're not of the same spirit. There's a lot of people that even claim to be of the same. You know what I mean? You can just see it. I don't care. You can just see it. I done seen people say I'm a targeted individual too. And yeah, but we're different. You're a clown. Like, you're a clown. I done did it. I done seen it already. I seen a whole bunch of people talk about, yeah, me too. Yeah, but you're a clown now. Yeah, you're a clown. You smoke and puff on poison all day. You eat poison and pus on purpose and then want to complain about what somebody's doing to you. Don't nobody put poison in your mouth the way you put it in your mouth. Ain't nobody putting that cigar smoke down your throat the way you're putting it. You know what I'm saying? You know what you're doing. The label says that this shit causes cancer and heart failure and lung disease. And look at your stupid ass puffing on it, complaining about what somebody's doing to you. Shut your dumb ass up. You know what I mean? And I ain't trying to be smart and rude, but it is what it is. Like, goddamn. You do all that complaining, but look at all that torment that you're taking yourself through. I don't want to hear it. Be quiet. You know, and the same thing with a lot of these Israelites. I'm a Hebrew Israelite. Look at my name. Look at this long ass name I gave myself on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? And then, but you're a clown though. Yeah, but you're a clown though. I can tell that you're a straight clown though. Like, stop it. You're a clown. Be quiet. Half the principles, and I ain't saying, and I'm not saying that I'm all that, but I'm saying half the principles that I live by, I couldn't get you to keep even half the principles because you can't see yourself walking away from that shit. You know what I mean? Half the things that you're into. I see you swimming in a pool and I tell you, get out of those toxins, man. Fluoride and all kinds of stuff. Or you think that just because you're not drinking it, that it's not being absorbed into your body? Get out of there. Oh, I'm just throw some lotion on it. I'll just throw some lotion on. It's the same effect of when you are bathing in that tap water. You got to get out and put that lotion on, don't you? Your hands be all dried and shriveled up, don't they? After you get done washing them dishes in that tap water, don't they? Yeah. Keep on thinking that it's just something that's just above the surface. No, it is not. It's getting sucked right into your body, and your organs are trying to help you. But pretty soon, people's organs are. I can't talk about that. If I tell you what's really happening with people's organs, they're going to come and shut this video down. People's immune systems are getting weak. Organs are not doing what organs are supposed to do. I hope you're listening to me. Organs are not doing what them shits are supposed to do. All right? When you talk about the immune system, you are talking about the functions of the organs. Them shits are clonking out. Oh, natural causes. That's all you have to label it. Natural causes. Now they have that was always their scapegoat was always natural causes. Right? Eat what we tell you to eat. Eat what we tell you is good for you. Tastes good, don't it? It's tasty, right? Eat it. Then you die, and then we say natural causes. Now they got another scapegoat, and you know what it is. You know exactly what it is. Now you got young people, middle-aged people, and elders just dropping straight dead. And they're saying, up. You know what they're calling it. Up. And look, and we know what's going on, and we still running around here like it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's just life. It's just no. This is not just life. No, it's not. No, this is not just life. This is a crazy ass place, and you know what they don't want? They don't want us to. They don't want us to raise the vibrations in this place, in this world that we're living in. You know what I mean? When we came in, there was some nasty, wicked, shriveled up bitch named Elizabeth running shit. You think she's dead? Hell no, she's still here. I already told you why they want you thinking that she's dead. Because we are starting to gain the power of manifestation. If you see a person for who they actually are, then you have a natural disdain for them. You see what I'm saying? So then you have a prayer against them. Father, God of Israel, there's this woman, her name's Queen Elizabeth. I haven't seen it with my own two eyes, but I heard that she's doing this and that with the organs of my people, and that she's doing this and that with the babies. If this is true, let this woman be trapped and snared by her own traps and snares. Let her be caught up in her own traps and contraptions. Let her suffer the same fate. Let her suffer 7 times fold the fate that others had to suffer underneath her evil reign. These are the kind of prayers that people are giving, man, and they're even seeing this. These prayers are not just going up into poof into smoke. They mean something. You know what I mean? The Most High told you don't go up trying to fight these people. He told you turn the other cheek. And people got a problem with that. These rebellious ass niggas, they're like, what kind of God would tell you to turn the other cheek? Because, nigga, you can't go to war against Queen Elizabeth, nigga. Nigga, you can't go to war against Donald Trump, Bill Gates, Fauci, and all of these others, nigga. You know what I mean? Nigga, you can't go to war. What you gonna do when it comes to, what are you gonna do? You can't do nothing to Oprah. You can't even find her, fool. You can't find these people. You can't do nothing. You know what I mean? So when they create a system that smacks the hell out of you, that does what it does to you, because it does, these cops will nightstick you in a minute. They will slam your head down in a minute. They beat Tupac up for jaywalking. The man was crossing the man was crossing the street, for God's sakes, and they beat the brakes off of him. Did you see his face? Did you see what they did to his face? Tupac was unrecognizable. The one side of his face looked like goddamn Scarface off of Batman. They beat the brakes off that man. He jaywalked, bruh. The Most High said, turn the other cheek for a reason. These unruly niggas. Listen, they're so rebellious. They got a problem with God when he says that. That's why God is... You niggas are stupid. You can't win. The Most High said, pray without ceasing, nigga. You see what I'm saying? When Moses was having a hard time in Egypt, did he go smacking and punching in people and throwing spears and shooting at people? Did he? No, he took the issue to the Most High God. He prayed to the Most High God about it. He said, this is what's going on. This is what's going on. And what did the Most High do? He said, well, do this. The Most High never said, go punch, go smack, go attack, go choke. Did he? No, he didn't. He said, do this. And when Moses was obedient and he listened, Moses always prevailed. Soon as Moses tried to take shit into his own hands, the Most High said, aim the staff at the rock and make it produce water, Moses. Moses had a bad, sick-ass attitude. He was sick to his stomach with these people. He said, you rebels. And he slammed the staff into the stick. Into the stone, didn't he? And the Most High said, you're the rebel. Moses, you're the rebel. That is not what I told you to do, Moses. Okay? You don't have to get physical. And that's what people don't understand. I have to do a whole video on that and a whole topic on just getting this through our people's heads. I know a lot of us get it, but a lot of the brothers, a lot of the brothers, they don't get it though. Because they say that the Most High said to don't turn the other cheek. I mean they speak from the Old Testament when the Most High said that an eye for an eye, a limb for a limb, a tooth for a tooth, and a life for a life. That's what they're still going off of. You nigga, what are you doing? Don't go off of that. You're gonna get hurt trying to go off of that. The Most High gave us those law. That law. The Most High gave us that law when we were heading to our own territory. You see what I'm saying? That's when we were being liberated out of Egypt into the wilderness where it was only us. And we were going into Israel. We were going to have our own territory, our own law, our own way of doing things, our own king, and our own temples. Now, if somebody puts their hand on you, now we have our own law. We have our police. Our police uphold this law that says that. Our king and our judges, our high priests and everybody uphold this law. See, because it's our law. Now, here your dumb ass is. In the land of these goddamn Greeks, Romans, crazy ass Edomites, you're in Babylon. You've been taken captive by Babylonians, stupid. Our temples are destroyed. We don't have our kings and our police officers. We don't have our justice system anymore. It's gone. It's over. So when Esau tells you, so when our prophets who have knowledge enough to know that you're in captivity now. When someone hits you, turn the other cheek now. You can't do that now. You're not at home anymore. You want to still bring up the old law. That's why when somebody tells you that the law has been done away with, they're not. The whole law hasn't been done away with. God damn it. The Most High said, keep the law, statutes, commandments forever in your generations. But you have to make, when you go into captivity, you have to, you know what I mean? You have to make a couple changes. I mean, of course, duh. You're not at home, fool. This ain't Israel, fool. The Most High sent them to do what they're doing to you, fool. You think you're going to fight back? You're a rebel. You are a rebel. You are a rebel. These niggas is done. And they're running around here with giving themselves these long Hebrew Israelite names. They even teach. They even out there teaching. Telling people to don't turn the other cheek, do this and that. Yo, listen, you better turn the other cheek. Okay? Jesus wasn't out there throwing blows at people. Jesus wasn't out there punching people in the face. You know what I'm saying? And he had a lot to complain about because he was against this, the evil system. He came for our people and he warned our people. Okay? You didn't hear, listen. It's better for you to turn the other cheek. It's better. It's better for you to turn the other cheek. I'm going to tell you like that. Because, let me tell you why. Because they hold you at a higher standard anyway. In Esau's system, he hates you. He does not like you. We all know that his laws are not really made for us. They're actually made against us. He already told you that you're 3/5 of a man. You can be perfectly within your legal rights to do a thing and still get the book thrown at you and do jail time. That's us. How many of us are innocent in jail? You see what I'm saying? Malcolm X was telling our people that the law permits for you to do self-defense. So do it. No, Malcolm X, don't you do it. You stop telling these people that. Listen to me. Malcolm X was telling our people that the law permits for you to express self-defense when somebody caused bodily harm to you. Ain't that what he was telling us? He was telling us, so do it. While at the same time, Malcolm X was so-called, he was contesting against evil judges, a hypocritical law, I mean, you know what I mean? Laws, hypocritical laws, injustices. So that means that while you're telling our people, that this system speaks out of both sides of its mouth, which it does. But then here you are speaking out of both sides of your mouth too at the same time, because you're setting these people up for failure, telling them to express self-defense while at the same time telling them that they're going to get penalized for taking advantage of what the penal, system offers you to have. So what's the best thing to do? Listen to God. Listen to God when he said, turn the other cheek, man. Pray about it. Prayer is going to get us the furthest. I know that for a fact. And listening to what the Most High tells you, and listen to the messenger. The messenger is going to tell you, stop eating that. Start drinking this. Start doing this. It's not just prayer. It's a whole concoction of things. Do you hear what I'm saying here telling you? You want to make your prayer even strong? Do you want to make your prayer strong? You want to make your meditation strong? Higher your vibrations, man. Start to eat and drink from nature. Start to get out there in the sun. Go barefoot. You know what I mean? Get this radiation up off your back. You know? Stop with your wickedness. Stop with your addictions. And then your prayer will become stronger. For a long time, we've been praying, but we've been praying to the wrong God. For a long time, we've been praying, but at the same time, turn right around and do some whoremongering shit. We've been praying, but we've been praying for the wrong God while eating a damn pork chop at the same time. You know what I mean? We've been praying to the Most High God while celebrating Christmas and New Year's and Halloween and wondering why our prayers are not getting answered, but the white boys' prayers are getting answered and we're praying to the same God. Nah, it's no wonder. There's no wonder. The white boy prays to Jesus. You pray to Jesus. All his prayers come true. You're asking him to come work for him. You're asking him to come move and live in his house. Y'all both praying to the same God and he's doing better than you. Well, why is that? Because you're praying to his God. You took on his God as your God. And you also took on his customs as your own customs. You're celebrating all of his holy days. You ain't celebrating none of your holy days. Celebrating all of his. And wondering why all of his prayers are getting answered and yours ain't. You see what I'm saying? That's the truth. You can't just turn the other cheek. You got to turn completely away from these devils. And if they put their hands on you, pray to the Most High God. See, you got to be right with the Most High before you bring a dispute before him. And I don't know if this is making sense to you or not, man. You say, these niggas got a problem with that. They want to take matters into their own hand and then complain when they drag you into court and do you dirty in there. Yeah, when the cops get exonerated of all charges, when they clearly beat the fuck out you on camera. You've been living wrong. You've been doing it wrong, nigga. Yeah, tough guy. Somebody better not look at you wrong or you're going to punch him out. What you going to do when this cop beats the brakes off you? You're going to cry. You're going to cry and try to get a lawsuit. Nigga, you deserved it. You ain't been nothing but a brute beast ever since you were little, nigga. Take that ass whooping. Oh, you don't like what I'm saying? Because I should be for him because he's black? Man, hell no. These niggas is some goddamn reprobated crooks. They're crazy as hell. And they don't want to hear nothing about God. These are the same niggas that really true don't even want to hear about God. Have a good time trying to correct one of these so-called Hebrew Israelites too. Have a good time. Trying to correct them too. Because all they're going to do is really twist the scriptures. They're going to take something old that don't apply anymore and try to win an argument with you. They're going to try to live by something that you can't live by anymore. God damn it, you idiot. We are in bondage. You can't live by those principles no more. The shit changes a little. Why can't they get that? Why can't they get that? I don't understand why they can't get that. These would be the same people that'll sit there and argue with Moses about dietary laws. Nigga, Moses is the one that brought you the dietary laws. He's the one that won up, fasted for 40 days, came back with the dietary laws. Now he's the same one telling you, don't eat meat, eat manna. And you're going to argue with him? No, we're allowed to eat meat because we're allowed to eat because we're allowed to eat beef though. I can eat beef and we can eat this quail. We can eat this chicken. Fool, I'm telling you, don't. I'm telling you that there's a time and a place for everything. There's a season for everything. And right now is not the season for you to be eating no meat. Eat this manna. You better eat this manna. You better chew on this. You better chew. You better swallow this chlorophyll. You better eat from nature. You better eat these herbs like I told you. But no, they want to argue. These niggas want to argue. These niggas will take the same book that Moses helped write and then argue with him. Do you understand that? Moses, the author of the Torah, was literally arguing with niggas. Who was he arguing with? Just some niggas? No, there was priests and pastors. These were men of read the scriptures for yourself. It says that these were men of renown in Egypt, but they were Hebrew Israelites. These were men of renown. So what is this? These people care about these people's opinions. These people probably had their own businesses, their own money. You know what I'm saying? They had jewelry. They had it going on in Egypt. They probably wasn't really too worried about leaving Egypt, as a matter of fact. They were renowned figures. So more people was going to listen to them than they were really going to listen to Moses and Aaron. As a matter of fact, they came and said, who do you and Aaron think y'all are? Telling people that we have to do this and that. Moses said, listen, I spoke to the Most High God for myself. I went out in nature and I found him and we spoke, and he speaks to me on a daily and consistent basis. This is what you're supposed to do. Where's your credentials at? You hear me? That's what they always do. I'm telling you, whenever niggas are going to argue with the one who brought the Torah, then you know goddamn well that they're going to try to use the Torah later. This is what they always do. They're going to try to use the Torah later to hold on to something that's not current right now at this point in time. The Most High said there's a time and there's a season for everything. That means that there's a time, that means that there's a season to hold on to that turn the other cheek stuff, and there's a season to not hold on to it. These niggas don't never want to, you see what I'm saying? That's because they thugs. At the end of the day, they ain't nothing but thugs that gave themselves Hebrew names and put on some Hebrew garments. That's all these niggas are. You never catch me in that circle. You never catch me around these niggas. You know what I mean? And if I am, then you see my ass all young and shit checking these 60 and 70-year-old reprobates. And it just don't look right. And they just can't have it. They can't have me sitting here talking to them like this. Being 40 and 50 in my age, my same age. No, I ain't listening to you. You know what I mean? Yo, come on, man. We got to get it together. We truly do got to get it together. We're not all going to do it all at once. We're not all going to make it. It's going to be a few. We're scattered out. You know the Most High said that we're scattered abroad. We are scattered. We're scattered. What did he say? What did he say? He said, what did he say? 2 to every family, 1 to every town. Man, we're scattered like hell, boy. That's what the scriptures say. Bro, we're scattered. All right? When you have the truth, just know it. Everybody knows that they just have the truth. That's another crazy thing about this place. Everybody just knows that they're right. Everybody just knows that they have the truth. Everybody just knows. Every single body just knows. I don't care what religion you are, what age you are. Everybody just knows that this is the truth. You know what I mean? Send one of those 4th graders home with everything that they've been learning all year in school and try to go against what he's been indoctrinated with. He gonna argue with you. Everybody just knows they got the truth. And that's another thing. This place is dangerous. It's so dangerous. The Most High even told me that you're going to have to entice people. When he first started giving me the truth, and I was about to start my YouTube channel, he said that you're going to have to entice people. You can't just give them the truth. You're going to have to literally entice them, yo. He told me that. He said you're going to have to kind of entertain them a little. He told me that. He said you're going to have to entertain them a little. You're going to have to make it a little entertaining. You're going to have to make it worth their while, man. I promise you, he told me that. I woke up like, for real? I thought the devil was the only one that did enticing. He's like, no, the devil's not the only one that does that has to do some enticing. You're going to have to entice these people. You have to get their attention. You have to keep their attention. He told me, you're going to have to work out. You're going to have to be physically. I ain't making this up because I wouldn't lie on the Most High like that. He told me you're going to have to be physically appealing in this day, in this age. You're going to have to, he told me, work out, get physically fit, look good, take care of yourself, be appealing. And I did. I did everything that he told me to do. I did everything that he told me to do, right on time too. He told me when it was going to happen. He told me 2019. And everybody who I told ahead of time called me crazy. girlfriend, brothers, sisters, and I mean my dad, my mom, everybody called me crazy. I was telling everybody, I was telling them the stuff, the messages, you know. I said, look out for it, 2019. I was in the bar telling people back then. I said, 2019 is going to go down. You're crazy. I remember I made a bet with a white girl named Jen. She owes me $50. Her name is Jen. What's her last name? Some weird last name. She owes me $50. She said, ain't nothing going to happen. My ex, my girl who I had, she still watches my channels with her sneaky witch ass. She still watched my channel. My girlfriend at the time, remember Penny? She bet me $200. She owes me $200. My ex owes me $200. She said, ain't nothing going to happen in the year 2019. I said, if it don't happen until year 2019, it's going to happen towards the end around 2020. I know you still watch my channel, so you need to just come in the comment section and tell everybody, yeah, you're right. This dude's something else. Tell him. Come and tell him. This man is something else. Every single thing that he said came true, and there's still to come. She knows. She knows what's still to come because I told her everything. There's still more to come. You better come tell these people. Stop being such a witch. You know? Stop being a witch. You know you watch my channel. Stop being such a witch and tell these people. Tell them. But you can't. You just can't. It's sad. It's sad. It's very terrible. The things that are still to come. The things that you're seeing happening right now ain't nothing compared to what's on its way. All these, I don't like to call these people retarded, man, but they like being retarded. And they're all just going to take the bait. It's wild, bro. What was I saying? There was something I was saying. I got sidetracked. Yeah, I got sidetracked, y'all. So anyway, I'm about to, you said, I'm going to read this last comment right here. This most recent comment by Blaine Abiva said fasting and semen retention should be a must then. Yeah. Fasting and semen retention is a must right now. You know what I mean? And I'm not just giving my opinion about it. This is what they have me doing. This is what the spirits told me do. So I know that this is a must. You know what I'm saying? This is what they told me to do. So I'm doing what they told me to do. So yes, it is a must right now. You shouldn't be just skeeting off your vitality right now. You don't even eat herbs and all of that kind of stuff. No. Listen, they told me that everything that they have me doing is a prerequisite to something else. And I hope you know just what that means. It's just going to take you to another level. There's levels in this. There's levels to everything. Just like school, levels. Kindergarten, K1, K2, K3, K4, K5, right? And then kindergarten, then first grade, second grade, third grade, fourth grade, fifth grade, levels. Then you go to college, first year, second year, third year, fourth year. There's levels to all of this. You're a Mason, first degree, second degree, third degree, fourth degree, all the way up, right? There's levels to all of this. Rankings. You get ranked in college. You get ranked in the military. You know what I mean? There's just levels to all of this. So, yeah, that's what they told me. They told me that everything that we tell you to do is a prerequisite to something else. And then whenever they do something for me, and I know that the Most High really did come through for me, you know what he tells me? They always tell me, the same thing, just in different words. They use different words to say the same thing. And they tell me to reciprocate. Reciprocate. Anytime they do something for me, and I know that the Most High be like, thank you, Father. You know, they say reciprocate. The Most High don't play no games. What does reciprocate mean? It means to give back. You know what I mean? If I give you a place to live, and then and you say, thank you, I appreciate that. And I say, hey, just reciprocate. That means just do for me too. Just let this be equal. Just let this be equal. Reciprocate. You know, he uses those words. Reciprocate, reciprocity, he even say. He says, they say reciprocity to me. When I, you know, reciprocity. And I know why. I know exactly why he be saying that too. The one day they said it to me immediately. Usually I find something that's very valuable that these people, they don't know how to work on stuff. They'll throw it away. You know what I mean? It'll be something that you can fix. Like the Most High gave me the gift now where somebody might think that a car is totaled and they'll sell it to me for like $100, thinking that they'll just get it off my hands, man. It's total. It needs this done. It needs that done. I'll buy it for $100, and then I'll simply do the work. One day's work, and I got this brand new freaking car, bro. You know what I mean? I got this for $100. Now I can turn around and sell it for $4,000. It just be little stuff like that. You know what I mean? I'm exaggerating, but it be stuff like that. You know? So, and whenever I come into that type of situation, he always tells me, reciprocate, 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 reciprocate. So I'm just letting y'all know. I know that's off subject, but I'm just letting you know how they work. They want you to reciprocate. If you just do it, you should, because the Most High will snatch your blessings away and have you going through it. Have you going through it? Let me go back up some of these comments. Picking up the piece that says, "Oh, I know this very well. That's why I'm in the position that I'm in. Agents learning me, lying on me, and putting me up for persecution." That's exactly what they do. And I hope you stay strong, family, because when you know that that's what they're doing to you, then you know. You know what I mean? And I hope you stay strong. Next comment. Everybody Agent Smith. Exactly. That's what I'm explaining. That's a good way to look at it. Agent Smith in the Matrix. Everybody. And here's the question, because that's a good example that you just gave. Here's the question. Why is it so easy for people to just chill and waste time? You may wonder. I got to do another whole video about this, but you may wonder, what should I be doing? I thought I turned this phone on. You may wonder, what should I be doing? What should I be doing? What can I be doing in this world? While people are just, what can I be doing? Well, you just have to look at it at what's the most beneficial. Well, most people are trying to do what? Get money, right? Most people are preoccupied every day with money. Most people are preoccupied with getting an education so that they can get a career to get money, or they're practicing on playing the piano, the harp, the flute, singing lessons, or acting lessons, all so that they can get some kind of career here for what? Money, status. All right. So that means that they are paying, they're wasting their time paying, they're trying to reward who reaps the rewards of you getting money and clothes and going shopping and becoming an actor or a singer. That's the vanishing entity. That's you. That's the body. It perishes. The body is a perishing entity. So everybody is wasting 100% of their time tending to this body, this flesh. So then how do you change it? You have to do the opposite. You have to tend to the what? To the spirit. Now, how do you tend to the spirit? What did the Most High say? He said, my people perish for a lack of knowledge. So then how do you tend to the spirit? Making yourself knowledgeable. There it is. Come on. This is common sense. You know, that's how you tend to the spirit. And you may wonder, so that's pleasing to the Most High? Yes. Because he told you, seek and you shall find, ask and you shall receive. If you do these things, then you will no longer perish for lack of knowledge. You're becoming knowledgeable. You're asking the Most High for knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Father, give me the truth so that it shall set me free. See, they want you thinking that you got to be down on your hands and knees all the time, every second of the day, saying what sounds good to the Most High God. Hell, nah, that's how you please that witch that you're in a relationship with. She wants you bound down to her 24 hours a day, telling her what you think she wants to hear and putting her on some goddamn pedestal. The Most High don't need you putting him up on no pedestal. He's already up there. Now, if you want to bear witness that he is up there already, do what he told you to do. You know what I'm saying? He told you to hearken to my voice. He told you to seek and you shall find, ask and you shall receive. He even told you to study to show yourself approved. He does not like to see you living your life in the wrong way. He does not like you even paying homage to him, thinking that you're praising him in the wrong way. If you want to praise and pay homage to me, start caring about yourself. Start enlightening yourself. Start studying and doing research and gaining knowledge for yourself. That's how you pay me back. Why? Because I'm you. What? Yeah. I am that I am, meaning what? I'm the birds, I'm the bees, I'm the air, I'm the you. But as long as you lost yourself, I'm not you. Because you are of your, because when you lose yourself and you come out of nature, the natural way of doing things, then you become of your father, Satan, the one who told you to do these other things. He told you to eat like that. He told you to worship me and praise me like that. I didn't tell you to do that. He told you to do that and you did it. That's how you become of your father, Satan. But if you want to be of me, then I'll be of you. And then we will be of each other. I don't know why. People don't get that. It's really not that hard. No, I'm not making you a God in your own right. You don't become a God in your own right when you're doing everything that the Most High God told you to do. He already told you that he made you in his image and in his likeness. You're the one that deviated. He already made you like him. You look like him and you're in his image. So you look like him. You feel me? And then when you start to do things like he told you to do, now you're in his likeliness. So you're like him. You look like him and you like him. You have all of his characteristics, damn near, or a lot of his characteristics, right? But as soon as you deviate from that, now he says you're of your father Satan, depart from me. You were raised in grooms and lies and your ass liked it. I told you that the truth shall set you free and you bathed in lies all of your life. They told you that this is good. Eat it. You tasted it. You liked how it tasted. So your dumbass ate it. Somebody came and tried to tell you that that's not good for you. That gives you no vitamins, minerals, or vitality. But it was so convenient that you still continued. And then you wonder why these people are so separated from the Most High God. I ain't going to argue with you. I'm just going to sit here and just tell you the truth and lay it all right out before you so that you can pick up the pieces. Only you can do it. Ain't nobody going to pick that shit up and give it to you. Only you can do it. Okay? That's our goal. Now, let's reiterate real quick. Is it easy to please the Most High God? Yes, it is. Do what he told you to do. Everything that he told you to do is beneficial to you. He said, my people perish for a lack of knowledge. Study to show yourself approved. So you can stop perishing for a lack of knowledge. He said, I want you to become knowledgeable. Right? They're going to lie to you about God. These pastors are going to lie to you about God, who he is and what pleases him and what gets you into heaven. Of course, they're going to lie to you about God. You know what I mean? The cops are going to tell you that they care about you and that they're here to protect your interests. Yeah, they're going to lie to you. Nobody has your best interest in his place besides the Most High, his messengers, prophets, and him and the angels. But you probably can't even hear them because you haven't raised your vibrations yet. You can't hear what they're saying to you. Keep on raising your vibrations. Not only will you be able to hear them, but you'll be able to see them. Mike Ayal showed straight up. All I had to do was wonder. He was talking all kind of stuff to me, and I woke up. I said, I don't know who that was, but he was so close. I dozed off. I went back to sleep. He said, it's Mike Ayal. I said, oh, snap. Oh, snap. All that tells me is that, bro, you're getting closer and closer and closer. Keep doing what we told you to do. You're getting closer. You're getting closer. You're getting closer. You know what I'm saying? You're eating stuff people just won't eat. Drinking stuff people just won't drink. And it's good for them, but you can't even get them to do it. Even these Hebrew Israelites, you can't get them to do it. They're still holding on to eating meat. Outer Karshiyar and all them from GOCC, they still eating meat, man. They're still eating chicken and they're still going to the store and buying steak. As long as it ain't pork and shrimp and all that other stuff, we're eating it and they're still eating it. And you can't tell them nothing. That kind of stuff gets to me. A little bit. I say, well, I really wonder why do they have such a big following then? If they're off like that and they're teaching people to go do that though. It's been that way, man. It's been that way for years and years and years. If you look way back in the day, there's always been people with big ass followings, but the ones who's really speaking the truth, they only got like a few people around. It's been that way. I know it's hard. It's even hard for me to kind of really conceive it. Like, you know what I mean? Because no, I listen to them. They say a lot of things that are true. Yeah, but a lot of it's not. They'll get it later, maybe, because the Most High, and that's another thing that it stays in the back of my mind. I say maybe one day I'll flick them on, because they usually are late. I'll say something 3-4 years in advance, 5 years in advance to these dudes, a lot of these people. Not bragging, it's the truth. I'll be like 5 years. I'll say something 3 years before they ever even get to it. And the Most High is he's so forgiving. He's so patient. You know what I mean? I think that one day I'll turn them brothers on and they'll be warning people about bioengineered food ingredient. And then, and then I'll be like, okay, well, there they go. They're coming along late, but okay. And then, and that's what's going on right now. If you go on the internet, it's getting out there now. People are talking about bio, you know what I mean? There's posts going way more viral than I ever could have went, but it doesn't matter. I'm good. I'm glad that it's getting out there. It's at least getting out there. A little late, but good, because it's right on time. You know what I'm saying? The truth is going to set us free. And when you read the book of Habakkuk, it talks about that the people are going to wake up to the truth, and they're going to see these governments for the tyrants that they are. Didn't it say that? It said that we are going to offer them up for persecution, and they're going to be scared for their life and trembling. They're going to get everything that they deserve, man. It's written. It's written. You can find that anywhere. You can find that in the Old Testament, New Testament. We already read that in where did I read it? Where did I read it at? Luke? No, James. I read it in James. Well, in James it talked about the rich. They got it coming. But where did it talk about? I forget, but it's in the Old Testament, New Testament, Apocrypha, and it's in the Quran. They know what they got coming. And I told you, that's why the queen faked her death. She's not dead. She just hopes that she can just leave your prayers and leave your thoughts and leave your out of sight, out of mind. You ever heard about that? Out of sight, out of mind. She wants our prayers are getting stronger. A lot of our prayers are manifesting. They can't stop that. So what they want is to have you manifesting the wrong stuff. You see what I'm saying? I'm telling you. It's about to get bad out here. These people are going to manifest their own self. They're going to this devil is so tricky and conniving. These people are using their so-called power of manifesting to put handcuffs right on their hands. Think about it. What do you really want, Miss Witch? You sit Indian style with your fake locks. You went and got these fake locks in your head, right? And this is what they do. They leave them in their head so long that it blends in with their real hair. So real hair starts to grow, and they just blend the fake locks in with the real ones. That's why they all got these long flowing locks. Some shit is fake. Okay? So Miss Witch, she sits out in the sun, sunbathing. She puts it on the internet for everybody to see. She drinks herbal tea and she eats watermelon and sea moss, right? That's what she does. She sits Indian style, and she's just a higher vibrational beings. She sits her stones out. She wears stones. She's against all negative energies, but she's still a witch. That's what people can't get through their head, though, because they're like, well, dude, where's the broom? Where's the secret potion that she's sprinkling on people? Nigga, did you read her bio? Read this higher vibrational chick's bio. She says that she is a love doctor. And she rekindles relationships. She says, it says love spouse. So what is she? Damn witch. The Most High don't rock with that. He don't get down with that. And you know what the Most High said about a witch? He said they should be burned at the stake. That's what the Most High God said, that they should be burned. That's what he said. Okay? Because there's really only one way to kill one. Anyway, I never robbed anybody. She sounds just like she sounds just like her father. She's of her father. She's of her father, Esau. these Edomites, these Babylonians. She was raised and groomed in this place. Since a little girl, they raised her into being the witch that she is. And if you listen to her, if you call her out for being a witch that she is, which she is, she'll say, I never killed anybody. I don't break the law. I don't rob people. I don't steal from people. I run my own business. I make my own honest dollar. Right? So how is she guilty? You got to see through the bullshit. The white boy says the same shit. I never had any slaves. I don't steal. I don't kill people. I don't rob people. I promote peace and all love from all genders, from everybody love. I'm just a positive person. I don't deserve anything wrong to happen to me. I love animals. We go and feed the ducks all the time. We go to the zoo. Little Susie feeds the giraffes. I never did anything. I work an honest job. I create business opportunities. Do you hear me? The witch and this nigga is hand in hand. She is of her father, Satan. They have the same mind state. They hold the same attributes. And if you're just looking from the outside, just looking, you really won't see nothing wrong. You really won't see nothing wrong. You will look at him on Christmas, picking up little Johnny and spinning him around and giving him a kiss. Mwah. You see nothing wrong with Bob. And then you'll look at her. She's sitting Indian style out in the sun, drinking, sipping sea moss. She talks so soft and she listens to flute music. You see nothing wrong with that witch either. You got to wake up. You have to wake up and see it for what it truly is, or you just won't see it. You hear me? Trust me. You just die never knowing who is really the problem. You would die never knowing what you were really captivated by, what you were really dealing with. You see what I'm saying? You got to know what's really up. Yeah, you got to know what that witch, you got to know what she's conjuring. You got to know what she's conjuring up. Yeah, when she's lighting up her little when she says I like this for peace. I like this sage on fire for peace. What is peace to her? You have to think about it. What is peace to her? Well, let's take a look at her life. What kind of car she have outside? A Tesla. A self-driving vehicle. This is the kind of shit. This is the beginning of the movie Terminator. All right? The robots taking control. That's what's peace for her. No, peace. I just want to manifest peace. You manifesting peace is you getting that self-driving vehicle. And what else, lady? What else is peace to you? Where I can sit there in my house and I can tell the lights to turn on. I can tell my TV to shut on and shut off. I'm so blessed. Look at this 90-inch TV that I can just talk to and it does my every command. See, I manifested this type of peace in my life. Did you have a Merry Christmas? We did. You see? It's deeper. It's deeper than what it appears. Trust me, it's deeper than what it appears. And it goes very, very deep. You hear me? Trust me. Trust me. The white boy, he's the same way. He might not be burning sage, but he's burning something. What's he burning? Oh, he's roasting a hog. Oh, yeah, he's roasting a pig. He's having a pig roast. Why? Oh, because we're just celebrating the 19th annual of me owning my own business. So we have a hog roast every year annually. We're not hurting anybody. How could we be hurting anybody? We're having a peaceful hog roast in celebration for the 19th annual of my business. What you do with your business? Think about it. Oh, I own, it's all wicked, so I can name anything. And you can see the wickedness in it. I own Hot Pocket. You're the one behind feeding people that pus? You're the one behind feeding people that bullshit? Jew. All of those chemicals, cheese, bread, and pepperoni, which is pork. That's why the hell does the ingredients go the whole way down the back of a wrapper of stuff that I can't even pronounce? I don't even know what that is. If I wanted a piece of pork, I'll go cut a cow. I'll go cut a pig open and have the meat right there. If I want some bread, I'll go get the wheat and some water, mix that together. There goes my bread right there. Think about it. What the hell is all this extra stuff? So with you're celebrating that? The people eating this, getting fat, getting obese out of their mind. Y'all celebrating that with your little annual. All I'm saying is these are just examples. All I'm saying is these people are wicked through and through. You just gotta be able to see it for what it is. Period. I don't care. You have to. Everybody else sees it. They just don't want to tell us. They don't want to bring it to us. They don't want to bring it to our attention. You know what I mean? We're just the dummies. As soon as you get to seeing it and start to talking about it, they want you dead. Because you're disrupting shit. They want everybody peacefully walking down single file line, the valley of the shadow of death, off the cliff. The blind leading the blind. Everybody goes into the ditch. They want everybody peacefully skipping, hopping, and jumping, laughing, and partying their way right into the ditch. And that's exactly what we always do. I'm telling you, we laugh and party our way right into the ditch. We even show up to the funeral to bury the person, cry, and then we go back and eat everything that they were eating and drinking. We do everything that they were doing that led them straight to that goddamn ditch. We don't cut nothing out. Why? Because the devil has a false narrative for you to go by. Think about it. To hell with that. You want to be 80 years old, sitting in church with ankles fat as hell, popping out your shoes. You go ahead and keep listening to that pastor tell you that the dietary laws are done away with. Eat what you want. You got high blood pressure. Your heart skips a beat. Every now and then, your heart just skips a beat. Somebody better not come up behind you talking about, hey, how you doing? Because you're going to get angry because they almost scared you to death. You're weak. You're faint-hearted. You're walking around this earth faint-hearted, and they like you like that. Somebody tries to help you and you get mad. You see what I'm saying? These Masons, they look out at the world. How could you be so fucking cold? They know what they're doing to the people. They know what's really has been done to these people. How could you just look out at the world seeing all that these people are? They see more than I see. They see it for really way more than what I see. I had a dream. I had a epitome. I had a epitome of how I got a chance to see the world through the eyes of a Mason one time. I was put in a situation, in a scenario where there was a car full of Masons. It was at least two of them. And they were sitting in a car at a red light. And they were in awe of the... I'm catching a headache. Hold on. Or not a headache, but I'm getting lightheaded. They were sitting at a red light. And they were just having a moment of... It was dawning on them like a surreal moment. They were sitting there watching and looking at how humanity is under the spells that they know of. They know of these spells. They looked and they watched. I seen it. They were sitting at a red light. They were watching everybody just commuting to and fro, cars turning left, cars turning right, people stopping at the red light, people going on green. And they were sitting there and they were in awe of the power of the witchcraft that they know about, the craft. Yeah, man, I seen that. Yeah, I got a chance to see that. They say, look at this. They just sit there and they say, this man thinks he's a man in his own right. This woman, she thinks she's a woman on her way home or to go do what she thinks she wants to do. These people think that they're doing what they want to do. Everything that they're doing, everything that they know, we gave to them. All of their priorities, we gave it to them. We created the culture that they think that they like and love. They think that they're native to this shit. We gave them that. Look at him. Look at him. He's just on his way to go do something that we put in his life. I promise you that's how they see it. It's like you know when people set up all of this stuff and then you can make something, you can make something that's non-mechanical. You can make it appear to be mechanical. Like the ball comes down, ding, it hits the bell. The bell hits the little block of wood. The block of wood falls. It knocks over a plastic ball. The ball rolls over, comes the whole way around. It knocks over the dominoes. The dominoes fall. You see what I'm saying? That's how they see humanity. That's how they see the earth. When they look, they're in awe of the magic. That's what they see. They see something fully operating that thinks it's operating under its own free will, while it's keeping all of the interests, literally, of the witch, of the devil, of the sorcery. You get what I'm saying? And to them, it even shocks. I felt it. I was in their shoes. I felt it. In their shoes, I was in awe. It even puts them in awe. They're amazed at the power that the craft has on the entire world. They're amazed at it. And it's weird, isn't it? Because you know what they do? They run around here. They don't see you as a true human being. They see you as somebody that's bewitched. They see you as just a robot that's just zombified, and you're so heartfelt at what you want to do. I want to go to the store. I want to do this for my family. I'm on the store. What are you about to go do? I'm about to go buy my son a bike. It's his birthday. They know that you don't really want to buy your son a bike, out of all things. A bike in the middle of hell? You as a man, you don't really want to go buy your son a bike in the middle of this war. You know what I mean? You're a victim of psychological warfare. This is war. You want to go buy your son a bike, huh? You want him to ride a bike, huh? In circles in the yard. You're gonna buy your son a bike to ride around in circles in the yard, while we are somewhere creating more bioengineering, creating more bio warfare, while we're somewhere creating submarines under the ocean that travel at the speed of light. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to create submarines that travel at the speed of light underwater, and anything that gets in our way, we're sending out a beam of radiation. It just literally disintegrates in our path. Yeah, the same shit that we're underground aiming at the rocks, we just make the rocks disintegrate. We aim this radiation at the rocks underground, and it literally disintegrates right before us and creates a perfect tunnel, a perfectly smooth walled tunnel. Did you know that they had that technology? I know you didn't, but they do. And while they're sitting there, they never stop. Look at you, beeping the horn at somebody, sticking the middle finger up, riding somebody's goddamn bumper because they're not going as fast as you would like for them to go, risking your life to go to the store with an attitude because you just so desperately want to buy your son, who you love so dearly you would die for him, a fucking bike. If you love them, you will be giving them the truth. There is no love, man, in these people. And that's another thing. That's what they know about these people. There is no true love. It's just the illusion. It's nothing but illusions. Nothing but illusions. Come on, man. Come on, man. I know, because the spirits, they give me the opportunity to experience life in the shoes of others all the time. I promise you that. They give me the opportunity to experience this world from different view points. So you imagine the reason why it's so hard for me to I can't deal with people that well. I don't deal with people that well. I know what people are suffering from. I'd rather, man, this is crazy. I just put it to you like that. It's crazy as hell. This place is way worse than what you may think. And that's why I really want to open your eyes. I want to open your eyes. I just told you how the Masons see the world. I told you the honest to God truth. That's how the Masons see the world. You know? And then you wonder why the spirits show up and show themselves to me and we have conversations, because I'm not one of them. I'm not one of these Lego blocks that's just walking around here just doing shit, thinking that I'm loving when I'm hating, thinking that I'm hating when I'm loving. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one of those. So they figure, okay, we'll deal with him. We can deal with him. You know? And that's the truth. Like it or love it. Don't matter. I know you better wake up. I hope that you start to see the world through the eyes of how they see the world. Because, and here's the sad thing about it too. And I ain't really want to go here, but here's the sad thing about it. They see the world the way that they see it. They see these people just literally just robots. Literally, they see it. And you know what they even do? They take advantage. Well, we do know that, but they have intercourse with these women and stuff like that. They be messing around with these men's wives and stuff. You know what I mean? Because they have credentials. You know what I mean? They have Rolls Royces. They actually have these pastors. They mess with men's wives, man. On the low, they do. Truly. And they do, they mess around with people, but they don't even see you. They see you as like a piece of flesh. Like they don't see you as the human that you are. You're truly just, they know that you're under a spell. Truly. They truly do know that. It does not mean that the man doesn't get mad and angry. And if he finds out his wife is cheating, that he's hurt. They take all that as a joke. They truly do take it as a joke. Because they know that, dude, you're hurt by the fact that your wife is cheating on you. But you don't even care about the fact that you waste your whole life working at a job just so you can get a car and pay rent to live in a little ass home while we're flying by in jets but you're hurt that your wife cheated and you're just ready to die and just kill. But you're not hurt at the fact that you're not ready to die and kill when you find out that we're sending drag queens into the school to play hangman with your son, or there's a lot of stuff that we're doing. You're not ready to die and kill though. I see that's why you're a joke to them. You are a joke to them because they told you that that's to die for. They programmed it. You watch Lifetime movies. They told you that that's to die and kill for. You know that. You see what I'm saying? They know. Come on. We didn't train you when we were bewitching you that us sending trainees in to sit your sons on their laps and stuff. We told you that was acceptable. That's what we taught you. And so guess what? It's acceptable. They know these people. They know what they can and can't get away with. It's just people like me who think outside of the programming that they really watch and have an issue with. You don't know what my next move is going to be. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. That it's the ones like that who they really, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? They told you happy wife, happy life. That means that means that as long as you keep your wife happy, you'll have a good life. That means that she's a God then. Because wouldn't you want to keep the Most High God happy? To have a good life? Wouldn't you bank on keeping the Most High happy, making sure he's happy with you? No, they want you happy. They want to make her your God. Yeah. They want you making the same mistake that Adam made. You can either listen to what the Most High told you. You can either hearken unto his voice, or you can listen to her. She listens to Satan. Dummy. Happy wife, happy life. It's been this way. Shit changed since the beginning. Happy wife, happy life. Okay, you keep her happy. You listen to her while she listens to us, stupid. We're the ones that painted the narrative of what a man is. We gave it to her. She holds you to it. Did you hear what I just told you? We gave her the idea of what a good man is. She believes it. She holds you to it. You do it. That's the same shit that happened with Adam in the garden. The Most High told Adam, do this and don't do that. Hearken to my voice. She goes and consults with Satan. He gives her a whole idea, a whole way of looking at it. She takes it to him. His dumbass protects her interests. And we've been doing it every fucking since. You see what I'm saying? It don't change. Them pastors ain't teaching that to the people. Them pastors ain't teaching that to the men, the women, and the children. But I'm crazy. I'm the little nigga. Why? Because I don't have $1 million? Why? Because I struggled all my goddamn life. So what? So what? And I'm gonna continue struggling. Yup. And I'm gonna continue struggling. Yup. Yup. Because the Most High gives me just enough. And I'm cool with that. You know what I mean? This is serious. This is just a serious situation. I'm trying to tell y'all. It's a very serious situation. The way that they see you, the way that they see us, robots, bro. Whenever you get close to trying to take these people out of that trance, the devil is coming for you. And he uses manipulation tactics to get rid of your ass. I told you, Dr. Malachi Z. York, get him out of here. I'm telling you, Martin Luther King changed his mind. At first, Martin Luther King was keeping their interests, right? I have a dream that we all get together. And no, he said, no, that's a nightmare. They said, oh, really? Bow, get him out of here. Noble Drew Ali, get him out of here. Marcus Garvey, get him out of here. Bob Marley, get him out of here. Anybody, get him out of here. These people are a lot of these people who I just named millionaires. Bruce Lee, get him out of here. Your millions of dollars ain't saving nothing. The devil is so tricky, sneaky, and conniving. You better realize where you're at. You see? You better realize where you're at, man. They got Jim Jones up out of here. I don't care what they say. They got him up out of here. And they got the whole world to look at him like a crazy, crazy behind white boy. No, he's not. He knew the truth about this system. And he knew that it was very beneficial to leave. Everybody knows that. Like I told you, Yahweh Ben Yahweh. Trying to get the people out of here. Ben Ami. Try to get the people up out of here. Dr. Malachi Z. York. Try to get the people up out of here. Malcolm X and Elijah Muhammad, both talking about we want our own land. We want to do our own. They both died within a few years from each other. Gone out of here. And guess what? Once they got him out of here, they put that little faggot Farrakhan in there. Yeah, yes, they did. They put that punk in there. That little soft-speaking bitch. He ain't never had the best people. He ain't never had the people's best interests at heart. He talks I don't even think he talks a good game. People think he talks. No, he don't. When the Most High gives you wisdom, you know that he does not talk a good game. Farrakhan does not. He talks that deceptive talk. He never told people to start. Farrakhan never said, watch what you eat to black people. He never said, go out and all of y'all buy a herb book, study it, and self-medicate. He never said that. He could, but he won't, will he? He's a motherfucking agent. I know who he is. I know who that punk is. He's a real agent too. A real one. He's a true agent. A true to life agent. True to life. That's what they always do. They send an agent in at an early age and then they have him climb the ranks. You trust him because he's been here since a little boy and shit like that. He climbs the ranks. They always climb the ranks. Any organization, they always send an agent in to climb the ranks. What do I mean by climb the ranks? He winds up sitting at the head of the whole shit. That's how they always do. Always do. They got Malcolm X out the way. They got Elijah Muhammad away. They put this faggot in there, and he ain't saying nothing about black people having their own territory, their own land. Right? Because he ain't for that. Did you know that before Farrakhan took over the Nation of Islam, that Nation of Islam owned a whole bunch of businesses? And you can even hear Malcolm X say that we are in the process of buying up hundreds of thousands of acres so that we can grow our own food. Did you know that? You better listen, because that's what he said, and that was their plans. As soon as they got them both out of the way, divide and conquer. They made them to be enemies of one another, killed both of them. That's what they always fucking do. That's what they always do. They take two people who have a whole bunch of potential, who are together, because two is better, always better than one. They divide you, conquer your ass. Look how powerful Tupac and Biggie Smalls was. They didn't even know how powerful they were. They just knew that they were friends. They were friends at a point in time. Friends. These two men were so goddamn powerful. They turned on one another. They became arch enemies. You hear me? Got them both out the way. Them niggas both died within 6 months. What, 6 months of each other? Or something like that? Something like that. Yeah, Tupac died September 1996. Biggie died March 1997. What's that, 6 months? That's what they always do. Divide and conquer. Witchcraft was included. Even if you don't know your potential, witchcraft does. Did you hear what I just told you? Even when you don't know your potential, you could be a little ass baby getting gang stalked because they know who you are. Your parents trusted them with you. They know your potential. So they will, you hear me? Even though Biggie and Pac didn't know their potential, when they came together, the powers that be said, oh, hell no. Oh, no. We know his chart. We know this nigga right here's chart. We can't have them coming together. Something got to happen. Something got to give. And something did give. A lot of witchcraft and a whole lot of sorcery. And these devils know it. They just don't talk about it. And that's the same exact shit that they did with Malcolm X and Elijah Muhammad. And then they had little bitch boy, Farrakhan. He climbed the ranks and now he sits at the head, a motherfucking agent. Yeah, he ain't using all that millions of dollars that he got, that we give him to open up to do shit. to buy up land and grow us our own food. You can say what you want about. I'm not too fond of Elijah Muhammad. I don't like Elijah Muhammad for what he did with them little girls, and I don't like him for the way that I don't like the way that he railroaded Malcolm X the way that he did. Malcolm X was simply standing on righteous principles. I don't give a goddamn who you are. When I find out that you're doing wrong, I'm gonna at least have a conversation with you about it. And that's what he did. Had a discussion with him about it, and he admitted to it. And then try to throw the book at Malcolm X for some shit. I told you don't do this, and you did this. And but while you're sitting there running around doing that, now we have a problem. And that's what Malcolm X's thing was. Okay, he didn't even want to leave the Nation of Islam. He was kicked out. He was trying to get back in, but he was being rejected. Okay, so but still, I still value Elijah Muhammad's principles, because he did have his people. He did have our best interests at heart. That's what I can say. Trying to buy up land, and he was buying up a whole bunch of businesses. He had the black newspaper. Didn't he have the newspaper? Didn't he have the Nation of Islam newspaper? Wasn't Malcolm X? Didn't they have it? Didn't we have our own weekly newspaper keeping us up to date on everything? Long as we had our own motherfucking newspaper, these crackers can't come and try to threaten us to shadow ban us. Like, see, now we have to use the internet. We have to use like right now I'm using YouTube as the newspaper to try to inform my people. I'm using Facebook to try to inform my people. And what are they doing? Fact checkers, putting me in Facebook jail 30 days, shadow banning my channel, giving me all kind of strikes. You know what I'm saying? On YouTube. Back when we had our own newspaper, you can put the truth in there as much as you want. It was for us and it was by us. You see what I'm saying? The cracker had no hand in that. But what happened? Malcolm X got murdered. Elijah Muhammad got murdered. Don't give a damn what you say. And all of that stopped. We had our own businesses. We don't have our own businesses. They was creating businesses. Elijah Muhammad was a multi-millionaire. He was using his money to create business for our people. I'm telling you, they killed that man. They murdered that man. And they put that punk in. We don't got no newspaper no more with the Nation of Islam. And if we do, that shit is weak as fuck. Bet you they ain't talking about, you know what? And I bet you they ain't talking about bioengineering. I heard that this punk was pushing Scientology on everybody. You're leading us down the valley of the shadow of death. Because that's exactly what they're already using to attack us. Yo, you better not. Hey, I don't care. Listen, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care if you're black, white, Indian, Chinese. I don't care who you are. You do not want the truth speakers to die out. You better make a righteous man out of your son if you got one. And you better make a righteous woman, virtuous woman out of your daughter if you got one. You know what I mean? Because they're taking us out fast. Okay? Seriously, they're taking us out fast. Everything that we ever stood for, we barely stand for that shit anymore. We don't have what we used to. We're simply relying on this devil. Okay? And we can't have that. We cannot have that. All right? The pastors are the liars. We need to see them for who they are. All right? They're bringing death and destruction to our people by means of deception. He doesn't have to be sitting up there holding no gun to your baby's head. He's deceiving the fuck out of you, and you're deceiving your baby while trusting this satanic system that put him up at the forefront anyway. Trust me. We got to take matters back into our own hand. You can't do it. We can do it. It starts with you. It starts with me. How obedient are you to the Most High God? He told you what to do. He said our people perish for a lack of knowledge. He told you to make yourself knowledgeable by studying to show thyself approved. Pick up the book and read the shit. Come on, how hard is it? Pick up the book and read it. You don't have a herb book? Buy one. You got $15. You got $10. Buy one. Study it. Make yourself aware of what keeps you living. You know, that's what you do. And you get that to your children. Many are called, few are chosen. There's going to be a remnant. Are you going to be one of them? Or are you going to be one of the people who bullshitted and then die? And the Most High have to tell you, depart from me, man. You're your father, Satan. Get. You didn't listen to me. I told you what you needed to do and you didn't do it. You know, people like to talk that good talk. It's more than about that good talk. The Most High told you to care about yourself. If you care about yourself, He's happy with you. That's what we really need to understand. If you give yourself what you should be drinking and eating, He's happy with you. Then He gives you another reward. That's the gift that keeps on giving. Okay, my son, my daughter, you ate and drank from what gave vitality. minerals and vitamins to the body. You gave yourself to eat and drink what kills bacteria, what kills pollution, okay, what fights off parasites. And since you did that, I'm going to reward you with a little bit more wisdom. You stop eating pork, I'll reward you with a little more wisdom. You stop eating pork, that's how the Most High told me that's how it happens. You stop doing this, I'm gonna give you a little bit of wisdom. You earned it. Think about it. You stop celebrating Christmas and New Year's and Halloween, I'm gonna give you a little bit more wisdom. You earned it. And you're gonna be a little bit more healthier than you was when you were doing that kind of stuff. You stop drinking alcohol, beers and liquors, whiskey and shit. I'm gonna give you some more wisdom. You earned it. It's gonna look like you acquired it all on your own because you did. But it's the Most High that grants you these things. He works in the most mysterious ways. I hope you understand this. All you have to do is care about yourself. All right? And the Most High, you are in the good graces of the Most High. He begin to bless you and bless you and bless you and bless you. I don't like to use that word, but you know what I mean. All right? Care about, that's it. You've been claiming that you cared about your children all of this time. Start really caring about them and watch what the Most High does for you. Watch what he does for you. Start caring about them and watch how that child starts to have visions and dreams that will help you in your walk. I'm telling you the honest to God truth. You start giving that child what that child should eat and should drink. You start having that child pray to the Most High the way that they should. And I promise you, the Most High will give that child information that will benefit you and yours. That is the honest to God truth. Dreams and all that. Child's gonna be like, yo, this happened. I seen this. You know what I mean? That's how it happens. All you're doing is hiring your vibration. This is normal, man. This is natural. Just hire your vibrations. You become one. You become one with the universe. Okay? You become one with the universe. The universe starts telling you stuff. You go to sleep, the energy starts, the satanic energy starts snitching on itself. Because well, let me just explain this and then I'm getting off of here, y'all. I don't know who's going to understand this, but a higher dimensional being comes into this earth and it understands this earth because everything's energy. So when a higher dimensional being comes here, it can give you visions of the future. It can tell you what to expect, right? It can tell you what you should eat and what you shouldn't eat. Okay, it could show you what's going to happen, not what might happen. The higher dimensional being will come and tell you what's going to happen. Why? Because it's energy based, man. It's not that hard when you're higher dimensional. It's not that hard when you raise your vibrations. It's truly not. Everything is just energy, man. That's like me asking you. That's like a sick person who's laying there half dead on the floor, all shocked and surprised that you know that it's cold in here. You see what I'm saying? Because now they lack. You get what I'm saying? It's energy. I feel the coldness, so I'm telling you, it's cold in here. You're sick on the floor, poisoned on your last. You don't know whether it's hot or cold in here. It might be cold in here, but you're hot. You're sick. You're sick because it's cold in here and you're fucking on fire. You see, you can't even comprehend the temperature. Or it's hot as hell in here, but you're freezing cold with blankets on. You are sick. You can't even comprehend the temperature. Or no, well, let me not say comprehend. You can't perceive. You can't even perceive the temperature. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? It's all energy. When you're sick, your energy's off. Let me tell you something. When you're higher vibrational, you don't get sick. Higher dimensional people don't get sick. Higher dimensional beings don't get sick, and higher vibrational people don't get sick. When you're higher dimensional, you can come into this realm that we're living in, and as soon as you feel the energy, soon you can read this whole entire planet just by, all of the energy on the planet. You just read it just that quick, like boom, and you think that they just did something so miraculous, but they can't really explain it the best way. You see what I'm saying? Just like, how do you know that? Raise your vibrations and you can do it too. You might not be able to do it on a level as me because I come from a higher dimension, but if you higher your vibrations, you will be able to do what I just did. See, that's why in second Ezra, the angel told Ezra to go do what? Go on a 7-day fast. Get all of that toxins out of you, man. All the stuff you've been eating and drinking before you came into the truth, get it all out of you. 7 days. And then I'll give you some more knowledge. He did it. He did it for a second time. I'll give you more knowledge. Then the third time, he said, now go out into the field and eat the herbs of the field. And I'll finalize all of the information. And you will be able to understand what's really going on here before it even happens too. So all he did was became a higher vibrational being. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a good way to get people not liking you and shit. Because these people are so attached to the negative. They're willing to go down clutching, holding tightly to what's been killing them. You know what I mean? Hope you understand what I'm saying here saying. The Most High told us that we are not too far, we are not too different than the angels. Didn't he say that? We're like one notch under the angels. Didn't he say that? I created man like one notch lesser than the angels. We're right there with them, man. We're just one notch lesser. Do you have it in you to come into all that you were born to be, all that you were meant to be? Do you have it in you? Do you want it? You say you love your children. Do you want it for your children? What's good for Ezra is good for you, right? What it's not? What's good for me is good for you. They got me doing all of this fasting. It's not good for you. Don't claim, don't say that you care about somebody and you don't really truly have their best interest at heart. That makes you a liar. Don't say that you care about your children if you really truly know that their potential. The Most High said, study to show thyself approved. You know their potential. Moses wasn't doing that kind of stuff in Egypt that he wound up doing once he left Egypt and went out into nature. You know what I mean? Moses went out into nature. He left the city. He left life as it was. He left the system and he went out in nature. He lived out there. And he came back doing some of the most miraculous things that humans are capable of doing. You know what I'm saying? They flying by with airplanes and under the ground with and digging under the ground tunnels that you can never even imagine doing. They're doing all kind of witchcraft and sorcery and they're just doing all, they're creating shit that lifts up off the ground and takes off at the speed of damn near the speed of light, just takes the hell off. They're creating all of these things and they got you living your life in this stupid little circle, this stupid cycle of go to work, come home, go to sleep, get something to eat, wake up, do the same thing, do it, same thing. While they're living, you know what I'm saying? They're using witchcraft and sorcery to live a magical life. While having you think that you can't even come close. Moses had those bastards petrified. They sent witches and sorcerers to try to come and match Moses. And they just couldn't do it. Moses said, well, guess what? Okay, so I turned the staff into a snake, and so did you. Okay, you use witchcraft to do it. You use magic to do it. All right. I use the power of the Most High, and you use the power of sorcery. That's another thing people need to understand. So Moses said, okay, so y'all want to do it like that? Hey, listen, I'm telling you I'm a messenger of the Most High. And since y'all don't want to believe it, this is how we're going to do it. All of these people, about 200 of them, are going to die by mysterious means, like unnatural means. And if they don't, then that'll prove that I'm not a messenger, a true messenger or a prophet of the Most High. But if they do, then you already know what it is. And what happened? The ground opened up and swallowed them whole, every last one of them. They went to Sheol alive, it said. They went to hell alive. They didn't even die. The earth swallowed them up. They went to hell alive. And you say they went to hell alive? Yes, they did. And if you would have asked them, did they have the best interest of the people at heart? They would have said, yeah. Think about it. They thought they had the best interest of the people at heart. All 200 of them. They were called renowned figures in Egypt, right? Renowned, meaning that people listened to them, respected them, and all of that. People listened to them. They had it going on. They went to hell alive, bro. Anyway, stop playing. Stop playing with your potential. Stop playing with your potential. The Most High wants you to go on these fasts. Okay? The Most High wants you to higher your vibrations. The Most High wants you to feel the energy of this planet just like the higher dimensional beings do, so you can profit from it. Get it? Profit from it. So you can profit from it. You know what I'm saying? Think about it, man. Think about it. That's all I say. Think about it. I've been on here for a very long time. And I hope that I just hope I want you to have higher standards for yourself. While all of these people run around just eating, drinking, partying, whatever it is that they do. You just keep setting higher goals for yourself to become higher vibrational. That's how you please the Most High. That's what he told you. That's what he told you. Stay seeking. Stay finding, stay asking questions, stay looking for the answer. Keep your head in that Bible. Keep your nose in them books. You know what I mean? Get yourself a herb book. Study these herbs that these devils want you thinking are nothing but weeds that should be killed. Study them, because the Most High already told you that for now the pastures are dried up, because the pastures are all dried up in this captivity. Why? Because these devils want you killing them. They want you spraying toxins on them. They want you cutting them, or they'll give you a fine if you don't. You know what I mean? They're cutting the woods down. They're leaving nothing but dry sticks on the ground, and they're putting concrete that laid down. So yes, the pastures are dried up and they're suffering. The Most High said that when he comes back and he penalizes this devil for all that he's done, he said, even the trees of Lebanon are going to rejoice. You better get to learning about them herbs. All right. Maybe that's what maybe it would have been better if our people, in Egypt would have been learning about the herbs before we got taken out of Egypt. Because when Moses said, eat this manna, they wanted pork chops and meat and whatever else they've been eating. They just wanted what they've been eating. They weren't knowledgeable about the land flowing with milk and honey. I put it to you like that. They weren't knowledgeable about the land flowing with milk and honey. They weren't knowledgeable about the chlorophyll and the benefits that it had. You know what I mean? The herbs and all of that. They wasn't. So I just hope that you make yourself very knowledgeable and you start to put yourself, start to take your relationship with the Most High very serious. While all these people are playing games, higher your vibrations. Watch how it benefits you. Does it hurt? Yes. 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 Because you're going to know what's happening before it happens. They call me clairvoyant. I didn't even know what it meant. But at the time, I was going out with a witch who I didn't know she was at the time. And I told her, last night while I was asleep, they told me that I was clairvoyant. What does it mean? She said, oh, you're like a seer. That means that you can see in the future. That was in the beginning when all this started happening. It wasn't the beginning. It been happening. But it's before I got my memories back. I'll put it like that. Before I got my memories back. Before they started reminding me of what I already knew in a situation that already happened. They told me I was clairvoyant, man. Okay? Yeah, and it hurts. I'm not going to say that it don't. It does. But would you rather be ignorant? Ignorance is blissful. The most ignorant people are sitting back with their feet kicked up right now, eating poison, watching poison, entertained by poison. You know what I'm saying? So it hurts. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and say that it don't. It does hurt. You know what's going to happen before it even happens. You see it happening and you can't even say shit. It hurts. You know, and I hope that the Most High continues to strengthen us, all of us. Anybody that's real, man, for real. I truly do hope that the Most High continues to empower you. But you must seek the power. You have to seek it to find it. He's not just going to give it to you. You know what I mean? It's not. Yesterday morning, I woke up, man, and you seen what I did. I didn't tell you all how I was actually truly feeling, but I was not feeling too good behind all of this stuff. So I went back there and I got myself some pine needles, and I made myself some pine tea with all kind of, I took 4 different types of herbs, and I made a tea out of it. And I felt good. It made me feel good. I had a lot of energy. I really did. I felt good. I felt pretty playful too, pretty jokey. I was joking, you know what I mean? And I was like, dang, wow. And I went outside and worked out with that energy and stuff, But you have to seek it though, or else you just be sitting around stressed out. And money can only make you but so happy, man. At this point, I'm disgusted with money. I don't like it. I see what it does to people. So if anybody has anything to say, please just say it now, because I'm gonna go down through the comment section. I might be pretty late with some of these, so I'll probably skip over these because I wasn't reading them I was not reading them as I was doing the video, so I'm probably like a whole hour late. This is what they did in the movie The Crucible, witchcraft. Man, that's what they do in every movie. I never seen that movie, Crucible, but man, it's witchcraft in every movie, bro. Sorcery, it just looks like technology. Nah, bro, it's witchcraft and sorcery, man. You know what I mean? Witchcraft and sorcery. That demon, you conjure up that demon, that demon's going to give you some skills. You take this and you mix it with this, and you put this with this, and you put this with this. And when you look at it, what is it? It's nothing but some technology. But it's demonic. See, a lot of people mix technology up with, you know what I'm saying? With they just say it's just technology. No, it ain't just no technology. It's the demons. If you read the scriptures, what did it say that the fallen angels was doing? Teaching mankind how to do this, teach women how to beautify their eyelids with the makeup. It taught women how to make weapons of warfare, and right? Come on. Yes. And people see this and think that demons have nothing to do with it. They do. Who the hell? All right, let me ask you this. If demons taught men how to make weapons of destruction, warfare, who the hell do you think is responsible for that gun? That's what I want to ask you. If they're responsible for spears and all kind of shit, we read about it in the kind of stuff that they was using, the weapons that they was using. So if they're responsible for shit like a rock on the end of a stick or a spear, and all other kinds of, back then they were taking chains and putting spikes on it with a spike ball on the top. You know what I mean? If the fallen angels are responsible for teaching man those weapons, you don't think they're responsible for that gun? You could, you know what I mean? All of those weapons from the past, if anybody tried to bring beef to you and you got a gun on you, you're going to win. You're going to win. Think about that. You're going to win. You can stand there with your spear and with your in all of it, whatever. I don't give a damn. You can go back in the early 1900s. Oh, it's a whole bunch of ninjas with swords and nunchucks. Pull that pistol out once. Y'all better back the hell up because you got the upper hand. So if they're responsible for those weapons, how much are they responsible for that gun you got? And then you really think that I'm bugging when I tell you to get rid of it. And you don't even realize that the Most High is testing you. You don't even realize that it's not really a test. You heard someone who knew what they was talking about, told you to get rid of it, and you didn't. You didn't even do it. And you think nothing's going, okay, keep on thinking that. You think the conversation is never going to come back up in the afterlife? You just think it never is going to be brought back up? It will. And you're probably thinking, well, how come in the New Testament it said that every man should pick up his sword and this and that? Dude, you don't really know. You really don't really know, man. Pick up his sword is pick up his cross. Pick up his cross is pick up his sword. Which one do you want to call it? There's a lot of confusion in there in the New Testament because they played with it. A lot of it has to do with witchcraft, and people don't even know it. But I don't want to get into that because then I would have to actually pick up the scriptures and go to the contradictions, and I don't feel like it. But they lie, and trust me, they do lie. And as long as they got you, and as long as you're talking about swords and they're happy about that. I'll just put it to you like that. They're happy about that. They like that. All right. So I'm about to get up off of here, man. There's a lot going on, like I said, and we have to have our best interests at heart. And a lot of people who think they have their best interests at heart, they don't. A lot of people who think they do, no, they don't. It pisses me off as well. Now that I'm in this seat, there's nothing that I can do. There's a lot that you can do. Don't ever say, take that back. You just said that. You didn't say it, but you typed it. That thought went out into the universe. You think that there's nothing that you can do. There is something that you can do. I understand why sometimes you might feel like there's nothing that you can do, but I just told you what you can do. Do what you can do. Once again, let's just look at something real quick. Listen to me real quick. What can you do? What really, you're a person. Let's just look at it like this, because I don't know how much people think that the Most High really expects of you. He only expects for you to take care of you and yours. Listen to me. What can you do being a human being in this world? Do it. You got the answer? Do it. What can you do? Somebody's telling you eat poison. Don't. Somebody's telling you all that you can do, you still can do it. Listen to me. All that you can do, you can do. What the hell? Yes, you can. Somebody's telling you eat poison. Don't. Somebody's telling you that the herbs are actually weeds. What are herbs? The whole world believes them, though. So what? The Most High told you to study to show thyself approved, and he also told you that the whole world, that his people perish for lack of knowledge. So you're wondering what you can do? Don't perish for lack of knowledge. What does that mean? Get the hell busy. Read, study. You don't understand something? Ask the Most High. Give me knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. I accept the responsibility that comes with it. Nothing comes without acceptance. You didn't get that motherfucking house that you live in without acceptance. You know what I'm saying? You didn't earn that paycheck without accepting something. You didn't get that job without accepting something. You have to sign up, man. These Masons are not in their position without accepting terms and conditions. So the Most High ain't gonna give you nothing without you saying, Father, give me knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, and I accept the responsibility that comes with it. Everything here is a choice. So you sitting there saying that there's nothing that you can do? Yes, there is. But are you gonna do it? Are you responsible enough? Are you a weak ass slouch where you can't get down and do push-ups, sit-ups, lift some weights? Oh, I can't afford it. Well, neither can I. I built my own. You know what I'm saying? I built my own pull-up rack. I built my own goddamn weight bench. I built my own squat rack. I found I wanted it. The Most High knew that I wanted it. He knew I wasn't playing. I was going to use it. I found a pile of wood, some scrap wood. And I used it. And I did what I had to do. No excuses. You know what I'm saying? My neighbors, they sit over there and they drink beer after beer after beer while I'm right there doing upside down sit-ups. They sit there smoking their cigarettes, chewing their tobacco, whatever else bullshit they do, and they have to watch me do upside down sit-ups. That would ruin their whole day if they had to do one of them shits. Their whole day. If they had to get up there, they'd ruin their whole day. I get down and I go and do some more shit. For the next 2 hours, I'm still out there working out. You know what I mean? What is it doing? It's creating fear in these devils' minds. And guilt too. And guilt. Because they know that they should be doing something like that. You know what I mean? I don't have to say a word to you. I don't have to hate you. I don't have to get a gun against you. I don't have to fight you. You know I'm more man than you. Go sit down, boy. I don't have to even say that to you. All I have to do is keep being me. You want about what you can do. Do what the Most High. Do what pleases the Most High. And watch how it gives you an edge in this world. That's it. You do what pleases the Most High. It benefits you at the same exact time. The Most High told you what to do. You know what I mean? The body's your temple. Do you treat it like one? Would you spit in the temple of the Most High God? Would you take some pork in the temple of the Most High God? Or what the hell you put it in your body for? You know exactly what to do. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. I pour out libations to the Most High God. Why would I pour tap water out as a libation offering? None of that's dumb, right? So I wouldn't do that. So I don't do that. But I wouldn't pour bottled water out as a libation offering to the Most High neither. Some shit that the cracker bottled up and gave to the people to drink. I know better. What is the best thing to pour out as a libation offering to the Most High? The two things that I pour out to him. And what are they? What are those? Rain. Rain, because everything on earth drinks rain, except for Esau. He don't drink it. But everything else does. Every other living creature, everything from a blade of grass to an ant to a lion to a tiger, a bear, a tree, everything drinks rain. So I'll pour out a libation offering of some rain to the Most High. It's so pure, I know he'll take this. He's the one that sent it. I know he'll take this. And chlorophyll. Whenever I have chlorophyll, sometime we'll offer chlorophyll as a libation offering. Do that outside. You know what I mean? He'll take that. You see what I'm saying? I'll only offer to the Most High what I'll offer to myself. The Most High said that your body is a temple. You see what I'm saying? So I drink only what I'm willing to give the Most High as a libation offering. You can't go wrong, man. The Most High told you, man, if you do right by yourself, you'll be doing right by him at the same time. You have to understand that. If you do wrong by yourself, go ahead, poison yourself. Go ahead, keep poisoning yourself. Keep drinking whiskey and go ahead, rot gut. Doing all the kind of shit that gives you cancers, heart failure, and disease. When you die, the Most High is going to say, depart from me. You're of your father, the devil. Because the devil is inverted. Everything that the Most High say is good that you should do, the devil tells you don't do. Everything that the Most High says don't do, the devil tells you to do. You know what I mean? So you live your life, carry on the customs. Hey, don't say that you don't know what to do. Don't sit here and say that you don't know what to do. There's only so much that the Most High expects of you. It's not a lot. They're trying to feed you poison. They're advertising it to you. Don't eat it. You see what I'm saying? Eat healthy. In this day and age, they're getting people to lower their right. The witchcraft is regular. Witchcraft is regular. Now they're out with it. Witchcraft. Women are just coming out telling you, I'm a high witch. It's just normal. You know what I'm saying? So what should you do in this day and age? Higher your vibrations. Think about it. Well, they got everybody eating bioengineered ingredients. These are electronics. Well, they have everybody taking in their arm. People getting blood clots, and you know what's happening to them. At this point in time, people are eating genetically modified this and genetically modified that. People are eating lab-grown stuff. People are all over the world eating rat and monkey brains and all kinds of the craziest shit. You need to look at this world and say, well, I don't want to do that, because the more that I see people doing this type of behavior, the more murders are going up, suicides are going up. You know what I mean? Think about it. So what should you do? Raise your vibrations. What's the best way to raise your vibrations? Eat and drink from nature. Should I be eating meat? No. How the hell are you going to raise your vibrations eating a dead squirrel? That's what you need to ask yourself. Ask yourself, how can I raise my vibrations by eating a dead cow or a dead chicken? How does that raise my vibration? Okay, I like the way that it tastes. So what? Soda tastes good too. The fuck's your point? You see what I'm saying? You know what to do. Do what's right while everybody's doing what's wrong. That's enough. The Most High don't expect you to put some cape on and go flying up in the sky and saving the world. You couldn't do it anyway. Even if he did expect you to do that, you couldn't anyway, because you don't even do the simple shit. You don't even do the simple shit. So you know you're not going to go do that. You feel me? The Most High wants you to practice what you preach. You got a lot of these people out here poisoning themselves and coming out here acting like they want to speak truth to the people. How? When you're doing all this lower vibrational stuff, somebody comes and tries to liberate you from it, you don't want to listen. You go to the old scriptures. Yeah, you go to the old scriptures. Oh, you don't like that I said that. I just told you everything don't apply from the Old Testament. We are not in Israel no more. As a matter of fact, let me just sum this up real quick. Moses went, we were leaving. We were living under the stipulations of Israel. We were living under the law and constitution and amendments, of not Israel, of Egypt. When we were as captives in Egypt, we were living under the constitution, the law of that land. Since we were about to go leave and the Most High were going to give us our own land, Moses went up, spoke to the Most High, came back with laws that we can do what? Abide by while we're living in our own land, right? Somebody hit you, hit them back. Somebody does this, penalize them for this. Why? Because now you're going to be policing yourself. The Egyptians are no longer going to be policing you. I'm going to give you a righteous law for y'all to abide by. Do you hear me? Now that we're in captivity in the land of our captors, you can't keep all of the laws that Moses gave our people right before going into our own land. Christ came and said, if somebody hit you, turn the other cheek. You better listen to him. Nah, eye for an eye, limb for a limb. Nigga, we don't have our own police officers and our own kings and everything no more. What are you doing? Yo, that's one thing that I just really can't get over, but it is what it is. Because these big mouth ass niggas, they're really out here thinking that they can teach. Niggas can't teach. Niggas is thugs. You can't teach. Sit down. All right. Well, the blind leading the blind. Okay, that's what happens. They're leading people to die with all of the best interests. I had their best interests at heart, though. Yeah, but you're a false prophet, though. Yeah, but I cared. Yeah, but so what? But you didn't know what you were talking about. You led these people, you know what I mean? Think about that. That's another thing I like to talk about. Eve. We like to talk about what Eve did wrong, but we don't like to talk about her intentions. I can guarantee you Eve's intentions were not wrong. Eve had good intentions. She was just deceived. Do you hear me? She did have good intentions. Eve was seeking the truth. She didn't want to only go through Adam. She wanted to speak to the Most High. Man, I know, because I lived this with my own life. I done been in relationships. I done been in friendships and relationships with females where the Most High speaks to me. My girl, like, damn, I wish that I could do that. What more did they say? What you know? I've been around my friends, and they say, bro, you really have a great gift, bro. Because I used to test it. I used to say, tell me something. Tell me what the wonder. I used to hang with my friend. Remember Tyson used to come over every night? Remember I used to be sitting there talking to Tyson every night? I used to say, Tyson, tell me something with the wonder. And I bet you I'll have the answer by tomorrow morning. So he would be like, wonder this. And I'd be like, all right, I go to sleep, wake up the next day, I go to work, I come home, me and him chill every night. This is what I got. They told me the answer. He'd be like, bro, I really wish I could do that. Yes, this is true. This is true. I've been in the position where you spend too much time up. You spend some time up around me once. I'm not bragging. Spend some time up around me once. You might find yourself wishing you could do what I do. It comes with a lot of. It ain't all good. You know what I mean? It ain't all peaches and cream. But that's what was going on with Adam and Eve. The Most High was dealing straight with Adam. Okay, Adam's getting all of these visions and all this information, and then he's going to giving it to her. After a while, she's like, man, I want to do that. See? I want to do that. It's not because I want to do that to rule the world. I want to do that so that you can worship me. No, I want to do it too. You know what I mean? The Most High God is clearly talking to you, dude. You have a great gift. It's a gift. I want it. And that's what's going on here. You got people out there who genuinely do have the gift, and then you got people who are going through witchcraft and sorcery. She took that route. You know what I'm saying? Satan's watching, bro. The most craftiest beast was watching. He hears and he listens. And he knew that, okay, you want to go around listening to Adam all the time. You really want to seek knowledge, wisdom, and understanding for yourself. She didn't say, I want to seek power to rule the world. What do you want, Eve? Wisdom. I want knowledge. I don't always want to go to him. I want to do what he's doing. Think about it. Right? Look at the feminist movement. The man's going outside. He's getting all of the jobs. He's making all of the money. This nigga's running around working out with a six-pack. Feminist movement. Now these women are out there. I want to lead the household. I don't only want to be up under his roof. I want to go equal with him, or at least be up under my own damn roof. I want to get the jobs. I want to run the operator. I want to be a mill operator. I want to be a truck driver, and I'm going to work out, squat, and get a six-pack too. And look at him. She's not saying I want to rule the world. I want to send this nigga into slavery. But she doesn't. But they don't understand what comes from. It's not about her intentions. Her intentions was good. My intentions is that I want to be able to feed the family if something was to happen, go wrong with him. I want to be able to be strong and lift some shit if something was to happen to him. I don't want to only just rely on him. You see what I mean? But it spirals out of control because Satan is the one that granted you all that you wanted. The Most High gave you what you needed. You had enough. We had enough when the Most High was given to us. When we was turning to him, we had enough. It was okay. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Have you ever heard that before? Eve go trying to fix some shit that ain't broke. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Stop it. Now Satan got you. Now, you know what I mean? And then you start to get what? Superstitious thoughts. Now you want to overcome and overdo things, and you want to triumph. Now you want to be triumphant. See? I just want a little knowledge and wisdom. Satan made you an overachiever. See what I'm saying? Satan said, not only will I give you knowledge and wisdom, Eve, but I'll also give you the power to be able to manifest. Comes with it. She said, okay, cool, for real? Yeah. See? And now look at what we got. Now look at what we have. You hear stinky steak. You know what I'm saying? So I could continue going on, but we've been on here for a long time. You know? All right. So No, more comments, just more comments. Let me see. Let me check out the comments, man. I hope you're taking this advice that I'm giving you because I'm telling you the truth, not just my opinion. You do what you can do. Do all that you can do. What you gonna do? You were born into this world. We have a diet that we eat. There's a diet that we don't eat. Somebody's trying to introduce us to it. Somebody's trying to introduce it to your children. What do you do? What can you do? Don't let your children eat it. That's all that you can do. They want you drinking that. Don't drink it. They want you to come and learn these lies. Don't go learn them shits. Do the complete opposite. And there you go. That's all that we ever did. And we had the grace of the Most High with us. Look at the story of Maccabees. Look at Maccabees. They wanted us, what did they wanted us doing? Maccabees tells you a whole lot that they wanted us doing. They wanted us eating pork. King Antiochus sent out a decree that all the Hebrew Israelites had to eat pork and also other meats that were sacrificed to pagan god, to their gods, right? What did we do? Simply, no. We said simply no. We simply said no. When Mattathias and them showed up in Israel at a time when Israel, like it is now, was completely taken over by heathens, the heathens were in rulership and we were there living there as slaves, right? People don't even know that there was a time that so-called black people lived in Israel as slaves. We actually still lived there as slaves while these heathens were running shit, the so-called Jew, okay? You don't believe me? Open up your book. Go get the Apocrypha. Read Maccabees chapter 1, starting with verse 1. You read it and watch what it says that Alexander the Greek was doing and how he had us hemmed up in the yoke all over the world. He had this all over the world. Listen, anyway, what were they trying to get us to do? When we showed up over there, what were we doing? What made Mattathias drop down to his hands and knees and cried out to the Most High God, like, what is this? What were they doing? They were sacrificing pork and other animals, other wicked stuff on the altars, right? And it was a decree that you had to do. It was like paying taxes. Well, that's what it was. And that's it. And if you don't know, that's what paying taxes is today. When you're paying taxes, I'm telling you right now that you're paying taxes to your taxes it's a sacrifice. It is. It's a sacrifice. Your taxes is a part of is what you work for. You offer it up to this. It's a sacrifice to this demonic God. Trust and believe me when I'm saying here telling you. That's why they don't like when you work for yourself because you don't pay taxes. They bring you in court, don't they? When you work for yourself and you make your own money and you don't pay taxes, they bring you to court. They send you to jail. Tax invasion and all of this stuff. You worked your own business. You didn't pay tax, but you took care. Yes, man, because it is sacrifices to their God. You better know this. So that's what was going on in Maccabees. They were forcing you to come pay tithes. That's paying tithes. The sacrifices is paying tithes. When you pay tithes, that is a sacrifice. You're sacrificing your hard-earned blood, sweat, and tears that you earned, money, little ass bit of money that you got anyway, to the cause. It's to the cause. All right. Now, Mattathias like, hell, I ain't doing that. We were all like, and his sons, they were like, no, we're not doing that. They said, listen, if you do it, we will offer you a job working with us, and you will be friends of the king and companions with us. He said, no. And as a matter of fact, well, right. He was telling them, no, a Hebrew Israelite, he going to come out. He going to come like a little smart, like a smart ass is what he did. He was being a smart ass. He going to come and make an offering right there while they were having this debate. Mattathias had the zeal of the Lord. It said the zeal of the Lord. He drew his sword and got that man right there on that altar that he was sacrificing to. And then he turned the sword on the police officer that was standing there, trying to make sure enforce that everybody enforcing it. An officer, he enforces. Okay, an officer, he oversees. A police officer, he upholds the satanic policy. Police, he killed that bastard too, right there on that altar. Yeah. So what do you do? What can you do? Say no. Well, there's some real demonic shit going on. All that you can do is say, no, not doing it. They want you to eat this. Nope. I'm going to eat this. This is bad for you. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll take my chances with it. Eating that. Don't drink that. That probably got this and that in it. I'm eating that too. You feel me? Who do you got your trust in? Who you got your faith in? Bottled water or rain? Oh, the rain got chemtrails in it most likely. So what the fuck do you think the bottled water got in it? Who put the chemtrails in the sky? The same person that is bringing you bottled water. So if the rain got chemtrails in it, you don't want to drink it. How could that be an excuse to drink the bottled water if they're the ones that bring you the bottled water? It comes through their hands. It's FDA approved by them, right? These people are stupid, and they think of the most dumbest excuses to try not to do what they should be doing. Idiots. You don't know what to do? Do what you should be doing. Do what a human does. That's all that you can do. If you're a fucking, excuse my language, but if you're a bird, and birds eat, let's just say birds eat worms and berries. Somebody got you eating chicken, cheeseburgers, French fries, hot dogs, going to go learn how to eat these things and learn and do this and that. And now you're a bird in the world talking about, I don't know what to do. And I say, bird, is there still berries in the world? Yeah, eat them. Bird, is there still rain in the world? Is there still some in the world? Yeah, drink it. And what about worms? Does worms still exist? Yeah, eat it. And watch how much it benefits you. You're going to come into your right mind. You're intoxicated with bullshit. Eat what the Most High ordained, what He created you to eat and drink, and watch how your brain starts to function. Watch how you become spiritually inclined and in tune with this damn place. Watch how you become spiritually inclined and in tune with the Most High, with the Most Highs. See, that's it. You feel me? Imagine a bird. If birds was to start doing what I just now said, if birds was to trust white people like we trust them, birds would not fly south for the winter. They would get caught right in the storm. Did you hear what I just told you? Because birds, they sense it. They start flying south. It still be like July. They be flying. They're already out. It'd be September. They're gone. It didn't even get cold. The land didn't even get inhabitable yet. They're gone. They're out of here. It'd be a nice hot summer day. You see them all out leaving. You see what I mean? And nobody had to say, hey, come on, let's go. All of their senses are still intact. But soon as you get them drinking Kool-Aid on a daily basis, drinking beer, jerking off the gay porn or whatever else it is they do, you know what I'm saying? Trusting this white boy. I told you, I'm telling you, if they would trust this white boy as much as we trusted him, they would not fly south for the winter. They would get caught right in the storm. They'd be frozen right on the streets of Chicago. You hear me? Dead. Oh, I'm being racist, right? No, I'm speaking the truth. You just don't like it. You know? So do what you know to do. Be a human. That's all. Just be a human. That's good enough. That's good enough. Just be the human that the Most High created you to be. And leave the goddamn spiders alone while they're being the spider that the Most High created them to be. The spider's eating what it's told to eat. It's making the web that the Most High created it to make. It ain't hunting people, so leave it the fuck alone. You know? There's a bug crawling across the ground. You just want to squish it. Leave it the hell alone. Let it be who it's meant to be. It's in better graces than you. It's in the good graces of the Most High better than you. The Most High said, I'm going to create this bug to eat this, drink that, and do this. And it's right here, living its life the way that the Most High ordained it to. Look at you. You're just nasty, disgusting. The Most High said, you've been a brute beast before me. Look at you out there trying to kill shit. Thinking that you don't deserve to die and running around calling yourself superior beings. I'm superior. I'm a divine empress. The hell you're not. You're such a divine empress. How come when a mouse shows up, you're jumping up on the counter, losing your goddamn mind? You're a sucker. And these witches too, they think they're so powerful. Let a mouse walk in the door once. Let a mouse show up. That goes to show how weak they are. They're weak. You hear me? Weak. I wouldn't give a goddamn if a lion showed up. I'm not running from it, man. And you know what? And I hope that the Most High has me at that. Hopefully I'm not. Hopefully I won't. But the way that I feel now is like, no, I will not. I feel like I'm getting stronger as the years go by. And I truly feel like that I will not. You know what I mean? But they destroyed us. They destroyed us. We run around here talking about how strong we are. All you got to do is be a human, man. People don't walk around stepping on, but people will, but Moses won't. Let's make it that clear. People will, but yes, Jeremiah won't though. You feel me? People will, but Christ won't. Mattathias and Judas and them, they won't. You know what I mean? So who are you? Everybody who I just named are people who was in the good graces of the Most High. The Most High was very fond of them. He liked the way that they lived their lives. All right? Does the Most High like the way you live your life? You know? The Most High said, study to show thyself approved, man. You just walk around here killing up stuff. You don't walk around here just eating dead stuff just because it tastes good either. You know? Your people, you said your people has nothing to do with race. We wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against spiritual wickedness in higher places. I'm just going to ignore you because you don't know what you're talking about. You heard what they said? A child. I should let my little son correct you. I should let my little son put you in a child. I should let my little son wear your ass out with that comment that you just said. Your people said it has nothing to do with race. We wrestle against flesh and blood. It said we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities in high places. So I'm not going to entertain it. I'm not even going to entertain it. I'll tell you what to do. I'll tell you, go read Obadiah. Go read Obadiah. Open up the book and read it, man. Go do that. Go read Luke, the whole book of Luke. Go read Matthew, because you're a retard. Go read Matthew. Open up the 24th chapter of Matthew and watch how it says that Gog and Magog, these are people, Gog and Magog are going to come together as numerous as the sand of the sea, and they are going to come and try to persecute my saints. I am going to rain down fire on them and kill them. I guess that's not dealing with flesh and blood neither, huh? That's not dealing with people, right? Go read Psalms 137 when David said, blessed is the man who takes the Edomites and dashes their babies against the stones. Cursed be to the Babylonians who took us captivity and tried to get us to sing sweet songs of Zion while in slavery. I guess that's not talking about people neither. Shut your stupid ass the hell up. Fuck out of here. I guess it's not people. Man, be quiet. And I don't even want to go into it. You know why? Because I done did so many videos about this. It's more than what I'm just saying here saying. Yes, it is. You're right when it says principalities, but don't sit here and say that there's no people. It has nothing to do with people. Nothing has anything to do with people now. Really? So why did Bob Marley get killed trying to uplift the black race? Why did everybody getting killed trying to uplift the black people if they ain't got nothing to do with black people? How come Samson in the Bible just happens to be black? How come Moses happens to be black? How come everybody happens to be this nation of Israel if it has nothing to do at all with race? And as a matter of fact, it don't got nothing to do with race. That's how I know that you're still ignorant. It has to do with nationality. What the hell is race? What is race? Race ain't shit. It's nationality. Okay? And I bet you're a cracker. You still have you don't even know. Shut up. Be quiet. The hell I look like arguing with you. You better go back and watch some of my old videos. You got a lot of catching up to do. Before you come speaking to me personally, you better go watch 4 years worth of videos. So I'll be talking. It's going to take you about a year to do it. So I'll talk to you next year, man. You better go catch up. You got nothing to say to me. Be quiet. Where else was I at? They got me ready to get up off these comments, man. I said what I had to say, as a matter of fact. And most of these comments ain't really dealing with my topic, what I was talking about anyway. Man, I kid you not. My grandfather said that, my grandmother said that her church has a barbecue team in Crew, something called the Holy Smokers. You heard that? He said, yeah, that's crazy, bro. God damn. He said, I kid you not. My grandmother said that her church has a barbecue team, like a cookout team. Or crew. It's something that they call the Holy Smokers. God damn. That's wild, bro. I needed that laugh. Damn. The holy smokers. Damn. Yeah, I'm so late on these comments. I'm like an hour late behind y'all. I'm sorry. But corrupt society too. Yeah, I don't mean no harm against you, but I ain't read no more of your comments though. Big following comes with deal with the devil. 5013C. Yup, it does. Yes, it does. You got that right. That's true. They want to get them lies out there, you know. That's why they be driving by you laughing, because they know the truth. Yo, yeah, they will smirk at you and they'll laugh at you. Like I said, there was this real old white lady that just busted out laughing at me. I was at Dollar General. She just looked at me and just busted out laughing at me. But yeah, she knows the truth though. She's nervous. She's nervous. And the truth is they served. You said the truth is that they severed. They connected. They severed the connection with the Most High to be in that position of power or free of the Most High. Yeah. So they don't have to deal with they don't really deal with so-called bad luck. Yeah, so you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah. You're right. They took on a whole oath in agreement with a whole nother God, and they're reaping what they think is benefits. They don't have to deal with bad luck. You know what I mean? Like a lot of them live to be old. They can teach lies. Like these old ass deacons teaching lies. Yo, they be 80 years old. These old Christian pastors, they be 80, 90 years old. They're not like us. They're under a whole nother, they crossed over. You know what I mean? Everything works for them. They got the house that they want. They got the wife that they want. Their children are in college. They're just all of this place. They're just so made up of the very fabric of this demonic place. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Yeah, I appreciate y'all's comments, man. But I don't feel like debating. But Corrupt Society 2 said, I'm not sure why, but I think that the small hats YouTube keep deleting my comments. I only seen how many comments you got? I only seen 2 of your comments. But I don't think that yeah, if it was any of my moderators, which I don't think any of them are in here, but if any of them was, they would let me know that they removed your comment. So it's most likely probably YouTube doing it. They do that a lot. Sometimes YouTube deletes my whole comment section. You feel me? The whole thing just disappears right before my eyes. So yeah, I don't know. I only see 2 comments from you. But if you want, you can type back in your comment and I'll read it. But yeah, man. I hope this video helped out some. I'll be doing more because I know it's crunch time, and I know how easy it is, because it even happens to me. I know how easy it is to just start seeing this place through the wrong lenses. You know what I mean? Like this is just life. This is just regular. You fall back into it. It's too easy to do that. So I'll be coming back on here probably like once a week doing this same type of video because it's good. Somebody says that Jesus is King of Kings and Lords, and that he's the Lord of Lords. Yeah, that's what's up, man. So you must worship Jesus too, huh? I respect that. I won't do it. Too many scriptures I can prove you wrong with. But if Jesus is your Lord and Savior and you worship him as your God and you give him all thanks, honor, praises, and glory, then you're most likely not a Hebrew Israelite. Because if you was, then you would see in the scriptures where the Most High said, come back to me. You made an oath to me. You made a vow and an oath to me that I made with your forefathers, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, that you vow to keep me and serve me as your one and only God. And here we go, giving all praises, honor, and glory to Jesus and thanking him for something that the Most High did. And as a matter of fact, usually it's an inverted world. So what you call a blessing is usually, it's very detrimental to you. So I don't even argue with people anymore, man. The stuff that they sit around thanking Jesus for, if you really look at it, it's detrimental. They see it like it's a blessing. But if you really see it through real eyes, it's detrimental. You should never even have that. Oh, my children are in college. Thank you, Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Most of the stuff that these ignorant behind people go thanking Jesus for, because he is their God, they go thanking him for all of the stuff that you really shouldn't have. Usually. Not all the time, but usually. You know what I'm saying? It's a wild world, man. It really, truly is. I should say some deeper stuff, but I don't want to offend nobody. I'm not in the mood. As you can see, I don't want to argue. I don't want to debate. And I really don't want to offend nobody. Maybe I'll go there on another day. But I don't want to go there right now. I feel like saying it, but I ain't going to. Because like I said, some stuff comes off offensive when you're not trying to be. So look, much love to you, the one who just said that Jesus is the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords, though he's not. The Most High God. Let me just tell you something. When you call somebody the King of Kings, Lord of Lords, you're calling them the Alpha and Omega. Okay? That's the one all be all. All right? Listen to me. Just listen to me. When you call Jesus, if you call anything or anybody the King of Kings, Lord of all lords, you are saying that Jesus is the God of gods. You're saying that he's the creator. You're saying that in the beginning was him, was Jesus. You're saying that it's just Jesus. Okay? The Most High told you that he is the Alpha and Omega. Let me grab my Bible real quick to shut you up real quick. But I'm going to help you. I want to help you. Hopefully this helps you. I want to help you. So, let's go to, real quick, let me help you. All right? You're sitting there, the Most High calls himself the Ancient of Days. What does that mean? When you're the Ancient of Days, that means you are the creator. You are the Alpha, the Omega, right? When you're the Ancient of Days. But listen, for you sitting here trying to say that, Jesus. And for real, when you did that, I know you're trolling me too. I know you're trolling. I know you're trying to troll me. But this is good because I can teach. There's some knucklehead that probably believes you. So I can help them. Revelations, chapter 1, verse 1. What does it say? I hope you can hear me clearly. Revelations, chapter 1, verse 1. The revelation of Jesus Christ that God gave him to show his slaves what must quickly take place. Slave meaning servant. Listen to me. Did you hear what I just said? Revelations, chapter 1, verse 1. Go read it. The revelation of Jesus Christ that God gave him. God gave Jesus a revelation. So how can Jesus be the Alpha, the Omega, the God of God, Lord of Lords, King of Kings, if God himself gave Jesus the revealed revelations to him so that he can give it to his servants, John and them? Okay? So miss me with that bull crap. And let me go somewhere else for you too. Hopefully this helps you out. You can teach this to your grandparents because they think you're redneck. I don't even know what I even look like. Sitting here giving this type of truth to some Greeks and Romans. If you choose to have Jesus as your God, I might as well go ahead and let you. I don't know why I stop them. I don't even know why I stop them. You see what I'm saying? But I'll help you. Let's go to First Timothy. Let's go to First Timothy real quick. Starting with verse 1. They're right in the beginning. You ain't even got to do no searching. Revelations 1, verse 1. Timothy 1, verse 1. What does it say? It says, Paul, an apostle of Jesus Christ by the command of God. Hold on. Did you hear that? Paul, an apostle of Jesus Christ by the command of God. That means there's God and there's Jesus. Who was Jesus fasting and praying to? God. Okay? I know you ain't that stupid. Who was Jesus talking to when he said, Father, why have you forsaken me? God. I know you ain't that dumb. Paul, an apostle of Jesus Christ by the commandment of God, our Savior. So who's your Savior? Is it Jesus or is it God? Paul, an apostle of Jesus Christ by the commandment of God, our Savior. And Christ Jesus, our hope. If Jesus is only your hope and God is the one that's given the commandments and he's the one that's your Savior, then that means you have hope in Jesus, meaning you have faith in Jesus. That means that how could Jesus be your hope? That means he's a messenger. That means he's a messenger. If it says Jesus is your hope, that means that obviously you've been living your life, eating this and trusting that. And then here comes Jesus saying, don't eat this, don't trust that, trust this. If you have faith in what Jesus is saying, then you're going to listen to him with hope that it's going to benefit you. Duh. How dumb are you? Come on. This is the Bible. I'm reading the scriptures. I'm reading it word for word. It's plain words. You don't even have to be, how talented do you have to be to read what this is saying? Paul, an apostle of Jesus Christ, by the command of God, our Savior, and Christ, our hope. He's not your Lord. He's not your God. And Jesus is not your Savior. Just told you God is your Savior. Jesus is your hope. He's a messenger. He came with a message. You follow it and hope that the message is profitable to you. It's just that simple. What you mean, man? Stop playing around. What else do you think that it means if you call somebody your hope? It means you put faith in the person. You all right? So anyway, you said this thing hates the Most High God of Israel, which makes him a demon. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, I just checked them though, brother, and they're not saying nothing. And here's the thing. I am not trying to be mean or rude, and you know I'm not. I'm simply going to the scriptures and I'm reading to you what you should read for your own self. You want to sit around and listen to what TD Jakes says? TD Jakes, if you said that to TD Jakes that Jesus is the King of Kings, the Lord of Lords, he'd be happy with you, wouldn't he? If the Pope heard you say that, that demon, that sorcerer would be happy with you too, wouldn't he? If the Queen Elizabeth of England, if she heard you saying that, she would be happy with you too. You know why? Because they're responsible for indoctrinating you with that shit. Nowhere in the Bible does it ever say that. Paul knows goddamn well that Jesus Christ is not the King of Kings, Lord of Lords. Jesus himself knows he's not the King of Kings, Lord of Lords. He knows that he's not the Alpha and Omega, the Ancient of Days. The only person that's possible to be the King of Kings, Lord of all lords, is the God of the earth, the creator. He's the only one. So that shit you're talking about, that's what you would call idol worship. Okay? That's idol worship. You are idolizing Jesus. And you know what? The way you live your life, you probably ain't, I mean, I'm probably wasting my time saying this to you anyway. Because whether you believe that Jesus was a servant of the Most High or that he is God the Most High, it really doesn't matter. When you look at the way that you live your life, people think they're going to make it in just by saying who God is and bearing witness and saying that Jesus is God and having faith, because they believe the doctrine that all you have to do is believe and then you're going to make it. Why does it say Jesus our hope? Because if you believe in Jesus and you follow after what he's telling you to do, especially after you've been doing everything all the way wrong, then it gives you the responsibility to do what he said to you to do. And then if you do it, you hope that this is going to get you into the kingdom. I'm following you, Jesus. We were listening to TD Jakes. Your towners don't listen to him, listen to you. We're trusting you, man. Bro, Jesus is like, come on, man. Do you not understand? Don't do that. See? So no, Jesus, you're not our savior. You're leading us to the savior, God. Okay? You're helping us to lead a life where we can be more obedient to God. Because for the longest, we've been listening to man. Not because we're just so evil. They indoctrinated us. They're very crafty. Idol worship. Now Jesus is dead. They got us idolizing Jesus. Ain't that a damn shame? What did the Quran told you? Jesus came with a messenger from the Most High for the people to stop doing idol worship. Jesus left. Now they got us idolizing him. They idolize Moses. They idolize Moses. Jeremiah. Yo, listen. Y'all need to do this and do this and do that. Here they go. Where did Moses say that at? That's what they were saying to Jeremiah. Where did Moses say that at? Where you going to find that at? You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Come on, man. Anyway, I'm out. And I hope that this was a good live. I hope that you got something from it. I'm out. Peace. Have a good day. All praises, honor, and glory to the Most High. I told you, don't get too comfortable. I'm not trying to scare you. I don't want you sitting there shaking in your boots. No, it's not about that. It's just about do the right thing. That's all. You've been putting the wrong type of gasoline in a Lamborghini. Stop doing that. Reach your highest potential. Okay? You know what I'm saying? If the creator of Lamborghini, just real quick, if the creator, whoever created Lamborghini, let's just say Lamborghini was created 100 years ago. If the creator of Lamborghini could look down at the earth and see people putting the wrong kind of gasoline in there and running their cars wrong, he's not really going to be satisfied until he sees somebody, you know what I mean, making the Lamborghini, give it its truest potential, its best potential. No, put this in there, put that in there, and then you do it. And that's how you please him. That's all the Most High really wants, man. That's all he really wants. That's truly, really all he really wants. He wants you doing everything the way that you should. It's not all about what you eat. I use that because that's a great example. They don't want you thinking nothing about what you eat. That's why that's why they made Jesus say in I think it's the 15th chapter in Matthew that it's not about what goes in your mouth, it's what comes out your mouth. Well, that's a lie. That's a damn lie. You couldn't tell that shit to a rabbit and it be true. You feed a rabbit too many steaks and watch and compare that rabbit to the other rabbits that be eating in nature, what they naturally eat. The rabbit that be eating the steaks is going to die. Do you hear me? And it's going to say stuff that it doesn't mean. It's going to do stuff that it shouldn't. It's going to have all kinds of, it's going to act out. It's going to be violent. It's going to be afraid of things that naturally it wouldn't even be afraid of. You see what I'm saying? That's what happens if you feed so they lied. Okay? You couldn't tell that fucking lie to any goddamn creature. Feed a bee what bees don't eat. Give a bee some damn breast milk. I don't know. Some cow pus, some cow milk. I don't know. Give it what it don't eat. And watch how it be flying in the walls, banging and dying prematurely. Watch how ignorant it is and how stupid it talks. You hear me? And then you're going to let them turn around and tell you that it ain't what goes in the mouth. It's what comes out the mouth. But you seen, come on, man. You read the scriptures. You seen where the Most High said that I'm tired of my people defiling themselves with what they shouldn't be eating. You even seen Ezekiel tell the Most High, well, Father, I haven't defiled myself by eating what was baked on dung, using dung as coal. He said that you can defile yourself while even using hot dung as coals to cook your food. So what the hell makes you think that you won't be defiled by eating? You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Come on. Anyway, you know, so it's not all about what you eat, but it's very important because they got us thinking that it doesn't matter. As long as it tastes good, go ahead and eat. It's a goddamn lie. Okay. The Most High wants you doing what he made you to do. Okay. He taught you what to do. He told you how to praise, how to worship. He told you what holy days to keep. You want to keep these devils holy days. might be getting big. You want to keep these devils holy days, and you think that they're not holy days because they took out the Y and replaced it with an I. It's the same thing. You know what I mean? That's not even that slick. Like, that's plain as day. We keep their satanic holidays. You know? So the Most High told you what to do. He told you what to do. He gave us the scriptures. Go above and beyond. You know what I mean? You want to idolize somebody? You want to idolize some goddamn body? Look in them scriptures. Try to you know what I mean? Be inspired by Moses. Be inspired by Jeremiah. Be inspired by Malachi. You know, be inspired by these people. Go above and beyond. Study to show yourself approved. Be inspired by Enoch. That man hired his vibration so much that the Most High straight took him, showed him all kinds of wonders. You could do it too. You know, much love and respect to you, y'all. All right, y'all. Peace and all praises, honor, and glory to the Most High God of Israel.